Sorry, something happened. Good morning, everybody. I freaked out for a second. Everything shut off. Oh, my God. I hope we don't have problems like yesterday's overtime. Welcome, everybody. You know what I hate about long-sleeve shirts?
Gets caught in your butt.
Well, other than that. No, those are my fingers. Can't do anything about that.
When
you do your hair in the morning, you get water on your sleeves.
You gotta push your sleeves up, dummy.
I hear you. It's a lesson I've learned the hard way.
Maybe you should start wearing tanks like me.
And show off my tits and my arms.
Your pipes.
Oh, yeah.
Your
show off my tits. Welcome to the show, boys and girls. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's going to be a very pleasant day. Why? Because you're not going to have some fat idiot begging at you at the end of the program. Why? Because it is the day after prize show night, and the day after prize show night is always a gigantic cut in the goal. Thank you guys for your generosity. 120. I don't even have to mention that fucking goal today.
Thank you, guys.
I could literally just 5 minutes before the show's over, play the music, rattle the cans, boom, over with.
You've made some people sad. That's the only reason they watch.
I know. I know. Well, here's the problem. If you watch because you hate the show and you want to see it fail, you picked the wrong show because we've been around for almost 3 years now doing it the same way. It's not all of a sudden going to stop. So don't put yourself through that. I've told people that many times. Like, I'm going to hate watch this show. Don't. You're going to disappoint yourself. Reno Reigns and Bobby Six Killer are always going to catch the guy at the end. Don't be a Dutch Dixon.
That's what I've heard.
You're going to hate it. I try to warn you, and you make yourself miserable. I can't do this. This relationship isn't working. You don't listen to me, and you keep hurting yourself.
Has any relationship ever worked with you?
No. Or I could do this one.
If you're ready.
If I'm ready.
Shame on you! Do you do your job? No! 27 years, neck deep in shit!
Zen Rhino says, Reno Reigns, Renegade reference. Cold. Oh, fuck yeah. Bobby Six Killer. Get ready for April to hate me. Some people might call him Bobby Six Killer. I call him legendary character actor Branscombe Richmond.
Nobody should know a Branscombe.
Nobody should remember Branscombe Richmond's name. Okay, is it sick that I know him as Branscombe Richmond, Bobby Six Killer, or the guy leaning up against the chain link fence at the club in Kindergarten Cop?
That's even worse.
Okay.
Kindergarten Cop thing.
Who are you? Oh no, he doesn't say I'm the party pooper to him. What does he say to Bobby Six Killer? Bobby Six Killer,
I'm gay.
Branscombe Richmond is leaning up against the fence. He goes, you ain't getting in, cop, or something. And he said, no, Arnold Schwarzenegger would never say he's gay. And then he kicks the thing in and he beats the shit out of Bobby Six Killer. And then there's a guy sitting on the couch, and he's sitting on the couch with the woman he needs as the witness against Colin Crisp.
Oh, my God.
And he's sitting there with a shotgun, and the guy goes, who are you, man? And do you remember what Arnold Schwarzenegger says to him in Kindergarten Cop?
No, it's been so long.
He looks at him. Okay, I'm going to let the chat get this before I do the line. What does he say to the guy who's holding the shotgun? Detective John Kimball's got his sunglasses on, and the guy goes, who are you, man? And he goes, get ready. I'm going to wait for I'm on low latency, not ultra low latency, so it's going to take the chat 5-6 seconds to catch up.
But you're not caught up anyways.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm way behind.
Oh.
Yes, Yosemite Sambo nailed it. I'm the potty pooper. And then he shoots the couch. Yeah.
What a dumb line.
Who are you, man? I'm the potty pooper.
Well, listen.
Blows a hole in the couch. By the way, if you're an actual cop, so fucking fired after that move.
Tiny bit.
If you're a detective, you don't get to walk in a trench coat and start blasting shotgun holes in people's shit. That's illegal.
You and your Branscombe.
Yeah, but he said I'm the party pooper beforehand. I don't remember what he said to Branscombe Richmond, though, at the chain link fence.
I don't know.
Get your copies of Kindergarten Cop and let me know.
Does it matter?
Citizen M says, I love Steel Toe. I wanted to clip the Tuesday can rattle so bad, but I stopped myself. Yeah, we made it on Tuesday, but we struggled mightily.
Oh,
on
that's
Tuesday.
right.
Yes,
Okay.
we struggled to get there. Some days are a struggle. It does happen. I think by Tuesday, everyone's tired of watching two fat guys yap about shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it.
They're like, where's the hot girl? Blah, 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 blah. And as funny as Johnny and I are, and they say we're funny, they're like, you guys are still two flabby dudes. And like, I can
No
only,
support for you.
I can only, like, I can't support you guys to the tune of $300 if, I got to watch your tits jiggle. I'm not okay with it. So I understand. No hard feelings. You sound like I did 2 days ago, says Ryan the Garbage Man. Thank you? Question mark. Yeah, but I don't like shitty cheeseburgers. SC Motorsports. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what Arnold Schwarzenegger said when Branscombe Richmond told him he can't come in.
What is it?
He said, don't fuck with Kumia.
Oh, God.
That's what it was.
That guy gets around, huh?
He's been around for a while. Mizzle T. Shizzle. I haven't seen Mizzle in a while. Says, I'm in a bad mood. Second day with a headache. Can you guys make me happy, or should I try to see a doctor? Fuck it. We got you.
Yeah,
Give us a chance first. If you still have the headache, then go to a doctor.
Lay down, take some drugs, and listen to us.
The Pickle Man says, Aaron has a pretty negative attitude today. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel nice.
Okay.
Like sugar and spice.
Aw.
So good. So good. I got you. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm leaving. This is my day off now.
Oh, man. This has been my first week watching this show. Not bad, says Scotty Retarts. Well, if Scotty Retarts likes this show, we're on the right goddamn track. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. 150 likes by the end of the first hour. What do you say, boys and girls? We can confirm Stevie Lou will be our guest co-host next Wednesday.
Ooh, fun.
Stevie Lou will be here. The very controversial Stevie Lou.
And why?
I don't know. Nobody has told me why Stevie Lou is controversial.
Is Stevie a bad boy? I thought he was a good boy.
I don't know. I remember him. Here's my first introduction to Stevie Lou. I was watching the Davy Mack show on Compound Media years ago, and Stevie Lou tried to kill Eastside Dave McDonald. That's it.
Okay, so that lends itself to bad boy.
Okay, but then like everybody has a wild opinion of Stevie Lou one way or the other, and a lot of it is based on he's a steel toe mod. And I'm like, really? That's
well, then
it?
You're fine.
Because I'm about to make somebody a steel toe mod just so they can be controversial.
Yeah, I guess that can't be me. I've been one.
Right. I don't know. It's just
No.
if you become a steel toe mod, you're instantly controversial. And
maybe that's why everyone like shits on Zen all the time.
Maybe. Well,
he's a steel toe mod.
Well, that, and I think he's always trying to beat people up. Yeah, I mean, Kevin Brennan will call you a piazza. I mean, it's all kinds of shit. So Stevie Lou's on Kevin's show yesterday, and
Yes.
I'm hearing from people, this could be total bullshit, that Kevin's on this weird spite fuck tour of Chad. Like he's fucking everybody Chad hates so that Chad gets really mad at him.
I thought he loved Chad. Wasn't Chad his prize piggy?
Yeah, well, he hates him now because of everything we warned him about. And now Bob even hates him. And Bob, remember, Bob.
No.
Yeah, Bob.
I don't believe
Bob would
you.
always be Chad's biggest champion and defender. And we're like, Bob, this guy's a fucking animal. You got to get rid of him.
Bob loves everyone, though.
And now Bob's like, well, yeah, he's an animal. We got to get rid of him. I can't do a Bob Levy impression. But anyway.
You don't smoke enough.
I don't smoke, and I can't get there naturally.
Should give you a whole pack one morning.
Yes. So you have Kevin is now having everybody that Chad hates on Misery Loves Company. He had Carl on, and I mean he's had he's having Brian McCarthy back. He's had Ray DeVito on a bunch of times, just because Chad, I guess, is stream sniping Kevin, and he's splitting the MLC audience. So like between YouTube and Rumble, we have 800 people watching at a time. That's about what Kevin has now versus the 1,000 he usually has, because Chad goes live and he gets 250 to 300 people while he's doing his I Hate MLC restream show. And then Corn Diff comes in and Corn Diff starts restreaming everybody.
Corn Diff?
So in the words
Cardiff?
Corn Diff. So in the words of Zach Galifianakis in the campaign, it's a mess.
It's a big old mess.
So then I start getting messages from people yesterday, and this could totally be people working. They're like, oh, Kevin wants you on MLC. And I'm like, I don't know. Bob and I still haven't patched things up. I mean, he followed me on Twitter. I followed him back. I said, hey, sorry things got so fucking out of whack with that dumb shit. He never responded to any of that, but I'm guessing water under the bridge. I don't know. Here's my thing. Kevin wants me on that show for one reason and one reason only. Kevin still doesn't like me. I have no feelings one way or the other towards Kevin Brennan. Here's kind of our thoughts on Kevin. We get the shtick, you know?
Yeah,
we get the
been
shtick.
Found out.
We understand it. We get it. Game recognized game, as it were. But if it is true that he wants me on MLC, I will say this. I'm toying with the idea. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would do it or not.
All right, then I have no comments.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know if this is a real thing or if people are like, Stevie Lou brought it up. Because Stevie Lou was on there yesterday. So, of course, if Stevie Lou's on there, it's instantly Steel Toe comes up. Stevie Lou and Steel Toe are linked via a mod wrench. That's how
It's the wrench that binds us.
It's the wrench that binds us. All right, let's go to the chat, and then we've got a bunch of stuff to talk about. Tucker Carlson broke his silence last night. So we're going to talk about that.
I like him. Where'd he break his silence?
Twitter.
Twitter?
Yes.
Of all places?
He just did it on Twitter.
All right.
Ghislaine Ayers says, Aaron is a fake Nazi. Isn't that a little better than being a real one?
I think so. What
Yeah.
is that supposed to be insulting?
Sorry? Did I mislead you in some way?
Hurt?
Good old JR says, does Oz not want a guest host? Oz does want a guest host. Oz can't drive in the dark. That sucks. That's too bad.
But
he called me the week he was supposed to guest host and said, yeah, I'm not allowed to drive in the dark anymore.
I don't know if you know this,
It's
but
not dark out at that time.
it's not dark out at that time anymore, and you do the whole first hour solo anyways.
I know.
So I don't know.
I don't think he wants to drive and come do the show.
It is a long drive, I understand. It's just
I get
not
it.
dark. Look at it. It's light out right now.
Yeah, it is light out. Jack Floyd says, everyone hates me. I'll take the mod. Do they hate you? I haven't heard anyone say anything negative about old Jack Floyd. His brother George, people have opinions.
Scarface could be controversial. He's stirred some shit before. Scarface
is a little controversial. If Zero Dark Tony ever shows up again, which he does from time to time, Zero Dark Tony, very controversial. As far as like Zero Dark Tony goes, he's another one of those weird guys where like he hates like Mersh and Alex Stein now. Used to like him. Now he hates their fucking guts.
Out of proximity to one or the other, right?
I guess. And they've been railing against each other and this and that. And I'm another guy who, you know, I got no problem with Zero Dark Tony. I get that he flies off the handle from time to time. I like Mersh. I like Alex. So I just kind of leave everybody alone.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I just go, all right, you guys got problems with people? It's cool.
I don't really talk to anyone off the show.
Yeah. Zen Rhino says, you've got to remember, Kevin says he's the reason that everyone's bills get paid on that show because of people super chatting him. Is that? I saw Mersh talk about that he said he pays people's rent. I don't know. That feels like one of those things that people, like I've been on the radio and I've been broadcasting for a long time. That's one of those things that you let your nuts hang out when you're in the moment.
Yeah,
and then
I
if
guess.
people ask you to clarify, you go, okay, look, I was a little juiced up. when I said
pay
that.
everyone's rent.
Yeah,
That seems a bit rich.
Yeah, that. I don't think he meant it that way, but he did say that. You're right. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad kicking us off this morning with $9.99 for the super chat. Says Steel Toe Morning Show is awesome. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's like becoming a sad phrase now.
I know. Can we like check the jail rosters for him or the obits?
Is it because he's? I was gonna say, is it because he's darker skinned? You go prison roster before obituaries.
I did say jail.
I know. You
I
said
don't
jail
know.
before death.
What if he's being falsely held because of self-defense?
What if it's a white collar crime? What if he did
What a
stock
weird thing.
insider stock trading?
I guess. He was,
We can trade 3M on insider information. That's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I would love to see that guy in a suit.
Q3 profits are going to be up because of a merger that hasn't been approved yet. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Slammin says, are you going on Brennan's show? I haven't even heard from the horse's mouth that they want me over there. And also, it kind of feels dirty because I'm just being used as a hate fuck for Chad.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that.
I don't want to be a hate fuck. I want people to want me. I want to feel pretty, April. I don't want to be some dirty dumpster fuck at a nightclub somewhere.
You're not second place for anyone.
Yeah, I want to be in a bed of roses and be loved and wined and dined. I got tits after all. I know my worth. Veldrain says, Aaron, let's be honest here. Chad hates anyone who explains to him what a mud shark is. Yeah, he should stay away from single moms. They'll tell him. Derek Chauvinist says, Chad said he wishes every worst death on David Chandler for not super chatting him with cash.
I mean, have you ever looked at that guy and said, wow, that guy's stable?
That is fucking psychotic to
It
hate.
is.
You hate someone because they like other shows, they don't like you, and they really financially support the shit out of those shows.
Everything that guy has ever said is either a big fat lie or mental.
I feel like Kevin and I could sit there and like release our financials to each other, and we'd both sit there like this, and we'd go, I bet you Chandler gives me more, and it would be very, very close as to who gets more of the David Chandler estate, if you will. Citizen M says, Brennan seemed genuine about wanting to have you on. I clipped it for you if you'd like. I mean, I'd love to have possession of the clip. Sure. Somebody said, Kevin said it like it was a given. Oh, okay. He has to do it with the Compound Media logo displayed. By the way, speaking of Compound Media, Episode 3 of the Steel Toe Compound Show tonight at 6 o'clock. Be sure to subscribe. Mods, could you put Compound Media, the link, in the chat? Would love that. Everybody, click on compoundmedia.com. Do yourself a favor. Do us a favor. Get yourself a day pass for a couple of bucks. Check out all the shows. Get a free trial. Check out all the shows. Gino's show you're going to love. He did a great episode with Carl from WATP yesterday. Anthony's show with Gavin yesterday was great. Chrissy's show is on there. We're on there. I think you guys are going to like the guys from 21 Guns. Garrett and... Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Garrett does his show TBD. It doesn't matter.
Bobby? Are you talking about like who his co-host is or what?
Yeah.
Bobby?
No, it's not Bobby Timborough. Anyway, don't worry about it.
I don't know.
Garrett's show... they had Froggy Fresh on last night.
Really?
Yeah, so that would be kind of fun to listen to. There's a shitload of shows on that platform. So go check it out, compoundmedia.com. Our show's going to be on there at 6 o'clock tonight. We did everything we do on the Compound Show is stuff we don't do here. So you're going to see brand new Steel Toe stuff. If you like having a Steel Toe evening show, you get one on Thursday now. How's that? Doogie Oogie says, new to the show, don't know anything about the beef other people have, don't care, still dig the show. Oh, yeah, we're rapping a little bit.
Thank you.
Beginning of the show, we do a little rapping, we talk to the audience for a while, then we get into our stories. We got an autistic doctor TV show clip.
That's good.
That's our first story. I've never heard of this, I think it's The Good Doctor, but it's like this autistic doctor.
I know what that is.
Okay.
Yep.
Never seen it before. They tried to do some trans propaganda shit on this show.
Great.
And the autistic doctor just shut it all down. And I can't tell if the show was trying to be based or not. I think they accidentally did a based thing.
I'm excited to see that then. It's the same guy from Bates Motel. Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I
You'll
don't
recognize his face when you see him.
I don't see things. You know, I still haven't seen a single episode of Deadwood, Oz, The Wire, or Sons of Anarchy. I haven't seen a single episode of any of the 4 of the greatest shows allegedly in history.
I've never seen it. Really?
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
Oh, Oz, Deadwood, Sons of Anarchy, and The Wire. Yeah, 4. Yeah.
I don't know what 3 of those 4 are about.
Oh yeah, those are
You know
like
what I mean?
in the last 20 years. Those are like some of the most critically acclaimed shows out there.
I've never watched The Good Doctor, but I have watched a little Bates Motel. That's where that son and his mom run like that motel and shit where a bunch of bad shit happens. No?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Triple N says, we get it. Chrissy doesn't do clubs and Gino's gay. I get that part. I get that. Dave Doors says, Brennan sucks. Same old song and dance every day. Boring. Well, that's what I meant by when April and I said, we understand what the gimmick is on that show.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Shaft says, Kevin Brennan asked Stevie Lou to get you on. Oh, don't use poor Stevie Lou as a go-between. Have your people call my people.
I would never go on that show, ever, but especially not if he didn't ask you himself.
Got to ask me personally.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. You can't come to my home and ask me yourself. Yosemite, you make Stevie Lou an errand boy. Yosemite Sambo says, fake Nazi. Well, Aaron's no longer invited to the rallies. Oh, man.
You've been outed.
They have such good snacks at those rallies. Son of a bitch.
Dude, I turned on Hulu this morning, and there's some show on there with just people in KKK outfits just on the front page.
Yeah, there was some kind of show with a guy with a badge and then a bunch of guys in KKK hoods in the background.
Just right on the big image.
Why do you sound upset? I saw that, and I'm like, I might have to check that shit out.
Look, hoods in the morning, like waking up to hoods is a little aggressive.
By the way, that is the new morning show on the local hip-hop station here.
Hoods in the morning.
Hoods in the morning.
Oh, that could be our new show someday.
It's just two guys holding sideways pistols. Magic 8 Ball says Oz never did anything to the Tin Man that he didn't give nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. Fucking song. If I get that piece of shit song in my head, I'm gonna be so mad at Magic 8 Ball. You know that song?
I don't know.
I think that's America, and it's it's something song. A Horseman No Name, Ventura Highway, You Can Do Magic. I'm gonna get this.
So it's by America, though.
It's by America.
I know some songs of theirs.
Tin Man. It's just called
Tin
Man. I'm sorry. You've never heard this song?
I don't know.
Ready to get popped early in the morning?
No.
Quick to take the bait and
You've never heard this song?
the perfect prize that waits
I'm sure I have.
on the shelf.
Yeah,
This isn't like something I'd go out.
this song? You know where I found? You know where I discovered this song?
The KLFD?
The KLFD playlist.
Right.
Yeah. It's the hook that gets you.
This is all they play.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit they played at the first radio station I worked at. What the fuck?
You're still playing.
Where's
this.
my chorus?
We're willing to risk a
We're
popping.
already getting popped. I'm gonna mute it
We're
later.
getting popped for America.
Listen,
you guys.
Listen, woman. You are the co-host. I am the host. I'm pulling rank. You are leaning into this with me, and we are playing this fucking song. You quit complaining right now. I'm going to mute it later anyway. It's going to be fine. Capiche?
Totes.
All right. Let me listen to America Tin Man in peace while I'm entertaining these people.
Calm your boner down. You're going to be fine.
I just want to hear the chorus without bitching. All right? I'll turn this goddamn bus around. That'll end your precious little field trip pretty damn quick.
What are you on today?
PC.
It's remarkably gay.
It is.
I will listen to A Horse with No Name any day.
Horse with No Name is definitely a more well-known song of America. That's what we would call a B-side.
I don't think anyone should know Tin Man, actually.
Oh, wow.
That's just my opinion.
Kind of a controversial take, if you ask me. All right, we have we got to catch up with the chat. I'm sorry, guys. KKK was all. Oh, now we're talking about the KKK. Scarface says the KKK isn't a thing anymore. They literally have 2,000 members, sparsely spread out across the country. Yeah, and I think a lot of those are federal agents.
Oh, yeah, they're plants for sure.
Yeah, there was some white supremacist group. I can't remember if it was the KKK, but they found out that like 1/3 of its members were just federal agents observing them. I'm like, if any of those federal agents are doing any kind of recruiting, then you could argue that the federal government is responsible for like half the white supremacists in that group.
Yes, that's so true. And then if you're in those groups long enough, somebody's got to start liking it, right?
Yeah, some of them are like, they come home from work, they're like, I can't take this undercover shit. And the wife is like, why? They're starting to make good points. You're like, no.
They're turning me.
What are you doing?
Oh, no.
Mizzle T. Shizzle says, everyone has heard this song while hanging out at the gay bar. Well,
That's what I think.
First station was a gay bar. Malevolent Bystander says, I drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee, do you know this? Was dry.
Yeah. See, that song's fine.
Dave Phillips says, fuck you, Aaron. Now that shit's going to be in my head.
Oh.
Hey,
Why?
did somebody just delete malevolent bystanders shit?
What
Oh,
is-
you know what? Some guy was spamming the chat and malevolent bystander got fucked in the butt by accident.
Oh, guys, no.
Oh, no.
Malevolent bystanders.
Malevolent
fine.
Zen Rhino says that was an accident. Now, wait a minute. Is he timeouted or is he hidden? Don't hide him. Just, if he's timeouted, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. But malevolent bystanders. Some guy was spamming the chat with like Russian. We all in the. Oh, it was a guy just writing Donald Trump shit. Okay. So it's like a Trump bot.
Clearly a bot. Can't even say his name.
Yeah. It was, we all in this stream support the Donald Trump's innocence and we are proud of ourselves. And he just wrote that 900 times. Well, at least we know where he stands.
Right.
It's important.
I think one time was plenty, though.
External Extrapolation says, Aaron, I love America, especially the kind of America when those America songs were full of hope for a better future for America.
Dave Phillips says April is drying up.
You don't
very,
like
very
wow.
dry morning.
Can you play Goodbye Horses next? Says Short Bus. No,
Right.
I'm so sorry. Any extremist group is now usually 50% feds, says Sean Raz. I don't think you're far off. Stevie Lou says fucked in the butt by accident. I can't remember what I said about getting fucked in the butt by accident.
What did you do? Trip and fall on it?
You know, a butthole is very taut. You're not going to be able to trip and fall into it.
No, I gotta say, I don't think that was an accident.
No, I think you meant to butt fuck that dude.
Can I taste
Sorry.
that, by the way?
Would you like to taste some of
Please?
my Celsius beverage?
I've never had one.
May I have some of that Celsius to help wash this down?
Ooh, it smells good.
It does. It smells like vaginal secretion. Tastes like it too, right?
Oh my God.
Right, exactly.
That is delightful.
I want Stevie Lou to call the number, and I want Stevie Lou to give us an update on this MLC shit I'm hearing about. I want to hear right from the horse's mouth. God damn, man. We got a lot of Trump bots today. What's going on with the Trump bots? Did I get labeled as some kind of anti-Trump guy?
They're making their rounds.
What the fuck?
I saw an alarming thing rolling across the bottom of the news.
Black
this
people
morning.
voting? No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
worse than that. It was something about like a civil R-word case against Donald Trump. What does that even mean?
A civil retard case?
No.
Oh, grape.
Grape. Yeah, civil
grape
case.
case. Yeah, those can be very serious.
What does that even mean? A civil
Very
grape
serious.
case?
The Manhattan one?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's talk to Stevie Lou. What's going on, you piece of shit?
Hey, good morning, April, Aaron. How are you?
I just thought you would feel more at home if we yelled at you right out of the gate, seeing as everyone wants to yell at Stevie Lou all over a wrench.
I heard you put the Stevie Lou bat signal out this morning, and that's just a big pot leaf signal.
Do like Kevin Brennan and all the fans of MLC do they all want steel toe wrenches? Is that what makes them so upset about you? What is it?
There is a small but vocal group of detractors that have definitely made their opinions stated. But I have some breaking news.
Oh, breaking news. Okay.
So this is not a bit. For 1 second, I almost said it's not a bit for a bit. All right. Last night, Kevin Brennan said he would like you to come back on MLC and ask me personally to reach out to you to try to start this conversation.
Ah, that is very interesting. So to start almost like a negotiation, a détente, if you will.
Yeah, listen, I think Kevin has now seen, a new method to get back at Chad by bringing on people that Chad despises and doesn't like as a way to kind of like revenge fuck.
I'm fully aware that could be the case. I thought you were going to say, Kevin has been watching more and more Steel Toe, and he understands now, and he really respects and appreciates the program. That is not the case.
I wish I, had the acting skills to make that.
I don't.
I'm going to be real with you, buddy.
I don't believe that's the case. Yes, it would be a total hate fuck of Chad Zumach. Now, I will be honest. I don't know really what that does for me. I don't know. I find a lot of that audience to be remarkably exhausting, and I don't know if I want to sit through 2 hours of fucking super chats being called the gay F word all afternoon. I don't really know I don't know what that does for me.
exhausting isn't even the word for it.
Yeah.
They are something else. I got to say, I took a lot of heat yesterday, and it's a lot of fun if you can make your mind tricked into thinking that.
Yeah.
But listen, I would say this. Think about it. Maybe take the weekend to relax, enjoy yourself, and ruminate. And then, there's no immediate answer.
I tell you what, Stevie Lou, you and I will do a show together on Wednesday, and we will discuss this matter further.
That sounds wonderful. I'm going to tell as many folks to show up next Wednesday for my wonderful debut on the Steel Toe Radio.
That sounds great. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
You too. Stevie Lou joining the program. Thank you, buddy. He'll be on Wednesday.
Okay.
At 7 a.m.? Well, you really can't have fun with this, can you?
I was listening.
Oh, okay. Because you kind of gave...
Why are you so insecure about that sometimes? I'm letting the guy talk.
You kind of gave a sigh. You're like... And I was like, what? Why are we sighing?
Well, of course, there is a sigh to be had. Like, it's not, like you said, it's not about having somebody on because, I changed my mind. I respect what this guy does. It's just to fuck with somebody else.
Just fucking with
It's
Chad.
fucking retarded.
You don't find that to be, though. Like, I always tell you, be in the clouds above everybody observing like an omnipotent...
Well, but that's not being in the clouds observing.
Like an omnipotent God. Like, as you watch this, as you hear about this, you don't laugh and go, holy shit, that is a remarkably petty way to fuck with a guy.
I did yesterday listening to Carl.
That is an incredible... There's a level of appreciation I have for the pettiness of that kind of a move.
Well, that's where you and I part ways, but I'm not having a bad time with it.
Citizen M says April is smart to be wary of MLC. I normally wouldn't trust Levy or Brennan. Oh, you hear that, Levy and Brennan? You do not have the trust of Citizen M. How do you live with yourselves? However, they only care about fucking with Chad right now. I can send you the Hebrew episode. I listened to some of Carl on there. I love Carl. I watch Carl's stuff.
I just listened to Carl and Gino.
Brennan was smiling from ear to ear. It is amazing. I will give this compliment. It is amazing how much evil shit makes that man happy.
Well, yeah, that's again, like you asked me kind of a silly question, like, oh, you can't have fun with this stuff. I'm like, you do know everything that has been said. So the answer is no, I don't have fun with that.
Well, it's not Kevin, though. I will give Kevin.
Kevin endorses. Kevin. He allows it. He endorses. He's part of it. That's how I see it.
Michael B says, if you are used for a hate fuck, it's still a fuck. Am I right? Yeah, but when it's a hate fuck, it usually involves real damage to your anus.
Right.
And who's enjoying anal damage? You enjoying anal damage?
I do not like anal damage.
I've never suffered any kind of anal damage.
I don't appreciate it. It hurts. I cry.
I've never suffered any anal damage outside of a really rough shit, and I didn't even like that. So
you didn't come while you're at it?
Yosemite Sambo says that was Stevie Lou. I see why so many people hate him. Come on, it's Stevie Lou. He's harmless. Somebody said all Kevin, Bob, and Shuley do is talk bad about Steel Toe. Fuck them, leave them behind.
I agree.
Certainly that is, I think, the direction I'm leaning. But I would be silly if I didn't entertain this for some lols. Labglass says, if you go on MLC, be overly nice to Chad and really throw a wrench in the plan. Should I Corey Adam the whole fucking thing?
No. No, I don't think so.
Oh, man. Now, Imposter Citizen M says, I do trust the MLC podcast. So we have Bizarro Citizen M and the other Citizen M, and they disagree on this matter. Let's catch up with you guys. Then we're going to get into our first topic today. We've been hanging out with you guys a little bit longer than usual. Stevie J says it's not fun if there's no risk of bruising or bleeding.
Oh God.
Aaron suffers from anal leaking.
I knew somebody like that. You don't want that.
And they do a thing called anal leaking, where they lick the anus and like it is ice cream, and then sometimes the poo-poo comes out, and they eat the poo-poo, and the poo-poo gets on their face, and they just eat the poo-poo. Oh, man. Citizen M says, I'd say Aaron would be fine to go on, but I can't because of their R-slurred super chatters. See, I would not mind actually hearing what Kevin has to say and how much happiness he would get hate fucking Chad or doing a hate fuck with us. The only thing I don't like is I don't want to listen to those retards for 2 hours. Like, I don't mean to say I'm above it, but like, motherfucker, I ain't Ray DeVito.
I mean, you should be above it.
Like, if MLC's at 800 viewers at a time and my show's at 800 viewers at a time on the platforms we're on, I mean, neither, let me be very honest, neither of us need each other.
No.
Like, I have my audience, which is separate from their audience. There's no reason for us to interact.
I'll say it again. Like, after everything that's been done and him endorsing all of it, I could care less to have anything to do with them.
Delco Lou says, don't do MLC. Let's not forget the BS they put your family through. Mostly Chad, but Bob fanned the flames. Here's the problem. Bob trusted Chad and kept telling him it's going to be okay and kept finding ways for him to come back. In many ways, Kevin saw this before Bob did. Kevin was like, I'm fucking done with this guy. He's a piece of shit. Like, anytime he would do something too far with you, anytime he did something too far with Carl, Kevin made him sit out that day. Kevin would not let that stupid fuck do the show.
But he brought the guy back every day.
And then Bob would talk to Chad and he would tell Kevin, and Kevin's been talking about this. He said, oh yeah, Chad says he's good now. Like, I talked to Chad, I smoothed it over. Like, Bob was always this go-between who would vouch for Chad every time, and Chad would make him look like a fucking idiot every time.
Well, I don't watch the show anymore because they got so nasty to me, and I will go on record saying that unless there's direct apologies made, I don't want anything to do with them.
Ooh, there you go.
That is not okay. I've never done anything to them.
We do have breaking news, April. Kevin has made an offer to the both of us for after the show. Would you like to hear the offer?
Sure.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
So there is white cake. To which April responded to Kevin,
You already dead, sinner.
Soon enough.
by the way, I got a new drop from Victor.
Okay.
You're gonna like this one.
Yeah.
You ready?
Give me your black slaver.
God, that sounds way more like insidious.
Intense, yeah.
Like Alone.
Oh man. Is there going to be a test after? I don't know what that means. All right. Catch up, Aaron. You got this. You're very close.
I'm going to sneeze. You catch up.
Don't trust MLC. I'm with April, says Optic Nerve. Kevin always knew Chad was a piece of shit. He only just discovered that Chad outlived his use as a lol cow. Oh, there you go. All right, we are ready to start this thing. Thank you very much to Scotty Retarts I love that name, for the $10 super chat. We are 110 away from today's goal. Almost not even worth mentioning. Pretty easy to knock that out. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links. Streamlabs, PayPal, super chats, memberships. If we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour of show. You guys have got it. Thank you very much for all of your support today. And of course, if you go over that small goal we have, the rest goes into tomorrow. So, hey, get ahead, stay ahead. Oh, man, April went to take a big shit, and I wanted to play this Good Doctor clip. Now I'm all fucked up. Oh, there she goes. Oh, here, Johnny and I will show you how to sneeze. You go like this. You go, hey, could you hit the mute thing? And you go,
You didn't hit the mute thing.
I know. I got to show people how. All right, the Good Doctor clip. I am so out of the loop with network TV. I've never heard of this show. I don't know anything about it, but they did an episode about a trans kid.
Okay.
And this was a very House thing to do. Like, House was one of those shows where whenever they would try to make a political point that was like sensitive and politically correct, House would just shit all over it. And usually the formula for TV goes, if they're trying to do something politically correct and a big dickhead character is shitting all over it, that big dickhead character looks like an idiot in the end.
A little bit.
But on House, he would always be right, and the sensitive people would look like dipshits. Well, they kind of did this on this show, The Good Doctor, and I'm asking myself, because progressive-minded people have gotten so out of touch with the majority of people that sometimes they'll do things and they'll honestly believe we're owning people on this.
Yeah.
And you'll watch it and you'll go, do you know this makes you look shitty? Like, you're wondering, did you have a moment of self-awareness where you realized maybe you've gone too far? Or did you do something honest to God thinking it was an own and you just fucked it up really bad? We're going to watch this clip from The Good Doctor. So this might be the second clip I have to mute today.
So having not really watched full episodes, but having seen parts of this in commercials, basically the autistic white doctor thing, he's the main character of the entire show. right? And he's the guy from Bates Motel, and he just always has these like odd like intuitions and stuff. And I don't know. It's kind of housey.
And he's just like autistic as fuck to the point where like people try to like inject social skills into him, and he's like, "No, fuck that. Listen."
Yes, that is it.
Listen, dude, you got AIDS. And he's like, "What? You can't just say that to him, doctor." And he's like, "It's clearly AIDS, like the whole
I'm
thing."
just giving it to you straight.
And they're like, "We've got like 18 tests to run. We have to rule out everything else." You're like, "You guys, you're wasting time. It's just AIDS." And like the patient's like, "Oh my God, what do you mean I have AIDS?" He's like, don't let these people like give you false hope. You have AIDS. And they'd argue with him, and they'd run the tests, and then finally at the end of the episode, it comes back like, "Oh my God, what is it? He has AIDS." Yeah, I know.
No, I've been there already.
It is kind of a weird, non-charismatic main character to have for a show, but apparently it's working for them.
I guess so.
Like here's the premise of the show. You full of cancer. No, autistic doctor, don't just tell the patient he's full of cancer. Why not? He has a right to know. Well, we were thinking of a way to tell him. Well, I just told him you have cancer all over your body. It's totally fucked. It has spread to everything. Like fuck a lymph node. It's in everything.
Yeah, ma'am, you've had a miscarriage. Yeah, your baby's dead.
Yeah. You don't just
it's really dead.
You don't just doctor, you don't just tell her baby's dead. You have to find a way to say it. I just did. I don't understand what the big deal is. I'm going to go get a sandwich. Like that's your main character.
It is strange.
Usually your main character has all this charisma and he's like, Archie Bunker or House or, Elliot Stabler in Law and Order SVU.
Stabler, yes.
They've got some charisma to them. But not the good doctor. It's just
lacking.
You're internally bleeding. You're probably going to die. The doctor, you can't just say that. No, I'm 1,000% positive they're going to die of internal bleeding.
Sir, you have like the worst anal fissures I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's one.
You're
there's
going
one
to bleed.
There's one episode where they really have to chastise him because he just starts going up to people and he goes, "Yeah, Iron Man dies at the end of Endgame." Like, well, dude, you don't just tell people that.
He announces they have cancer and then ruins movies for
Yeah,
them.
he's like, "Look, you've got cancer so bad we're never going to be able to operate. We're going to make you comfortable for 6 months. By the way, Marvel movies pretty much end with Iron Man sacrificing himself, lays down on the barbed wire, get it, the callback from the first Avengers movie, and he kills Thanos and his entire army." I just figured I wanted to save you time because you have 6 months. Why spend 3 hours of it watching that movie?
The person actually just dies right there because they're just angry and done.
So here's the good doctor. This is a clip. Now, the rest of the hospital is trying to be generous, understanding of this person. I think it's a boy, but identifies as a girl. And the good doctor is he's supposed to play the part of like the right-wing bigot. And the rest of the hospital is respecting this person's identity. Now, I would think that the last place that you should respect someone's feeling about their gender is a fucking hospital full of doctors. Because as doctors, there is no like genetic thing. There is no thing you can find that shows this. You aren't taught it in medical school.
You need to respect science so you can heal people in the hospital.
Well, the good doctor decided to tackle this issue. And again, this entire clip, you're going to go, "Oh my God, they're pushing this shit down our throat. They're making the guy who's standing up against them look like a fucking bigot and all this shit." Wait till the end.
Boy, I'm a girl.
You're transgender?
Yes.
No, Quinn has XY chromosomes like Jared and me, not XX like you. Science says he's male.
No, Quinn has gender dysphoria. Her assigned gender is not the one she identifies with. She's mismatched, Dr. Murphy.
But biologically...
Other than biologically, how do you know you're supposed to be a boy?
Your question doesn't make sense. I'm not supposed to be anything. I am a boy. Biologically, that's it.
Good for this guy.
I mean, really, if you're trying to do an own,
Jesus.
Yeah, like, again, it's not a feeling.
Right. I liked that line. I'm not supposed to be anything.
Yeah.
I just am.
I'm not supposed to be. We have this weird thing, and I don't know if it's a life or death thing or a mortality thing. We are lights and clockwork.
Right. At the end of the day, no matter how you feel, you're going to live for a while and then you're going to die.
Like we are just what we are. There's no feeling about it.
Who are you, Kesha? We are who we are.
Well, I'm just saying, it is going down, and I'm yelling timber.
Oh, boy, you are musical today.
Sometimes I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Wow, you've exhausted my
That's all I know.
knowledge.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Okay, I was like, whoa.
That's it.
You go, girl.
That's the end of it. So anyway, that is a great answer. I'm not supposed to be anything. It's got to be frustrating being autistic now because you used to be special needs. Now you're the smartest person in the room if you're autistic.
Yeah.
Because you're
and
just...
I mean, he's a doctor here, too.
Yeah.
They are smart.
That's got to be insulting if you're a doctor and you're like, X chromosomes. You're not supposed to be anything. And they're like, no, I feel this way. It's like, bitch, who knows more about this shit? Me or you? Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Even just the kid-adult dynamic. Like, when did it stop being that adults understood things better than children?
Well, and he's like, when he says, your question doesn't make sense. I'm not supposed to be anything. The same people who have spent the last 50 years telling us there are no, like, gender stereotypes. Like, boys can play with pink toys, girls can play with blue toys. You know, the ones who wanted the aisles switched at Target and shit like that. Now those people are telling us, oh, no, this person feels like a boy, so they are a boy because they like sports and this and that. It's like, whoa. You just got done telling us that stuff, those stereotypes, girls could like baseball, boys could like dresses, all that other stuff. Now you're switching it in the middle. You're not instilling much confidence in your bullshit with me.
Well, even when you pick a side and stuff, then obviously there's people that say, oh, there is no gender and stuff like that. Yeah. But then people that are trans and stuff still pick a side and there ends up, get this, being a gender.
Like, why can't there just be weird guys who wear dresses? And why can't there be weird girls who want to play football? Like, that's fine.
Red Dragon, right?
Right. All right, so let's check out the autistic doctor. Oh, I'm sorry, the good doctor. I call him the autistic doctor. Both are true.
Okay, deep tenderness at McBurney's point. Could be acute appendicitis.
Murphy, get imaging to confirm.
I love that. He's like, I'm not supposed to be anything. I just am what I am. And everyone just goes silent and goes, and the kid goes, ow, ow, ow. And everyone's like, thank God this conversation's over.
How about if this was real life? How stupid is it that we're sitting here arguing over this kid's gender when he's got appendicitis and needs surgery?
Well, let me break you the bad news. If this is real life, this guy's walking to collect his last paycheck.
I get that. No, I really do get that.
Hello. Do you wear dresses?
Fee? Don't.
Quinn is a boy who thinks he's a girl. I want to know why he thinks that.
Sometimes I wear dresses, but sometimes I wear leggings.
Do you like the color pink?
I'm more of a purple girl.
Do you play with dolls?
Since I was 5, but I'm super into mermaids.
Do you take dance?
Murphy, 20 questions are up.
I only asked 4.
I love it. I think I like this guy.
Do you want to watch this show now?
No, it still looks really lame and boring. It's kind of a slog to get through, but I like the autistic doctor.
I do too.
You wear
Doesn't
perfume?
matter. The CT's ready. Let's
Do
go.
you always paint your nails?
Let's go.
It'd be funny if the doctor went, you could just be a Mo, right?
That's totally a girl playing the boy.
I think so.
Right now, by the way.
You're going to love this next part.
Do you think he's complicated or confused?
Dude, you gotta quit calling her a he. We're never going to win this competition if you're disrespecting our patient. Don't they have transgender people in Wyoming?
Okay, transgender patient care was not part of my medical school curriculum. Was it part of yours?
We'll check it out because this was only a thing recently.
Right, medical school doesn't teach this shit because it's not medicine.
There's suddenly an epidemic out there.
After we started portraying it in the media and talking about it, imagine that. A lot of young kids felt it was trendy and started feeling that way.
Isn't that something?
Weird. You know, that's the same way it is with pancreatic cancer, right? If you cover it more in the news, more people get it. Oh, wait, no, because...
I heard that happened recently with another disease.
What's that? Hypochondria?
No.
This is great.
Quinn doesn't have appendicitis. He has testicular cancer.
Oh my God.
And then that guy's face.
Just the defeat.
The defeat in his eyes when he's like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm fucking delusional. And I'm playing a part in the collapse of Western civilization.
Oh, that is a wild episode of TV. How much you want to bet that somebody lashes out against this and it doesn't get played ever again?
I'm sure, because like right-wing websites are playing it now and going, haha, that's funny.
That is great.
So then people will go, oh, I hate this. This is bullshit.
Would you like to tell the little girl that she has testicular cancer? Please?
Yeah.
Doctor?
Please, doctor, go tell that young girl that her balls have tumors.
Guys, I feel like a girl today. I don't have balls.
Nothing to
You're
wake.
just in denial of your cancer now.
Yeah, nothing to wake you up to the fact that you might be wrong than your boy parts rotting from the inside and killing you. That is a very ironic way to die.
I just saw the name Lex Fridman in the chat. What if we had Lex Fridman in a show
I
like
saw
that?
someone say, so basically Lex Fridman. Yeah, that's
Right.
like Lex Fridman as a doctor. Exactly.
That'd be so great.
Raymond B with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. 105 away from today. You guys will knock that out pretty easy. Thanks for all your support. We do appreciate it. Eat the bugs, bigot, says shouting at clouds.
Eat the bugs.
Oh, man, you were very busy during that segment. Senator Rhino just writes, womp womp. Pickle Man, based. It is like, that's weird because like we know who writes these shows.
Yeah.
We know who's in charge of, you know, all these messages that go out. Like, what was that? Was that them thinking they were doing an own? Was that them throwing a bone to some of their more conservative audience? Was that...
What channel does that show run on?
CBS.
CBS?
Yeah.
Is that channel known for leaning one way or another?
The same as the rest of them. So, I don't know. Like,
That is odd. You would have to think that that's like somebody at CBS is just kind of like, okay, guys, this trans stuff is getting out of control.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe even CBS is like, look, this is too much.
I need just a little bit of a reality check here.
Oh, you know what it could be? Okay, here's a possibility I didn't consider. Feminists in the writer's room who have had it kind of with the trans shit and feel like women are being marginalized. So it could still be like a lefty progressive person, but they're just like, no, enough is enough. We're going to do this episode. Or maybe, you know what? I forgot about this also. Maybe there was at least somebody in that writer's room who went, can we fuck political bias for a second and just do an interesting episode?
No, there is no chance of that. No chance.
Citizen M says, as a screenwriter myself, I don't understand why you're perceiving this to be controversial at all. Not controversial. I'm just surprised that a network that airs the other shit it airs allowed that doctor to look so good in that episode. It just doesn't.
I do
It's
think,
the opposite of what they typically do.
Yeah, compared to their usual programming. Excuse me.
Programming.
Programming? Their usual programming.
No, it's programming.
I know.
Not anti-gramming.
Right. That is controversial compared to the usual.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
It's not controversial to me.
No.
In my beliefs or anything, but...
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. So we are just 85 away today. It's such a
what a weird thing.
I hope we get enough members someday where we're at that every day. 120 every day. Here you go, guys. 120. Boom. Let's knock that out over 4 hours. You got it.
And then eventually that goes away.
Exactly. Thank you very much. 85 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. Okay, let's get into some other things here. People were asking me, what do I think about A-Raj to the Jets and the draft tonight? Oh, whoopsie daisy. I got to refresh Rumble.
Oh, the draft is tonight. You're right.
The draft is tonight. Here's the problem we have. It's sparring night at the gym, and there's a sparring day on Saturday as well. I have a fucked up left rotator cuff that I could do it tonight. I could rest. I don't know. But also, the draft is tonight. And the draft is kind of a big day for April and I, because the draft day is kind of the day we started dating each other.
We started before then. We decided to make it official.
Yes. We were tired of all the gangbangs.
We were all right. We were sick of all the bullshit.
Yeah. So draft night's kind of a fun night here at the Imhold House. But there is, like, it starts at 7 and the Vikings pick 23. So I'm toying with the idea that, like, sparring starts at 7. I could get 5-6 rounds in, and I could still get home by 8 o'clock, which is around the time the Vikings are going to pick. Mm-hmm. Or we could just rewind on Hulu.
I don't know, because I don't know when I'm going to be home either, because I have work to do today.
So it's going to be difficult. I don't know.
Would
you like to get a pizza this evening?
Yes.
For the draft?
Yesterday, I had suggested making a homemade one. You didn't like that very much.
I did like that very much.
Oh, I thought you laughed at me.
No, I just wasn't. Well, just because I laugh at you doesn't mean I don't like your idea. You're a woman. Sometimes you have opinions, and I go, huh, cute. But I like the idea. I'm an old school boss, remember? I laugh at the skirts in the workplace. So anyway.
Just don't take upskirt videos of me, boss.
Too late. Too late. So anyway, the Vikings have pick 23. What I've been reading is that the Vikings are trying to trade to San Francisco for Trey Lance, which I wouldn't hate because Trey Lance may be damaged goods. He may have got hurt last year, but I think he's going to be a good quarterback, and I kind of wanted us to find a way to get him last year.
Mm-hmm.
So if we trade for Trey Lance and
Wow.
don't have to trade this year's first-round pick, which I hope we don't, it would be great to somehow keep that first-round pick, get Trey Lance. See, Xander Cruz says Trey Lance is a bust. I worry about that. Okay, but let's say we draft Hendon Hooker, or worse, we trade up, and I want Anthony Richardson, but let's say we trade up and get Anthony Richardson, and they're a bust.
Yeah, I keep hearing you talk about Richardson. I hadn't heard about Trey Lance for a while.
It's going to cost a lot to move up to get Richardson, at least 2 first-round picks. And we remember, the Vikings need a lot of help. We need corners. We need linebackers. We need defensive line. We need a whole defense.
Right, we're struggling.
We need a second wide receiver. I mean, you could argue that Hawkinson is our second wide receiver.
That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, but I mean, he's also a tight end. So I don't know. We need help. We don't have any money, and we need a lot of help. So we got to do it through the draft.
We're bargain shopping.
Yeah. There's also the Dolphins want to trade us for Dalvin Cook. I'm definitely open to hearing that. I mean, we re-signed Alexander Madison in the offseason. We're not keeping Dalvin Cook.
I kind of don't think we need Dalvin Cook.
Yeah. Daniil Hunter has wanted to leave here for a long time. So I think we could trade both of those two tonight. That would free up a shitload of money.
Dude, I guess if you ever want to be on a team that wins a Super Bowl or at least goes to one, you want to leave here.
I have, people know that I'm a big Kirk Cousins guy, but I'm at peace with the Kirk Cousins decision for a simple reason. There's no use in keeping Kirk here and paying him all that money when we don't have a team around him that can win a Super Bowl. There's no point.
True.
Why pay a guy $40 million a year when, as good as he is, and I think he's a top 10 quarterback, I love Kirk Cousins. I hope he goes to a complete team and wins a Super Bowl next year. I do. He deserves it.
He's had enough with the teams he's been on, right?
Yeah, he's been in some messy organizations.
Oh, man.
So imagine spending your prime years in Washington and then with Mike Zimmer.
I know.
That's too bad.
That's incredible.
But there is not a team around Kirk Cousins that can win him a Super Bowl. And let's be honest, he's not Patrick Mahomes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, now that poor little Kirk Cousins lookalike in the stands is going to be sad.
Well, and he can go in blackface and be Anthony Richardson. It's like Kirk Cousins. People shit on Kirk Cousins, but it seems like the main criticism of Kirk Cousins is the weirdest one I've ever heard. He's not Patrick Mahomes and he's not Aaron Rodgers. Like, that's not an insult. He's
right. Most people aren't those two.
Yeah, he's the rung below that.
Yep.
So look, I like Kirk. I wish we could keep him forever, but the fact is he takes up way too much of your salary cap for a team that's not a contender. That's all.
And you can't ask the guy to take a pay cut because suddenly he's not getting paid that much compared to others, right?
You want to go fucking bananas on this deal? You want to trade Kirk?
I don't know. For who? Like
Trey Lance.
You think... God, everyone makes me nervous, though, because as soon as you say Trey Lance, well, he's busted. It's not worth it.
Yeah, but is this year a Super Bowl year anyway?
No, this year's a building year, in my opinion.
Okay, who's going to win the NFC North this year?
Fuck. I don't know. The Lions?
Yeah, I think the Lions
I think
are
the
going
Lions.
to win. I think the Lions are going to win.
I hate saying that, too. Like, it feels dirty coming out of my mouth, but they're good.
So fuck it. Let's trade. Let's get Trey Lance. Let's keep our first round pick. Let's trade fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. We can still draft a quarterback, and then if Trey Lance doesn't work out, he's on his rookie deal, cut him loose. Perfect. Michael B says, the only thing I don't like about Kirk, he has a bucket of rocks in his front door, and he takes an out each day. I don't know what that means.
I don't like that he drives a conversion van. That applies, right?
The Lions won't win. Detroit would be hilarious. Guys, look out. We played them twice last year. That's a good team.
Dude, that's a really good team right now.
It's a solid squad. Eagle of America says Brad Johnson wasn't even a Kirk Cousins, and he won a Super Bowl. Okay, but check this out. Warren Sapp, Rondé Barber, Derek Brooks, I think Hardy Nickerson, I could be off on that one, John Lynch, Warwick Dunn, Mike Allstott. The fucking team around Brad Johnson was full of an entire Hall of Fame class.
Gotta have something good around you.
Yeah.
Look at what happened with Russell Wilson.
Donnie Abraham, Santana Dotson, I think, is a brutal fucking defense.
Russell went from he went from being a fantastic quarterback and like winning games and shit to like nothing around him, and now he sucks.
Then he went to Denver, and we found out, a lot of that was Pete Carroll. Interesting. All right, let's move on, because I know that some of our audience gets really twitchy when we talk sports a little bit, but somebody asked us about the draft, so I wanted to comment on it just a little bit. Speaking of sports, so this is a sports-related story, but it's not about sports. It's about ESPN, but it's just catfight drama. See, I'm old school. I think if you're hiring at ESPN for sports analysis and you're doing it based on merit, I'm not saying you should outlaw women from being part of the network. I'm saying if you only hire based on merit, you'll never end up hiring a woman.
What is that question you've asked me so many times? Like, isn't it how many male sports commentators or sports reporters would you have to go through to have to get to like a woman who's as qualified as the next man?
Put it this way. I'll take Linda Cohn over Kendrick Perkins. Okay, there you go. There's one. But I think honestly, if you go by merit, you don't get to Kendrick Perkins being on an ESPN. Like, it's just kind of that's why I've always hated like affirmative action hires, because it's kind of insulting to that group of people. Because what you do is you end up hiring just a woman, or you end up hiring just a black guy. You don't even hire the best woman or the best black guy. Like, the really talented black guys and the really talented women don't get jobs because the company gets lazy and they just go, fuck it, just pick one of them.
I've felt that way before. Like, I've been overqualified for a job, and they're just like, oh, well, you look good on paper, so you're in.
Okay, so if Stuart Scott had come up in the era now rather than the era 30 years ago, I don't know if he'd get a job, because Stuart Scott was hired not because he was black. It was because he was really fucking good at his job and people liked watching him. Same thing with Stephen A. Smith. A lot of people don't like Stephen A. Smith. That guy fucking earned his spot. Why? He gets people talking.
Yes.
He is exactly what you want in a sports commentator. People hate him. They despise him. They have to hear what he says next. He is
kind of unlikable.
Stephen A. Smith is carrying the torch once held by Howard Cosell, where he was the most famous sportscaster in the world because people hated his fucking guts. So if you go out there and you just go, well, we got a woman, what are the odds you got the best woman?
Pretty low.
Pretty low.
Pretty low.
Oh, we just need a black guy. What are the odds you got the best black guy? Pretty low. Instead, if you just go, let's get the best person, you're going to get black guys. I honestly don't think you'll get women. No offense.
Women.
I don't. If you hire totally based on who's best at sports,
they're just not where men are with sports, really. Men spend a huge chunk of their life growing up even focusing on sports.
Yeah.
Women don't.
I like this. Shaft calls it ESPN LGBTQ+. There you go. Xander Cruz says Stephen A. Smith is low-key based. Yeah, a little bit. I like Stephen A. Smith. I understand that most people don't. I like him. I like Max Kellerman. Even though he's kind of a white meat pussy, but it's fine. It's allowed. It's allowed. We should play the clip sometime of Max Kellerman, like almost crying on the air, talking about a feather that a Native American gave him. Oh,
really?
You're
gonna cry over that?
It was so fucking cringe. It's back when the commanders?
Yeah, the commanders
were still the Redskins. Mm-hmm. And he was arguing about ending the name. He's like, an Indian gave me a feather once. And it's like, ugh, she gave you a scalping. Shut up, you blubbering baby. Fuck. So bad.
Wow, it was that bad, huh?
Yeah. So at ESPN, they just lost one of their affirmative action hires because they lost one of their women. And if this isn't a stereotype, they lost one of their women because she called another woman a cunt.
Okay, what a fun way to go out, at least.
Right? Guns blazing.
She gave it her all.
Yeah. So they found emails where Marley Rivera, she uttered the words fucking cunt toward a fellow female reporter over an Aaron Judge interview. Awesome. Get this woman a job. This is what I'm talking about. If you hire people based on merit, you'll naturally get women. Marley Rivera will get a sports job. You know who you want doing sports analysis? Someone will go, that fucking cunt. That's the kind of opinionated commentary you need, if she could tone it down a little bit for the air, to be a good sports analyst.
And was she being a fucking cunt?
Probably being a fucking cunt.
There's a good chance.
How many times have you heard a woman call another woman a fucking cunt and the woman wasn't being a fucking cunt?
Almost never.
Almost never.
If you were a betting man, you could bet that they were both probably being cunty.
You were probably both being cunts. In fact, that's most arguments between most people.
Yes.
People come to you with your arguments and they go, I said this and they said this. And they go, well, it sounds to me like you're both right and you're both wrong.
Most arguments are just going to end up being shitty. Once you've gotten to the point of calling somebody a fucking cunt, you've lost the plot.
Really?
I think so.
I think a lot of arguments I've had have really been recovered by the fact that I just shouted cunt at somebody.
I am sure you have had to do that a lot.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's the N-word I'm thinking of.
That too.
That's an argument rescuer. It kind of resets everything. Because now people forget what they were fighting about and they just focused on the fact, did that guy just say the N-word?
Wait a minute.
We were talking about what to have for dinner and he just called me an N.
You've never yelled at your bankers, have you?
No. One time they got mad at me and I said, no, I'm going for a bike ride.
Oh.
They misunderstood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least you had an easy out on that one.
So ESPN national baseball reporter Marly Rivera has been fired after an incident at Yankee Stadium in which she uttered the words fucking cunt toward a fellow female reporter over an Aaron Judge interview. Aaron Judge couldn't hear it because he was way up here and all those women were way down here. Yeah. Rivera has been a dugout reporter on the Home Run Derby, some Sunday night baseball telecasts, and is an ESPN radio MLB playoff game analyst. Oh, she's like basically a part-timer.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a big position.
Bilingual, she brought a different perspective to the telecasts, especially when speaking to Latin players. That's a good point because a giant chunk of Major League Baseball players don't speak English.
Oh, they speak Spanish.
What?
Right?
Really? Latino players speak Spanish?
I will end you.
Some of them probably
I will
Portuguese.
make you do yard work today.
Oh. Swing low. Sweet. You're going to make me do yard work?
Yeah.
Give me your black slaver.
Bilingual, she brought a different perspective to the telecast, especially when speaking to Latin players. She was also one hell of a salsa dancer. Sorry.
Things got spicy.
That was a very 1970s, 1980s late night joke.
That was very old.
It was a Carson joke. Yeah, it says here, Doc, that she was there to be a translator for the Latin players. Yeah. Also, one hell of a salsa dancer. Yeah.
And the crowd goes wild.
They love that shit.
Jeez.
She also wrote for ESPN's digital platforms. ESPN told the Post in a statement, quote, she no longer works here.
What are we, thin-skinned at ESPN?
Well, a bunch of cunts.
Bunch of cunts.
The incident occurred last Tuesday at Yankee Stadium. Before the Yankees-Angels game, Rivera and fellow reporter Yvonne Gaetti had a disagreement when Gaetti arrived in an attempt to also interview Judge. Two girls fighting over the big jock.
I had an inclination that it was like a girl on girl, like fighting for his attention thing, but I didn't know how.
And it was Aaron Judge.
Yeah.
So his old big bat himself.
Oh, yeah.
Rivera said she set up time with the Yankee captain, and when she repeatedly tried to tell Gaetti of the appointment, Gaetti ignored it. During the heat of the disagreement, Rivera said the words, fucking cunt, which were caught on video. Where? Why is this not in this story?
I need this.
Where is this video?
If you fired her, you have to show us how bad this was.
After the recording of the incident, Rivera tried to apologize but was rebuffed by Gaetti. I fully accept responsibility for what I said, which I should not have. I don't know. Sounds to me like this Gaetti chick was being kind of a cunt.
Tiny bit.
You had time with Aaron Judge. She kind of tried to sneak in.
That is my Aaron time.
All right, let's find out who's hotter, and then we'll see why fucking cunt was said. I'm guessing Gaetti's hotter than Rivera.
I don't know. They both sound hot.
There's Gaetti.
Rivera sounds hotter.
Okay. Well, there's her. There's the one who got called a fucking cunt.
Okay.
There's the one who said fucking cunt.
Oh.
So I think this one's cuter.
Yeah, I do too.
That's why. So the older, less attractive one saw the younger, hotter one doing that. No, I don't have to play by the time rules or anything. I'm beautiful. People just let me do what I want. So then the frumpy chick went, you fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Because this isn't the first time this has happened to her in life.
Rivera kind of looks like word frumpy is good. She looks like an older, frumpier version of the other one.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, that's definitely the problem here.
Wayne Chambers says both are like a 3.
Oh, no. Are we fighting over 3s?
Don't fight over 3s. Aaron Judge is like, dude, I got some home runs to hit. I don't care. Now, there were extenuating circumstances, but that in no way is an excuse for my actions. Women always apologize that way. They're like, look, I was totally justified, but they're making me say sorry. Like this, translated, this means, I still think she's a fucking cunt.
I do see that. It's like, no, I had a reason that I said this.
Yeah.
But I understand why I had to apologize.
It's not okay, but fuck that bitch. I am a professional with a sterling reputation across baseball, and I do believe that I am being singled out by a group of individuals with whom I have a long history of professional disagreements. You can't just say that about Jews. Oh, my God.
That'll get you banned from a few places.
Fucking beast.
Get your bank account shut down.
Yeah, now you can only cover golf. It's a very Protestant sport. What can I say? I mean, Episcopalians play it.
Bowling, maybe?
Maybe bowling. I don't think Jews have gotten into bowling. Gaetti is the wife of MLB.
Okay.
Okay.
We understand now, right?
Is starting to make sense. Gaetti is the wife of MLB Vice President of Communications, John Blundell. Okie dokie. So you called an MLB vice president's wife a fucking cunt. This had nothing to do with media or interviews or journalism. You called the MLB vice president of communications wife a fucking cunt, and he called ESPN. He went, what the hell are you going to do about this? Not because he was offended. He's like, my fucking spicy Latino wife is all pissed off right now. Stop her from yelling. And they're like, we'll fire the bitch.
She had a bit of a blunder.
Gaetti, a freelance reporter, was on assignment for Tokyo Broadcasting with Shohei Ohtani in town. Oh. So that's Marley Rivera. Yeah, she's a frumpalump.
You're saying you wouldn't?
Yeah.
Can we zoom in on them forehead lines?
Which one? Her forehead lines or her, menopause hips?
What the fuck? Is that a real thing?
Oof.
Menopause hips?
That's you know what it is. They had no problem firing her. They have a young hot chick in the farm system covering minor league baseball right now who they're like, we're ready. Bring her in. Bring in the hot one with the 34 Ds.
We need it.
Yeah. Rivera said that she and Blundell have had disagreements over the years. Okay, so this VP guy hated her already. And then he called his wife, she called his wife a fucking cunt.
So we were just looking for a reason.
This was a ticking time bomb situation. Oh, this is a fun, juicy story.
Yep. It's very catty.
I like this shit. Now I see why ESPN hires women. You don't get this fight with men.
Yeah, but also you don't want this headache, do you? Actually, I think you're wrong. You do get this fight with men sometimes. We've seen the disagreements.
Only someone just calls Stephen A. Smith the N-word. You're like, oh, dude.
Whoa.
See,
out of line.
See, if they stop hiring women and they only hire men, that raises the chances that we get that interaction on TV. And how that would be lovely crash television just to watch someone go, Steven, you ignorant fucking. And you're like, oh my God. I have to watch less podcasting and more broadcast television. This is fucking insane.
Watch baseball.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm ashamed that I did that. Thank you very much, Wayne Chambers. Oh, my God, I hurt my voice.
Yeah, what happened to you?
Oh, boy. The Optic Nerve says, pretty good Carson, Aaron. Yeah, I got a great 50-year-old impression that's really relevant today.
The tie part's my favorite.
And she called her a cunt. Wayne Chambers with $10 says, saying the C word to my wife is usually how I end an argument. As she storms out of the house and doesn't come back, I win. Attaboy. Attaboy. That's how you win.
That sounds healthy.
Mr. Tony Soprano with $5 says, Aaron, you should model April's shirt for us.
Ooh, I have fun news for any of you new people. He's done that before.
I have worn an April shirt on an old podcast we used to do.
Yes, in
when
Matt's
I was on
garage.
radio, yes.
It was a nice lace-up shirt with a nice deep V cut.
Yeah, I look good. I look good. Brown Candy says it'd be like that one interview where the quarterback flipped the table. Yeah, God, who was it? Jim Everett.
Oh, so we're not talking about the one in the apartment?
No,
throwing
Jim.
the table at his fiance or whatever.
Oh, no, that was Zach Stacy.
Boy, that was spicy.
Chucking the play school.
There was a
table.
kid in that crib too, right?
That was pretty fucking bad.
That was really bad.
He is in prison at the moment.
Oh, that's good.
I want to play the Max Kellerman feather thing. I want to see if that's just on there. No. Oh, that wasn't a famous enough clip.
I heard they made a sea shanty after him.
Kellerman. Oh, God. Max Kellerman. It's gotta be there. Redskins. Redskins feather. Nope, nothing. Son of a bitch.
Is it that one?
Change society to protect the offended. Will Kane can't take the stupidity. This
it just looks
so
like
the
they're both
Indians
pouty.
have deemed Chief Wahoo no longer appropriate for on-the-field
this could be
use.
it.
Max, I'll start with you. How will the removing of the Wahoo logo affect other teams like the Washington Redskins or the Florida State Seminoles, for example?
It will start to have an effect.
Or the AA affiliate for the Yankees, the Chattahoochee N-words. How will they be affected? Max, we need to know.
That would be the greatest name of all time.
I should have said Chattanooga. Chattahoochee is just an Alan Jackson song.
No,
but still.
Chattahoochee was way more fun.
Chattahoochee N-words. Oh. We have a new expansion team in the MLB,
shit.
the Brooklyn K-words.
Whoa.
Guys, Dan Snyder would have been the greatest football owner ever if he would have said, guys, I understand the error of my ways. I'm not going to call the team the Redskins anymore. We have a new logo and mascot. And he pulls it down, and it's the Victoria's Secret model, and he goes, we're the Washington Retards. I hope you all get your season tickets for next year. Instead of, we're going to have a new chant. It's going to be,
No, it's a unique strap. You got it.
We're just
He was on this before.
We're going to do this chant. The Washington Retards. Could you imagine the outrage?
I was a little shocked to hear you say it.
Just like announcing that you're getting rid of the Redskins name and everyone going, yeah, this is great, awesome. And then he goes, and we're changing it to Retards. And like, wait, like do all the Native Americans leave the room and go, all right, not my pig, not my farm, I'm happy.
It's actually just the Washington, like, white nationalists.
Yeah. The Washington January Sixers. Oh.
Or it's just the Washington Sixers and it's like insurrectionists, like
yeah,
your uniforms.
it's a guy with a pitchfork outside the Capitol.
No, it's all the goat guys.
Q Shaman is the new logo of the Washington Redskins, but now they're the Washington Sixers, and it's just Q Shaman. Perfect.
I feel dirty after that.
I feel talented.
I feel dirty somehow.
To be honest, I feel like a talented guy right now. Suck on that, MLC. All right, let's. I think this might be the feather rant. If it's not, who gives a shit?
This is the first domino to fall, maybe, but I have to address what Roger Goodell just said. Shame on Roger Goodell.
I am not a homosexual.
Are you sure?
That is such a, I believe, fundamentally dishonest or at least wrong-headed position to take.
He is being a real gay F-word about this. Like, whoa, Max.
Why are we so bitchy?
It's stupid tranny commissioner out of... Jesus, Max, that's not how you talk.
Christ.
Who cares what your fans say if it's the wrong thing to do? There's sometimes right and wrong. And of course...
And Max Kellerman should be the guy who determines that.
He is the moral compass.
Not the customers.
He refers to the Washington Post survey, which has been discredited. Probably the best argument, if you really want to get into it, Jacqueline Keeler of the Nation.
I'm bored by this. This isn't this isn't the feather one.
This isn't the thing.
This isn't the feather one. But yeah, the Jim Everett thing is classic.
I was going to say you should have done like Max Kellerman cries.
The Jim Everett
Jim, good to have you on the
Jim
show.
Rome thing is great.
Thank you. Check that. Chris Everett, good to have you on the show.
You know what? You've been calling me that for about the last 5 years.
By the way, Jim Everett, for background here, Jim Everett was a quarterback for, I remember him from the Rams. He was the Rams quarterback in the early 90s, early to mid 90s. And Jim Rome was shitting on him a lot in sportscasting. He was calling him Chris Everett, who was a famous tennis player, women's tennis player. And Jim Everett had kind of had it with this interview. I'll give Jim Rome credit for this. If you've seen this clip before, when the guy said, "Say it to my face," he said it to his face multiple times, and he took his ass whooping for it. That's something.
About 2 years, actually, Chris.
Well, hey, you know what? Let me say one thing. In that game, how many sacks did I have that we came back and won?
How many sacks did you
Yeah,
have?
how many sacks?
Well, see, but this was back in 1989.
Okay, that was
See,
about
you may
six.
have even been Jim Everett back there, but somewhere along the way, Jim, you ceased being Jim and you became Chris.
Well, let me tell you a little secret. That, you know, we're sitting here right now, and if you guys want to take a station break, you can. But if you call me Chris Everett to my face one more time...
I already did it twice.
You call it one more time, we better take a station break.
Well, it's a 5-minute segment, our 5-segment show. We got a long way to go.
Well, we do.
We got a long way to go.
We do.
I'll get a couple segments out of you before.
Well, it's good to be here with you, though.
Well, it's good to see you,
because
too.
you've been talking like this behind my back for a long time.
But now I said it right here.
Right.
I got to give Jim Rome credit. He was a cocky little shit.
He did not back down.
No.
I feel like I've known that guy before. It's just this shitty guy who doesn't stop saying the shitty thing.
Well, think about it. Okay, let's take this to its logical conclusion. Jim Rome knows he's surrounded by cast and crew of this show.
He's safe.
And he's going, the worst this guy can do is probably punch me 2 or 3 times in the face. I'll live. You know, no matter what happens, I'll live. And if he punches me in the face, I'm more famous.
Right. You're the guy that Jim Everett punched.
Some people are just built that way, where they're like, look, I'm willing to, like, they're really ambitious and they're willing to take the lumps because they're very smart. Like, Jim Rome's very smart. And he's like, look, the guy's going to punch me 2 or 3 times.
At most.
It's going to hurt. I'm going to look, people are going to make fun of me, but it's going to be great for my career if Jim Everett punches me in the head.
He'll get a little sympathy out of it, too, from some.
And if you make fun of a millionaire athlete and he punches you in the face, you get paid.
Right.
You're allowed to talk shit to a millionaire quarterback on TV.
Is that maybe not the only reason to do this then, because of a payday?
Multiple reasons. One of them is it does raise your profile. The other one, you're going to get money out of them.
Money's most important.
No matter how insulting someone is to you, you're not allowed to punch them in the face.
Right. You have to have some decorum.
Yeah.
You got no problem
I think that you probably won't say it again.
I bet I do.
Okay.
Chris?
Why did that seem so slow?
Right. And now they pull him off of him. Now, he didn't even get a punch in.
It's unfortunate, right? If you're Jim Rome, you're hoping for a punch.
Yeah, but if you're Jim Rome, also you walk away from that going, I didn't even have to get hit. It went all over the place. Like, even before the internet, this went viral. This was a big thing. Everybody showed this on every TV station.
To settle, Rome continued with the show minus Everett. For his part, Everett apologized, saying the frustrations of his time in Los Angeles came to a head with the repeated taunts of his hosts, and he lost it.
No shit. Do you think he lost it just a little?
I mean, that is pretty disrespectful, though.
It is. But you're not allowed to
I know you
do
can't
that.
touch somebody.
Yeah. Some people in the chat are saying it was staged. It maybe.
That's kind of how I felt. I don't know. That's my first time seeing that clip. That felt very slow, very staged, like you were acting almost.
Yeah, but what is he?
Everything was slow motion.
What does Jim Everett gain from doing that? That's why I don't think it's staged. It's like, show me where his benefit is.
I'm not necessarily making the assumption it was staged. I'm just saying it didn't feel heat of the moment either.
This is where I'll go with the it was staged part. It was staged by Jim Rome. He was trying to get him to do that.
That is most understood, yes.
I don't think Jim Everett was in on that. I think Jim Everett was frustrated and he wanted to punch somebody in the head.
Something just felt wrong. Like, it didn't feel like it just snapped and went for it. Everything, even the table, the way the table fell was very slow. Like, he had this motion instead of a
heavy table.
I don't know.
Heavy table.
Heavy table fall hard.
Heavy table fall hard. You got to wait for that. Well, you know those bottom heavy tables with those metal bottoms?
Fat bottom tables.
And you push them over and you go, wait. Okay, now I can go kill this motherfucker.
I don't know.
Michael B says the Stossel head slap was not staged. No, Dr. D fucked him up. But he also, whatted it up and was like, oh, and he hurt my ear and my ear was damaged. And it's like, oh, fuck you.
What is it? Your little anvil and hammer in there?
Yeah.
Oh, my anvil and hammer will never be the same.
My eardrum is busted from the open hand slap. I was very injured. And Vince McMahon gave him what, $425?
A lot of money.
$425,000. John Domingo says, Aaron is losing his voice. Yeah, somebody, it was their birthday, and I have to moderate all the comments in the app, and they were drunk commenting on the show. And they were like, sorry, I'm really drunk. And I'm moderating his comments all day. He was being very funny. And he said at one point, he goes, Aaron, I just feel like you gaining subs is going to your head. You're putting more gravel in your voice, like you're full of yourself. And I'm like, bro, I'm not putting more gravel in my voice. I do 8 shows a week. I'm losing my voice. It happens.
He very much sounds like he always does.
Yeah.
This is like he doesn't sound any different off the air.
My voice is going to shit.
Right.
That's all. I promise you.
He likes to yell and scream a lot during sex, too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that doesn't help.
Just see how high of an octave I can hit.
You can hear him hit the high notes.
Yes. Hey, guys, I got great news for you. A CDC-supported biolab in Sudan with dangerous viruses was just seized by militants.
Dude, I just heard a bunch of shit about the Sudan, and I'm a bit freaked out.
Yeah, so Sudan split into 2 countries a while back. Sudan and South Sudan.
Mm-hmm.
Creative branding. After these civil wars, can we get marketing people in there? Sudan, South Sudan. I don't get it.
Yeah, we could have done better.
Yeah. So a CDC-supported biolab in Sudan with dangerous viruses was just seized by militants. Quick question. Why the fuck are we building biolabs in the Sudan?
I wondered that too. Why do we need it there?
No.
I don't think we need super mutated viruses in the hands of the Sudanese, but whatever.
Africa has enough natural viruses we can study just by going village to village. We don't need to build a building, store the viruses, and fuck with them.
You have Ebola. That is enough.
Yeah.
Check this out. We've talked about this before. When somebody who's American comes to the United States and had Ebola, we can cure them.
Yeah.
But yet there's biolabs in Sudan, and they can't work on curing Ebola over there, or
Right.
at minimum bring our cure for it over there.
Yeah.
They have to have all these other massive viruses.
Like I said, that was so fucked up to me. That was really eye-opening about how shitty America is. Was like when that woman came here and had Ebola, and we're like, oh my God, we're all fucking dead. And it was like that South Park episode. And they're like, no, we gave them chicken soup and Sprite. They're good now. It's like, why don't we give the little African babies chicken soup and Sprite? And like, do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
I kept them home from school, made them watch The Price is Right. They're fine.
He's good now. He bled from his asshole and his eyeballs for like 3 hours, but we put some tampons in there and he was right as rain.
Think about that, though. You think if you're told, like, oh, no, you've got Ebola, what level of panic attack are you having for about 30 seconds?
Right.
That is terrifying.
It's like someone told you have AIDS or something. Although you can't get Ebola from butt fucking dudes.
Really? I thought you could. Blood?
Maybe you could. Here's what I remember about Ebola. I remember I remember Pig Feets Dupree. That's who I remember. I remember Pig Feets Dupree when I think of Ebola.
This guy rocks.
Yeah, this is Rob Bartlett from the old Imus show.
Well, wait a minute. What's this called?
This is called the Ebola song.
Oh. Okay.
But Rob Bartlett is playing a blind jazz musician.
Yeah.
Named Pig Feets Dupree.
I've seen this before.
Song.
Oh. Okay.
Sung to the tune of the Kinks' Lola.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
He's fucking in character. That is Pig Feets.
I met her in a club down in Africa next to Sierra Leone in the country northwest of Angola. A-N-G, Angola. Walked over to me and threw up in my shoes. So I asked, are you sick? She said, yes, and I got the cold shoulder. I could not console her. Guess she was bipolar.
Look, he does a little Pig Feets Dupree dance.
He's so cute.
He's adorable.
I love him.
I'm not the world's most intelligent guy, but when I saw there was blood coming out of her eye, that's when I told her, girl, you got Ebola. Then I heard something I could not understand when I listened to Deirdre, wife of my man, the Ayatollah. He just can't control her, cause he's so much older.
That's an inside dig at Imus's young wife at the time. But like, it sounds a little corny and hacky now, but this was like when a woman got off a fucking plane and had Ebola and it was in the United States and we're all going, oh, we're gonna fucking die. Why?
We're looking at the person next to us saying we're dead.
And this guy's like, let's sing a wacky song about it.
Seriously, this is so funny. Like, I remember when this came out, but when the first word spread, like that Ebola had hit the United States, I was out to lunch with my mother and I looked at her. I'm like, we're dead. We're all dead. And I actually had I was afraid.
Any of us who have seen Outbreak, we're like,
that's what you think.
We're like, this is Mataba.
Yeah, you think the Mataba virus.
We need Donald Sutherland to nuke Cedar Creek, California. We got to get on this, man.
She was in New York over there, wasn't she?
The woman with Ebola?
Yeah.
Detroit.
That's right.
Detroit.
She was uncomfortably close. Yes. That was terrifying. You're right.
It's funny, when Ebola got here, you went, oh, Donald Sutherland was not the bad guy in that movie. I totally want him to do that.
Because immediately you're like, nuke it. It's
fucking done.
Out of here.
Like, these militants in Sudan, I'm like, I don't like America sticking its nose in shit militarily, but I'm like, can we just bomb this thing and bury it in sand? Like you said, like it's an e-bike battery.
Can we just get rid of the whole business? Or
can we do that?
Nothing to do with the people, right?
Can we do that Moab bomb where it destroys all the molecules and oxygen and sucks everything out and burns it away? That would be good.
Dude. Ever since Ebola came here too, like I don't like watching Outbreak. I don't like it anymore. It seems too real.
Here's how I feel. We skated. Anyway,
this time.
Anyway, Pig Feet's Dupree. It's got a little adorable dance.
But then Ima said Deirdre had the foresight. When you eat monkey meat, you won't be feeling alright. She said that Obama and the CDC, the whole damn government was lying to me. Now I got some killer abdominal pain and headache that feels like a knife in my brain. Is it Ebola? E-B-O, Ebola. I got the Ebola.
He ramps it up here at the end.
Ebola.
Starts screaming.
Better dig me a hole, cause my life is over.
He's so cute.
He's a cute old man.
I want to pinch his cheek.
Well, she passed away. Don't know what to do, cause this ain't the flu. But one thing's for sure, it don't seem like there's any cure. And I'm not the world's most healthiest guy, but I got diarrhea and I'm gonna die from Ebola. I got Ebola. I got the Ebola. Ebola. I got the Ebola. Now my life is over.
Yeah. He's playing a fake harmonica at the end.
He coughs.
And again, now you're like, oh, that's kind of corny, fucking parody song or whatever.
But when that happened.
Again, a woman had just got off a fucking plane and we found out Ebola was in the United States.
Shut it down.
What the shit? Mr. Nagel says, if you want Rob on the show, let me know. Fuck yeah, I want Rob Bartlett on the show.
Get in touch with Aaron.
Talk to him about the Imus days, and Rob Bartlett had his own
that'd be cool.
Big career. What is he doing now?
Probably just eating.
Mr. Nagel. How dare you?
I love it. I think he's cute.
T. Jefferson said it's very... Do you think he would come on our show and do the Ebola song?
Just for you.
A live performance of the Ebola song by Rob Bartlett?
Even just a little taste of it.
After COVID, it's probably not as funny.
Maybe he's got a COVID one.
So he's like, Obama and the CDC, the whole damn government's been lying to me. I'm like, a little too close to home. Not fun.
He has a Fauci song now.
E-Rock says still does Broadway and has his own scripted podcast.
Oh, that's really cool. Yes, we would like him on.
Dr. Steve says, same. I just told him about this segment. Well, and we got to get Dr. Steve on. I am really terrible at keeping my promises.
Here.
I am an absolute dog shit host of a show.
You totally are.
Where's my fucking general manager in this goddamn company?
I leave you notes. Mr. Eric, I leave him notes everywhere.
Dr. Steve says, please clip it and I'll send it to him. Yes, of course. Rob Bartlett.
No,
I will make a clip.
Okay.
If we both make a note, then I doubly can't fuck it up. All right, so there we go. Don't show that you got the N-word on there. No, just kidding. No, go ahead.
No, you actually scared me. Because I'm like, there could be a chance.
Dr. Steve, Rob Bartlett.
You put that. Eric, he can't miss it.
Mr. Nagel, compoundmedia.com. By the way, Steel Toe, check out all our episodes. Third one a-coming. Compoundmedia.com. Get your subscriptions. I mean, you can start with a free trial if you want, but fuck you. My word is bond. Get the fuck you. Get the full subscription. Gino, Anthony, Chrissy, Eric, 21 Guns, Garrett just had Froggy Fresh on our show.
Too much fun.
Gavin and Anthony, all of it. All of it. Yeah.
Wednesdays with Gavin and Anthony is my favorite, I think.
I believe I may have just cost us a couple of episodes by I get a phone call from Eric going, when you tell people to subscribe, could you not start with fuck you?
Fuck you. I'm smarter than you.
Compound Media. Fuck you. I'm listening. All right. My word is bond, gay bond. All right, I understand. Thank you, Zen Rhino. There's the link in the chat. Just click on it, compoundmedia.com. It's almost too easy. Perfect. All
You're
right.
too easy.
I didn't think we would get all of that just off of the Rob Bartlett thing. Great. I'm excited. I would love to talk to Rob. That would actually be one where I'd be like, oh, man, what am I going to... Oh, I hope Rob Bartlett doesn't think I'm a fucking moron.
Would you be nervous?
I'd be a little nervous for Rob Bartlett. I would.
I think it'll be all right.
So anyway, back to the Sudan story about rebels taking over a biolab, which is totally fine.
The Rob Bartlett shit was a little more fun than that.
Yeah, and that was right after a woman had bloody fucking eyeballs getting off a plane from Africa. What?
It just skeezes me out.
Oh.
I didn't realize I was touching you.
Put your hand on my leg and started tweaking out, you lunatic. Uh-oh, that's my dick.
You don't know.
You're
How
right.
did they find out she had Ebola? Was she bleeding out of somewhere?
No, she was. She came from Africa, and
Your first mistake.
I'm
sorry.
Boy, you get that Anthony follow on Twitter, and you just waste no time, do you?
No, he followed me because of that.
Oh, okay. It's the other way around.
Yeah.
No, I look, anything I say to you right now is me totally making shit up and guessing.
That's fine. I want to hear it.
I'm guessing she just was like coughing or didn't feel well. And
I don't go to the doctor for a cough.
Yeah, but she probably didn't feel very well. It was like Patrick Dempsey, an outbreak.
But
she's like, oh, we better test this motherfucker.
dude,
like,
does
yeah, you got
everybody
Ebola.
just go to the doctor for a little cough, you know?
Yeah, but when there's blood leaking out of your butthole, you tend to go talk
See,
to
now
somebody.
that makes sense to me. If you're bleeding out of here or your butt or something weird like that, your pores.
Yeah, here we go. Metro Detroit hospitals respond to domestic Ebola cases. I don't think
You should never involve Ebola in your domestics.
No, I don't think anybody in America died though.
I hope not.
How many Americans died from Ebola?
I feel like it was 3 for some reason. Oh,
two died. Okay.
Okay.
A Liberian visiting the United States and a doctor who had treated Ebola patients in Sierra Leone.
Another mistake.
Southwest of Angola. 2 American nurses contracted the disease while treating the Liberian patient, but both recovered. In other words, only 2 people have ever been infected with Ebola while on American soil, and neither died.
So basically, though, check that out. You can't go treat people that have Ebola without contracting it. That's scary in itself. You know what I mean? Because people that treated like COVID patients, let's say, and stuff like that, they could do it without necessarily contracting it.
So wait, hold on a minute. Does that mean Ebola still had a 50% kill rate here? I thought more people got it. I didn't know it was just 4 people.
It was only a handful, but I did think that 3 people died. And I guess it was only 2. What the fuck? Can you imagine just the agony of dying from Ebola, though? The hell that you have to go through before you finally get the sweet release of death.
You bleed out of it.
I don't want to think about it. It really does tense me up.
You know where you bleed from?
Where?
Everywhere.
Abe and Cooper knows.
Oh.
Abe and Cooper know. And with the doctor, when they diagnose you with it, they go, oh my God, I want to live. And you know what they tell you?
What?
You're already dead, sinner.
Shouldn't have done the butt stuff.
There's only one way we can save you, sir. What's that?
Saw the message. Jumpy, yo. Beep, beep.
I'll just die from Ebola.
Counterproductive.
Thanks. That's fine.
Or bleeding.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's move on to it. No,
I
we're
heard
still
it
on
bleeds down in Africa.
I felt stabbing pains down in Africa. I can't sing. We'll get Rob Bartlett.
That
to
was
do that
really
one.
bad.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Remarkable.
The World Health Organization is sounding the alarm over a high risk of biological hazard.
Great.
After one of two warring factions in Sudan captured a laboratory containing deadly viruses. You know what we tend to know about hasty civil war-like rebellions? Is that the rampaging rebel army is always really, really careful. The people who have a bone to pick with the government and have taken up arms and are just murdering soldiers in the street and taking over large swaths of territory tend to take really delicate care of sensitive areas.
Can you just see like a Sudanese terrorist or something going in that the biolab and just playing with vials of TB and all this other shit and just
but like
drops and cracks one all over the floor and
Yeah.
you just see particles floating.
It's like mutant AIDS TB and like, yeah, he just starts juggling
Right.
with vials.
It's a TB AIDS hybrid.
Right.
And it's airborne now.
Exactly. It's airborne.
I could just see that happening though, and then
We have a very serious problem. The lab that we have taken over has turned everyone's ballsack bright green. It glows and whistles tunes.
I turned into a weird like Canadian accent at the end. I turned into the guy who owns the shop in Frozen.
What the hell?
Yeah, we've taken over to Sudan and we've got a biolab and there's chemical weapons leaking all over the place.
You got Jerry Lundegaard over there.
Yeah. It's my lab, Wade.
That was my vial.
All right, I guarantee no diseases are going to leak. I'm not talking about your damn word. Oh.
God, the only
If I want a biological disease to walk out of there, I'll go to Wuhan and talk to the disease lab. They're in the CDC now. What? I mean, I'd release as many diseases as you want me to. I'd even go 1 over prime.
Got to talk about your finder's fee.
Yes.
The only thing that ever brings me like a small smidgen of like comfort.
Wait a minute. So you get to unleash the disease and we got to lock down the country. Sorry. Go ahead. What gives you comfort?
Like if you're the person taking over that biolab, it's kind of like mutually assured destruction if you release all that stuff because you're at ground zero now.
It is like an effective weapon to have in a rebellion because you'll be like, all right, I have an idea. We release everything or you give in to our demands. It's like the next best thing to getting a nuke. It might even be better than having a nuke.
No, it's not. You know why? If there was diseases in there that I'm 100% guaranteed to die a miserable death from, I'd rather be nuked.
Okay.
I don't want to sit and suffer through it.
I'm talking about the amount of damage you can do.
Oh, well, yeah. But like what I'm saying is you got to hope that these Sudanese people would not screw around with these vials of diseases lest they contract them first.
The pickle man with a great, terrible news for you. They're holding the culture vials up to their eyes like glasses.
Oh, look, we have a biolab.
Ooh, look at me. I've got AIDS.
Look at me. It is TB eyeballs. It's... Oh, look, I am putting gonorrhea syphilis AIDS in my ocular cavity. Ooh.
Oh. Ew, that's the one where you just get green goo leaking out of everywhere. Ooh.
Toxic sludge. And then it gets into the sewer system and you create mega turtles. Fucking insane.
And for some reason, the rats are now training them.
Hey, come on, guys. I mean, if we want to fix this thing, you got to take that True Coat vaccine. I mean, they put that stuff on at the doctor's office. There's no taking it. All right,
we actually have to just inject silicone into our veins now and become superhumans.
A guy who took Jerry Lundegaard's vaccine comes into his office with myocarditis, and he goes, "You lied to me, Mr. Lundegaard. You're a bald-faced liar. A fucking liar."
His blood pressure gets high and he dies.
Yes. So do you have any diseases missing out of this lab here? Nope, everything's ship-shape. Are you sure? All right, well, I'll go do a damn lot inventory right now. Yep, you betcha.
I faxed you the numbers.
Yeah.
I can't see them.
And goddamn, if you didn't tell me you had the thing ready for the vaccine and it would be here and I wouldn't get the disease and there'd be no side effects. I mean, you told me that, and now you're sitting here and you're wasting my time and you're wasting my wife's time, and I'm getting out of here with that vaccine and no side effects. Well, I'm sorry. I mean, they put that myocarditis on there at the factory. All right, I'll go talk to my boss.
God, I'm sitting here suddenly like in fear Wondering like what type of super viruses are in these places, which to me is sick because like eventually doesn't taxpayer money go through the government and end up funding these places, but we're not allowed to know what's going on in there.
You know,
that really does bother me.
I was just thinking about Dr. Fauci rehearsing the phone call to the president, pretending he didn't know this came from a lab in China. He's like, President Biden, it's Dr. Fauci. Oh, geez, President Biden, it's Dr. Fauci. I got terrible news. Oh, the Wuhan lab is where the disease came. All right, President Biden, it's Dr. Fauci. I've got some terrible news. I think the disease came from the lab in Wuhan.
We should do a whole Fargo remake. We could film it
with just COVID.
Steel Toe Productions. Oh,
yeah.
We do a COVID Fargo remix.
There you go. Just
because we already have the accents.
All right, you tell them that I'll settle for a quarter of the country getting vaccinated. No, we're not horse trading here, Wade. All right, let's continue on. So the World Health Organization is sounding the alarm over a high risk of biological hazard after one of two warring factions in Sudan captured a laboratory containing deadly viruses. Among the various hazardous materials stored on site are the pathogens that cause measles, polio, and cholera.
No.
So shitting disease.
Stop it.
Isn't cholera a shitting disease?
Cholera, yeah. I think it's waterborne. I think you get it from like dirty water and stuff, and you do basically shit until you die.
Oh.
So that's good.
Actually,
or is that dysentery?
It's a waterborne disease, and you just get mud ass until you die.
Right.
I remember that. They call him Big John Stud, his middle name Mud. Dirty water flow, too much for you, thug.
Sorry. Sometimes
no Method Man in the morning. I'm sorry.
I
want to apologize.
You're cute doing it, though.
Actually, I heard that his name is Donnie Brasco. Tuck his gat low. Yell if you want money. Funny, some hungry dummy snatched crumb from me.
Yeah.
Doc and Hot Nick's party in the mosh pit. Oh,
you're abominable.
This is really bad. This is supposed to be a Friday show, not a Thursday show.
Wait.
Oh my God.
This is not Friday.
This is Thursday. I want to talk about this little skank. This is remember.
Wait, no.
What?
You don't move on before I have some kind of comfort that we've got that shit under control.
Oh no, this is fucked. Yeah, they're fighting over this lab in the Sudan, like artillery shells, automatic weaponry, tanks, planes, the whole 9 yards.
What do you do to get rid of a biolab? Do you have to you can't just flush all those diseases down
You've
the
got
toilet.
it. You have to do like a Walking Dead thing where it blows up and you have the oxygen sucking bomb. But yeah, the one that sucks all the oxygen out of the thing, where you get.
Why would?
That's the sound effect it makes.
I'm uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, look, when's the last time that a biolab was in the wrong hands and some bad shit leaked out?
Oh, I don't know.
Like 3 years ago?
Maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah, so it's
on
like
the nut.
So we're not due. It's like a once every 100-year thing. God. Perfect. All right, let's go. I'm kind of addicted to these like New York Post skanky bitches stories because these skanky hoes, like ever since OnlyFans and Instagram gym videos started making the rounds, they have gotten so much more confidence.
They think who the fuck they are.
And it is tragic for society because it has split men because men are like, oh, she's hot. Let her get away with it. And the rest of us are like, if these uppity broads get too much control, we're going to be in trouble and there's no going back. There is a point of no return with this shit. You got to lock it down.
I don't think anyone takes him seriously.
Well, this woman says, what's her name? She's an OnlyFans star. Her name's Carole Chavez. She says that she was kicked out of a store over her shorts and said, quote, I am a victim of hot phobia.
No.
No, you don't think she's a victim of hot? You don't think there's hot phobia?
I don't think anyone has hot phobia.
Okay, so her side of this story is she's so fucking hot that they kicked her out of the store. What do you think it was?
I'm going to guess she had her labia lips hanging out or something. And some kid said, Mommy, what's that? And Mommy got mad and complained.
All right. That would be a fun argument to watch. Like, excuse me, they are kicking me out of this store because I'm too attractive. And they're like, ma'am, we can see your clit.
What is my body not beautiful now? It's natural.
Yep, ma'am. That's fine. First of all, no, it's not. Second of all, this is Brazil. Every guy in here has toxoplasmosis, and he's going to try to finger fuck you in the dairy aisle. So why don't we just cover it up and not worry about this shit today? What do you say?
That's always like an excuse from these women, though. Like, oh, well, free the nipples, free the, everything because it's natural. And
Until
it's
creeps in
beautiful.
the grocery store start trying to shove plungers upside down in your asshole.
And then they get mad because they get essayed and they're like, well, I wasn't asking for that. And then we have to be put in this uncomfortable position where we said, well, what were you wearing?
Right. I'm not saying
I don't want to do it.
I'm not saying that should happen to you. I'm saying there's lunatics, mentally ill people, and psychopaths out there. Don't give them a reason.
Right. They don't need help.
Know where you are. You know?
Right. Like I would not even wear a bikini to the St. Cloud Walmart here. Okay.
Why would you?
That's exactly my point, though.
Right.
You know what happens.
Thank you to Jack Floyd for $5. He says, absolutely killer Fargo remake. My sides are hurting. Thank you. Well, we try to do our best. 70 away from knocking it out today. Thank you. Okay, so you don't think this woman is the victim of fat phobia. You think she had her pussy hanging out.
Not fat phobia.
Or, I'm sorry, hot phobia.
Hot phobia.
Check it and see. Got a fever of 103. You think that her pussy was hanging out, and that's why they decided to kick her out of the store.
Yes, because guess what? As a woman who has shopped for shorts lately, that part that goes between our legs, to cover our snatch, it's about this wide on some shorts now. I mean it.
So you're saying if you have a wide set vagina,
your lips are hanging.
You're letting it out.
It's airing out.
You're saying that if you got beefy lips, it's taken
split.
over that it's chewing up the little spot
that
there.
little denim swath is like splitting you like a wood splitter. All right? You don't need a man.
Excuse me. Could you help me find the milk aisle? One moment, ma'am. Starts flicking her pussy lips. It's like,
for some reason, she doesn't feel it right away. Wait,
ow, what are you doing?
What are you
Nothing.
doing?
I had to, it's there.
Oh my God, what are you doing, step bro?
So an OnlyFans star was kicked out of the supermarket. She's at the grocery store.
In Brazil.
For her outfit, but she believes she's a victim of hot phobia. Carole Chavez was confidently strolling through the grocery store in Brazil, wearing a nearly see-through white tank top without a bra and denim shorts so high that they verge on bikini bottoms. The 21-year-old shopper claims that she was minding her own business when she noticed other customers serving her hostile looks and aggressive insults before she was kicked out by supermarket staff. Just came from the supermarket and was bullied for wearing too short clothes, Chavez shared on Instagram. Some people looked with prejudice. Others cursed me. Finally, I was kicked out of the site. Okay, I present all that evidence before I show you guys the photographic evidence and let you make your own decision. Now, me, I don't fall for no banana and no tailpipe. I think this hoe totally deserved it before I even look at the pictures.
I agree. Like, she needs a different type of handshake. She needs to be that chick that, like...
Okay, she's standing up.
Like, your shorts got to be at least this long to enter this store now.
We got to start making
screwed it up for everyone.
The Mormon rules.
Yes.
So, I've seen hot women at the store. Everyone's seen a hot, attractive woman at the store. I go into a store with one all the time.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So
I try to look nice.
We've all seen attractive people at stores. No one has ever thrown them out.
No.
No one has ever gone, ma'am, we have too many people. Everybody in the store right now has stopped shopping. We can't move units because everyone is whacking off.
Dude, and it's always cold in grocery stores, so you're always nipping. And so, like, Aaron and I walk around the stores nipping in the freezer section, and they don't kick us out, so this had to be bad.
And I can't whack off in front of people. I have performance anxiety.
You do.
Yeah, I can't do it in front of people.
I have to encourage him first.
Yes. She's like, come on, just because it's a grocery store, nobody's judging. Fuck me over these frozen peas and let's call her a day.
He doesn't have to be shy.
She likes to have her head in the freezer like Zach Galifianakis' wife in the campaign.
I'll get a stool.
So anyway, she says she's a victim of fat phobia. The problem is women get this way, especially young women, because of, and I hate this word, but simps. Because enough guys want to fuck them, so they say whatever that woman wants to hear, thinking that she's going to give them a hand job on the bus if they tell her how pretty she is and let her get away with anything. What they don't understand is women like this are probably going to get hornier over getting confronted by a dude rather than complimented. Because they hear the compliments every
Yeah.
day. But if a guy goes, you know, you look fine, but I'm busy. I'm trying to do something.
Now-
She's going to try harder to get that guy's attention than anyone else's.
I will tell you that's the truth.
Yes. So
We always want the guy that doesn't want us right away.
she has this feeling of arrogance, and she believes that she was kicked out of the supermarket for this reason because guys have made her think that way. So let's check out the ocular footage, and let's see whose side you're on. That is what she was wearing in the fucking store.
Bitch, I can see your cervix. You
You're-
bend over to the lower shelf and it's just right there.
Your asshole. I can see what you had for breakfast this morning from your shorts.
She's like making excuses. Wow, they sell these at the store. Like, I just thought they were normal shorts.
That-
What?
you can't-
Those are for strippers.
That's like walking around the grocery store muttering the N-word in front of people, and then they ask you to leave, and they're like, what, we don't have free speech?
Do you know what I'm assuming that I'm about to go do if I'm wearing those shorts?
Fuck.
Fuck or strip.
Fuck
And
or
it
both.
both involve stripping.
Stripping is a great way to meet the clients from what I've heard.
No.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. Just one of these pictures, and I'm like, wow, they grow them thick in Brazil. But I'm also
That's
going...
not real.
But I'm
No
also...
way.
Oh, you don't think so?
Not in Brazil, it's not.
She is
it's
the home-
literally called a Brazilian butt lift for a reason.
But, I mean... They kick you out of the store. I'm not saying you'll always be kicked out of the store for dressing that way, but if they kick you out of the store, you can't go, what? What did I don't understand what I've done? Like, if a woman is self-aware and a woman is honest, they come to her and they go, you got to leave the store. And they'd be like, yeah, you know what? Honestly, I rolled the dice today. I get it. I don't know what took you
What if
so
that
long.
thing smells bad and now it's like a hygiene problem around food?
Yeah, what if you got, I mean, if she farts in that store, all of that food is contaminated. You're just shooting poo particles all over the grocery store. And now nobody wants to go shopping.
I make Aaron wear 3 pairs of underpants before we go to the store.
If you get a cheek vibrating fart coming out of that ass, it's making a lot of noise.
And an earthquake.
Yeah. It's like, you ever fan out a tarp?
Yeah.
That's the sound you're getting. If she
I
makes,
can't watch your lips when you do that.
she
It's
makes
so
an,
gross.
She makes an ass toot.
Her lips probably do that too.
Wouldn't you? Yeah. Yeah, from the front, this is what you hear. The adult entertainer. This is a highbrow show. Highbrow show shit going on here, boys and girls. The adult entertainer was distraught by the treatment she received at the store, turning to her 437,000 followers for support.
Oh my God. So
and I'm sure they all told her what a victim she was and how beautiful she was. And if you need someone to console you, I'll bring over a pizza.
I must have missed that, the first section of article here. She is an adult entertainer.
OnlyFans.
So those are in fact stripper booty shorts.
Yeah.
And that is a fake ass. Like, you knew what you were doing. You know, you don't be an adult entertainer and not assume that that's what you're doing, right?
I hear you, man. Look, I'm on your side.
Honestly.
I think she's a totally disingenuous piece of shit. Do you believe it? I think it's absurd that we women are still treated this way just because we dress how we want. This isn't Iran, bitch. You didn't show ankle in a burqa. You had your fucking butthole out in a grocery store with food around.
Right. They act like men get to walk around like this and it's just fine.
You got taint fur on my grapes. And that is not a euphemism. She's got taint fur on my grapes. What's a taint fur? To protect your balls.
Gee.
Sorry.
I don't know.
The truth is, we go through it because we're too hot. That's all.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to go buy an outfit just like that today. And I'm going to walk into my local grocery store. Maybe Coburn's.
Put on an outfit like that, you ain't leaving the house. I am going to be like Kong on a rampage. She didn't receive the responses she evidently expected. As most commenters.
Are you sick today?
I'm having a stroke, actually. It's the slowest moving stroke you've ever seen. As most commenters seem to agree with the judgmental crowd at the store. No need to go to a supermarket dressed like that, wrote one fat phobic hater.
Hot phobic, you mean?
What did I say?
You said fat phobic again.
It works with that ass she's got.
It works.
Marquise and I would argue over that ass. That's disgusting. If you ax me.
It is troubling when somebody's got like the teensiest of waists, kind of like I've got a little one here, but then their ass is a mile wide. It's like, how do you walk with that? How do you buy clothes?
Side to side sashaying for your OnlyFans.
But how do you buy clothes? Because then the waist is never going to fit.
Apparently, you rip a pair of jeans until it doesn't cover your ass anymore. Fucking pig. So no need to go to a supermarket like that. You are embarrassing the decent people who are there often with their children. Oh, God. And there's the top.
And like I said,
can we show this?
It's cold.
We can show this. Yeah, you can nip out on YouTube.
I can? What have I been worried about then? Half my shirts are back in play.
Because that's not her actual nipples. It's just the nipples pressing against the shirt.
Right.
But that's how she's fucking dressed at the supermarket. And by the way, kind of a boy face.
You're right. Something's off.
Not hot enough to be doing that shit.
Blair White almost looks more female than that.
Another agreed with the store's decision to remove her from the premises. I want to hear from the simps, though. I guess the same way a shirtless man would get kicked out of the spot happened to you, they joked. Chavez later told Nude PR, because that's the news source you go to get your story out.
Nude PR?
Nude Puerto Ricans. It's Royce Lopez founded it. I felt offended by the gratuitous hate I received, both in the market and in my Instagram post. I think all these insults have more to do with the hot woman phobia I face on a daily basis.
Okay.
They all thought you were a 17-year-old trans boy. So I don't know if that checks out.
Look at that. I mean.
This is how you go. You're right. That is all fake, though. Like you see it from that looks like something in Vincent D'Onofrio's Dreamscape in The Cell.
This is strange. I don't know now, though, because her quads are huge, too. So that makes me think that maybe it's real. She's got some Saquon Barkley legs.
She does. She's actually scheduled to go in the third round of the draft this weekend. The Brazilian beauty is just one of the latest hotties complaining about the judgment they receive for their good looks and confidence. Shai Lee went viral earlier this year when she got candid about the ugly side to pretty privilege.
We have to see her, right?
Claiming she's had to drastically alter her life because of her good looks. People overall treat you much different, and they don't judge you for your actions. They judge you just for your appearance. Well, let your pussy hang out in the store and then tell people you want them. Tell them more about your hobbies.
Deciding to dress that way in public was a decision. That was an action. They are judging you on it.
I don't. They're exhausting.
Do you want to see that Shai Lee chick?
Yeah, let's check this Shai Lee chick and see what a victim she is. I can't wait. I have pretty privilege, but it's more of a curse than a privilege.
It says, I'm totally hot.
Ugh.
Oh,
God.
God. There's video of this
So
one.
this one's delusional.
Oh, I think pretty girl privilege is one of the dumbest things to ever exist.
I agree.
Let's list the privileges. Free drinks, probably free entry somewhere.
Especially the butthole.
Always. Always the butthole.
Maybe end up in a VIP section. Maybe attract like a rich guy, an athlete, a rapper. That's pretty much...
Would you just spit out kids and make yourself useful? Jesus Christ.
No, you don't want... No.
Oh, that's a good point.
Will
Yeah,
you
know
stop
what?
that talk. Not
cream-
all women should be doing that.
Ice cream scooper and Tinder hookups. How's that?
Okay, I won't go that far,
Okay.
but, birth control is good.
But I mean, my God, like that vapid fucking existence. What are you, 20? Oh, she might be 21. But like when I was 21, I was like, oh, maybe it'd be so awesome if we got this when we went to the bar. We did this when we went to the bar. Like it's just vapid, an empty existence, which is fine when you're 21. You have no other reason to live.
That's true.
There's,
Your pussy does kind of rule everything in your life.
You
at
don't
the time.
exist. Like there's no reason for you to be around anybody.
I'm surprised her lips haven't exploded yet from all those fillers. Those are huge.
Oh, I thought you meant the other ones from all the dick.
Much the privileges.
See, now that she doesn't look so terrible.
No, there she looks pretty.
Stop overdoing it, you guys.
Yeah, her lips are twice that size now.
The eyebrows got to go. We need to set those on fire.
Nope, that's a thing now. People got to paint on their eyebrows.
Hate it. I hate painted on eyebrows.
I've never done anything but tweeze mine.
I know women are all trying to please me and my standards. But I'm letting you know that the eyebrows I'm not a fan of.
I try.
Thank you. I want everyone to look like April.
No, you don't. Then I'm not special.
Right, but if you bail, I can just go get another one. I'll miss you. So I want another you.
Heartbroken.
It's okay. We'll work on it. So that's her.
I've just been over so many times in so many different ways.
Oh my God, you're so unique for a dumb hot girl. I've never heard that before. Let me guess, all the guys are narcissistic. They're all gaslighting you. They all make you feel less than. They all, oh my
None
God.
of them respect her for who she is as a person.
Exactly. You know why? Because you met them when they ground their semi-hard penis against your butt while you were listening to a Little John song at a club.
A little.
I'm showing my
You just
age.
said that this so innocently. A Little John song.
Did I say little?
You said Little John.
Little John. No, because I meant the Robin Hood song.
I know.
Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth at what the other has to say.
Grind.
Yeah, you fucking to that song. Oodle lolly, golly, what a day. And you come. You've never fucked to the Robin Hood song?
No, in all of my years of fucking, I've never done that.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
a big hit to fuck to.
Okay. Is that the baby making song?
That's a baby making song.
And I really do think that it stems from people thinking because she's
What are you going to fuck to? A whole new world? What are you, gay?
A Magic Carpet Ride, actually.
That's the whole new world song. God damn it.
Is
We
it
need to
really?
watch Aladdin.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
If you fuck to any Aladdin song, it's either Never Had a Friend Like Me or Prince Ali. Everyone knows that.
pretty, she's going to have another opportunity. She's going to have another guy. She's going to have another, like, it's going to be fine. She's going to be okay.
She says it's created more problems,
Well,
her good looks.
no
All right, well,
offense.
here. Take a box cutter to your face, make yourself
Whoa.
look like Mason Verger, and then your life will get better. I'm tired of hearing these bitches stay hot and then complaining about being hot. Carve your fucking face then.
There is something to having a
Turning
little.
into Kevin Brennan. I need a spittle towel.
There is something to having like a little respect for yourself, at least. Like, you can be super, super pretty, but like if you got your full on tits hanging out, like, guys don't respect you for a person. They just want to fuck you for a little bit. You know?
I just had a tinge of something, and I need you to confirm or deny
AIDS?
it. It's a little AIDS.
No, I don't have it.
Okay, good. But no, I'm feeling, starting to think. Is it possible that I'm a misogynist?
I've never thought about that before. Maybe.
So you think no?
No, now that I'm thinking about it, you're bringing it to my attention.
Because I don't like this woman. And I think it's mostly because of the woman shit she's doing. So is that misogyny?
Yes.
Okay.
But not wrong.
But okay, good. As long as I'm not wrong.
Right.
I'm like Aben Cooper. I'm like, I hate them, as the gospel says, with a perfect hatred. It is scripture. Scripture. See?
Every time
Everywhere.
Every time I find you hating on another woman, I'm like, thank God I'm on his right side.
Exactly.
Somehow.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
God, I want to watch that movie. I watched Fargo last
Why
night.
don't you watch it today?
I watched Fargo after you fell asleep.
Last night?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I just really wanted to watch Fargo again.
I don't remember falling asleep, and I think I broke my glasses. I'm actually not kidding, because I fell asleep and rolled over on them.
You're like Piggy in Lord of the Flies. Poor Piggy. I remember that was sad when the fat kid broke his glasses. I'm like, they might as well kill him now. And then they
So
did.
I'm
They
the
dropped
fat
the
kid that
rock
broke
on his
his
head.
glasses.
Yeah. Doogie Oogie with his first super chat, $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Guys, we're only 55 away from our goal today. I'm not too
Thanks.
worried about it. I think you're going to knock it out pretty goddamn quick. Oh, man, there are so many people in the chat right now as we, Optic Nerve says, I love when April gets vicious. Connor Fullerton, when I said, am I a misogynist? He said, perish the thought, Aaron. Okay, good. Thank you.
Did I get vicious?
You started yelling at the girls. They like that.
Well, you can't
You put
have
these
your whole
hoes in their
tit out.
place.
Check it out. If I had my whole tits out on this show right now, not only would we not have a show
It's true.
tomorrow, but like nobody's going to ever think, oh, she could be funny or have a point on occasion. She just has tits.
She seems really, really smart.
There is a reason like I don't always have like my, an inch of cleavage showing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Usually that's my limit. I have about an inch on the good days where I think they look nice.
Oh, man. I was wondering why. So I don't mean to call like George Soros conspiracy on rats, but now that New York has done people are saying prove it, April, only one way to find out. And
Well, I value my marriage.
Steel Toe Smoke Show. There we go.
Now, if Aaron pulled his out.
you guys would be jacking off all the time. You wouldn't be listening to a word I said.
They wouldn't have time to jack off. It just nuts.
Just start coming uncontrollably. I hope you're not at work.
People at work, they're listening with like a headphone in on their computer.
Oh!
Somebody peeps over their cubicle like, you okay, bro?
Oh, I spilled oatmeal on my
toe.
pants. Oh, steel cut oats.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
Great minds think alike. What can I say?
We're disgusting.
The pickle man says, wait, when did we ever think April had a smart point? There you go. Dad Bod Baboon, I like that name, says she has a beautiful brain. 2 of them in her chest.
Very nice.
Amanda Hug and Kiss says $200 if you go topless. Oh, what a whorish proposition.
Nope. We've said that before. Like, if we were to burn this whole thing down, like I would take my shirt off or something, it's got to be enough money to retire on, guys.
Okay,
because my job is lost now.
You heard that, David Chandler? Perfect.
Aaron's like, can I get enough too?
David Chandler's like, at least I know there's a price.
There is a price, and it's retirement.
As Ted DiBiase once said, everyone's got a price. Everyone's got to pay.
Wouldn't you say that's your price? If I can retire, yeah.
I've got too much I still want to do. I'm not ready to be done.
But you can do it all with your tits out at that point.
No, me, I thought it would have to be my cock. I go out on a high note. So anyway, the rat thing.
It's not nice to call them that.
I'm sorry, snitches. No. So remember, New York has this giant rat problem, more so than most. More so than they usually have. And so they already have like a pest control guy who's supposed to be handling the rat thing. But New York decided that they needed more bureaucracy, and they hired some lady for like $170,000 a year to be the rat czar, which is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And it doesn't look like we said, they should look like Dusty Crumb, the python hunter in Florida.
Yeah.
It shouldn't look like some lady, some lesbian in a pantsuit.
Pantsuit.
And she's like, very serious about taking care of this problem. If you're going to spend $170,000 a year on a rat czar, I want a guy in a fucking Bret Michaels hat going, we're going to go down there, we're going to strangle those motherfuckers, and I'll do it with my dick if I have to. I'll be like, that guy's going to take care of this problem.
I want Ted Nugent and Kid Rock and all their cronies. That's exactly what I want.
I think if you want to solve the rat problem in New York City, just tell all the Dominicans it's legal to cook them and sell them.
Why isn't that a thing already?
April, that was supposed to be a racist joke. It wasn't supposed to be something where you go, oh, yeah, that sounds like a totally reasonable.
If somebody's willing to cook them and eat them, why not?
It's not supposed to be an actual solution. You were supposed to tell me what a monster I am for making such a statement.
I didn't know. I thought it was a solution.
I was
a very final solution.
I'm not saying that Dominicans should be cooking and eating rats and only Dominicans. Although now look what you've done. I'm using socialist media. They probably already are doing that.
That's kind of what I thought.
I always look accidentally racist. Gravy Show says you'll never get the rats out of NYC. There's so many more than even the NYC dough thinks. Dough?
No.
Mr. Approachable says close all of New York, make everyone evacuate for 3 days, and fumigate the city.
Yeah, but do you want those people here?
What people?
The New Yorkers.
Chernabog says, I'm uncomfortable with how close reality is coming to Demolition Man. Well, I mean, if a guy named Cocteau comes to power, we're in trouble. Oh, Department of Health is dough. I'm a dipshit.
I guess we can't really eat them. We can't really all just put them on little spit roasts and eat them, because what if they have diseases?
Rat burgers, like Demolition Man. Cook it out. It'll cook out.
Didn't we do a story recently where somebody did have them on like a rotisserie?
That's what I meant. It was a Dominican with them on a rotisserie.
Oh.
That joke didn't come out of nowhere. It was just still remarkably racist.
I thought it was just
it was rooted in a small amount of it was rooted in a small amount of reality, but I extrapolated it to a ridiculous degree. That's called humor.
My cuppeth overfloweth.
Yes. Don Lemonade says Aaron makes incredibly racist joke. April. Yeah, totally.
I just co-sign all of them.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I thought it sounded like a good solution.
Yeah, I don't think that's not what I was trying to get at.
I have an idea coming from Litchfield.
I'm excited to hear it.
You know what gets rid of mice and rats and shit in Litchfield? What? We could release the coyotes and jackals upon them and feral cats. Now we have just a predator problem everywhere, too.
What April's trying to say, guys, is in a 10 million person metropolitan area, She would like to play out the song "The Old Lady Who Swallowed the Fly" in a large
it's like the Russian
metropolitan.
dolls that eat the next smallest one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
She released the cats to catch the rats. She released the dogs to catch the cat. She released the wolf to get the... And then all of a sudden, the logical ending of what April's doing is Godzilla. It's just...
Godzilla versus Mothra.
And then the Power
At the
Rangers
end.
have to come and destroy it.
Yeah.
With the Megazord. Gravy show. When I lived at my grandma's in Queens, there was a Vietnamese couple that got arrested for hunting animals in Central Park and then serving them in their restaurant as other things. Was it good?
I always want to look into this story, but Aaron won't let me. I think there's a local restaurant here, and I won't say their name, that has been caught previously serving cat and like portraying it to be like pork in their foods.
It would be difficult if they tried to portray it as cat. It might not sell very well.
But I do think that is a real story, and Aaron never wants to look because he doesn't want to believe it.
Because it tastes good.
There's no way I can get you to look it up ever. So, but I do think that happens.
A dog might. Dog might. Well, God, what's that fucking Samuel L. Jackson line from Pulp Fiction? He go, a pig might taste like food, but I never know because I never eat the filthy motherfucker. Somebody get me the quote so I can do it. All right.
Kentucky Fried Rat.
So let's okay. So now Boston is following in New York's footsteps.
Why? You haven't even given it time to see if it works.
Right. And I'm sure now I'm not against the idea of paying wasting taxpayer money on a rat czar as long as you pick the right guy. As long as you pick fucking Bobby Boucher's mom from The Waterboy. She would take care of the rat problem. Here, let's find out if they're doing that or if they got another pantsuit lesbian to try and solve the problem.
And these rats, they like to chew right through your garbage can to get in there to the garbage. And
that's only if you're late on your loan. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about something else. I'm sorry. I forget.
Omaha.
I forget where we are. This is the gay bell, not the racist. All right.
Yeah, you can't ring that right now.
Yeah, we've seen a few tonight.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This reporter. There you go.
You're mean-spirited today.
Yeah, I'm kind of cunty.
A couple of them have gone down this alley here. Of course, this is a problem in a number of neighborhoods, and people are frustrated.
They just keep coming and coming and coming.
It's an invasion no one can seem to control.
What's just scary?
Somebody tried once.
Look.
What?
I retire. By the way, a Boston rat versus a New York rat.
They ain't got shit on those New
They
York
are
rats.
tiny little fuckers, aren't they?
They're like little town mice.
Yeah.
And the invaders are instilling fear in neighborhoods across the city.
I'd rather go up against
They hold a quarter of the town's mortgages.
a man-eating tiger than see a rat in my neighborhood.
Then you're a fucking idiot, sir.
That is a racist if I've ever seen one.
No offense, sir, but if you'd rather go up against a man-eating tiger than a rat, I'm going to hold you to that.
I prefer a lady tiger.
Maybe like a lady tiger. It'd be great if you put a tiger in front of this guy. No, I'll take the rat. It's like, too late now, fuckface.
Right, you asked for this. Somebody just unleashes tigers among Boston.
No, you won't. You fucked that up.
Than see a rat in my...
By the way, anyone else seeing Sean Astin in 25 years?
Yes. Oh my God, yes. Frodo.
It's a major quality of life issue.
Now, City Council
That
President.
is such a Bostonian. It's a major quality of life issue.
President Ed Flynn is proposing a new position in Boston, similar to New York's new rat czar.
We got to get a lesbian in here. She's got to wear a pantsuit and be feisty.
I like how we literally have Harvard here, but we can't figure out how to get rid of rats. Like, I've been to Boston.
Go
They're
talk
not
to
the
one of
brightest.
those smart kids. They'll help you out.
This is what city government is all about. It's not sexy, but it's dealing with quality of life issues.
Hey, go back. Hold on. You're saying what you do is not about being sexy?
Look at those brows.
His
brows have two parts. The first part is dark and then he can't decide what he wants to be that day.
I don't understand where this guy got off thinking the job he does isn't sexy.
You wouldn't fuck?
I mean, where are you going dressed like that, sir? That's all I'm saying.
Your mom's house.
I'm going to your mother's.
It's dealing with quality of life issues.
In the last few years, complaints have skyrocketed 86%.
Ew.
1,212 were logged in 2020, and that number jumped to 2,200.
In fairness, that 2020 number's low because the rats were quarantined. So I think we're just getting back to the normal numbers. People forget what normal is.
We'll be in the millions in no time.
153 last year.
It's certainly increased significantly during the pandemic.
There are a number of theories pointing to a rise in complaints.
There's food in there and everything else.
But it's clear what they're after, and there's evidence of where they've been.
I just think we need a fresh set of eyes to look at the problem.
The new position would consolidate.
Okay, we find the things that kill those things, and then we do those things.
Why don't we do rat poison anymore?
Right?
Humans aren't eating it.
So
Give
what
it
if
to
like
the
2
rat.
or 3 kids die eating it? Those kids weren't going to be very smart.
Can't we teach our kids to not eat rat poison?
Einstein made it without eating rat poison or lead paint.
That's what I'm saying.
Consolidate oversight now spread out among 3 different city departments.
They're multiplying. Like rabbits, they multiply.
That'd be a fun drop for many things.
It'd be great if they go to that guy and they, oh, you mean the rats? He goes, oh, you're talking about rats? Oh, sorry. No, I don't have nothing to say bad about them. It's like, sir.
They're keeping our streets clean.
What the fuck were you talking about then? Nothing.
And for some, more attention to the problem can't come too soon.
Ew.
Very frustrating. But if everybody works together, I think you can. The problem can be solved.
Well, glad you had that closing garbage can thing at the end there.
Well,
Otherwise, I wouldn't have understood what the fuck you were trying to do.
With no rats in it.
Yes.
The idea of this new job is going to be discussed at a city council hearing tomorrow. At that point, we'll start to understand how much support there is for this new position. We're live in South Boston tonight. John Atwater,
I have an idea.
WCV.
You don't need to pay a new person
I have an idea.
$150,000 a year to solve the rat problem.
That one person is not going to do this, okay? Let's arm the people. We can get I used to do this for my grandma. She fucking hated squirrels, okay? The squirrels would climb up on her bird feeders and spill the bird feed everywhere trying to eat it, right?
Okay.
We had pellet guns, okay? Like the little BB guns. I'm
you
not
really do
kidding.
just have a
Like, little
hillbilly answer for all these problems.
It's true, though. If we would arm everybody with a pellet gun or a BB gun or even paintball guns.
You know what the
you're gonna
problem
kill
with
it.
inner city Boston is? Not enough people with guns.
No, not guns that could ever kill a person.
Okay.
But you can kill a rat with it.
How long?
Or you can at least stun them enough to curb stomp them or smack them with a
Listen, farm kid.
A shovel, maybe.
People live in these towns. This isn't like where you came from. There's people here. How long until it's just nothing but teenagers shooting each other on the streets with pellet guns for
Fuck
fun?
them then if that's what they're going to do. The whole point was to get rid of the rats.
April, we're not releasing coyotes into metropolitan areas, and we're not giving everyone in the metropolitan area pellet guns.
I have solutions.
Like Guy Sartell says, have they tried rat poison?
I said that. Nobody
Yes.
liked it. You
Yeah,
said
but
kids
then
are going to eat it.
Then you went to pellet guns and coyotes.
It's effective.
Gravy Show. Someone get the rat bitch over here.
I'm telling you, if you just make me in charge of it for a tiny bit.
I didn't realize they had so many non-union workers in Boston.
You know what I'm going to do?
It's a good joke. She just didn't get it, guys.
Non-union workers in Boston.
Rats.
No, I got it.
They put a big inflatable rat at the job
I think
site.
that's really good. My plan.
I liked it.
I have a new plan since you don't like any of my other plans.
Oh, it came. Oh, no.
Ooh, we should get the biggest wheel of cheese and put it in the town square.
Now you're
gas the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Just leave the wheel of cheese there for a couple days, just long enough for them all to get over there.
Oh.
Or,
okay.
even better, no gassing this time. Get the rats to go to the wheel of cheese, and that wheel of cheese, get this, has been poisoned.
Bingo. Let's call it
And
a
then
day.
they're all going to carry that little bits of cheese back to their rat babies.
Okay.
And they're going to feed them.
Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL, I think I might know why they're not solving this problem. He says, are the rats registered Democrats? They're voting. They're voting.
I don't know why I liked that. So
How the hell do you get to 83 million votes? Couple of rats?
You can count that much in that many days.
Couple of rats, couple of cats? Then you'll get them. Dad Bod Baboon says they don't want to get rid of them. Election season coming up. See, everyone's got their ideas. Alex Nerio says April the Rat Czar. Hard Art Tech Tips says genius. You know what? Here, before we go to our next story, which is Tucker Carlson breaking his silence on Twitter yesterday, let's get the like number up. We haven't really been pitching likes today. We usually like to be around somewhere between 200 and 300 by this time. I don't know where we are, but everyone hit the like button. Everyone hit thumbs up all at once. Rumble, YouTube, no matter where you are, everybody just hit the thumbs up. Let's get that like number up. Also, we're at 200. Okay, that's way better than I thought it was going to be since we haven't been saying anything. Everybody hit like. Let's get up to 300 by the end of this hour. Perfect. Everyone thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Share the channel. Not only that, we are, I think, over 90. Is it 9570 or 9670? I think
95.
9570 for subs. So keep that number going upward. Thank you guys very much for the show growth. And only $55 away from today's goal. So if you want to help knock that down.
Thank you.
There's Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Go ahead, do what you'd like.
We could knock tomorrow's out if we felt like it.
Yeah, we could do both. Gives a shit.
Goal-free show.
Kenny G-Man says, give Aaron a thumbs up the bum. Whoa. Figurative.
Why do we think so much harder than we need to sometimes? Like, think about all the cartoons and shit we used to watch with, like, the mice and the
Are you... Okay, so wait a minute.
cheese.
Before you continue your thought. So far, you've given us coyotes in metropolitan areas, BB guns in recreational areas, and Tom and Jerry. Go ahead.
I literally... If we go back to our roots...
And show up in boots?
You need boots for rats.
And ruin your black tie affair.
No black ties here.
The last one to know, the last one to show, the last one you thought you'd see there. Go ahead. Put on. Okay, so you go.
All the cartoons like Tom and Jerry have taught us that mice love cheese. If we did the poisoned cheese wheel, they put the cheese wheels in certain areas and made sure the public, obviously they have to be told not to eat the cheese now because they don't know. Like, I feel like the rats are going to be done.
Katie Kidney says, so April's going with Acme. Yeah,
yes.
Acme Solutions.
Drop a piano on them.
We're going to watch April try to drop an anvil on the rats. It's not going to go. She'll go underneath and go, hey, what's going on? Whabam.
And then I bounce up like an accordion. With my eyes doing the squiggly thing.
She lights herself onto a rock, sits herself onto a rocket, lights it, and just goes into a fake tunnel into a rock. God damn it. April, you are not going to...
I fly through the sewers that way, just gassing the sewers.
April, you are not solving this problem the way you think you are.
I actually don't think I'm far off. You need to poison the rat population or it's going to keep coming.
I understand.
I don't like my lack of respect for my ideas. At least I have some.
I just feel like perhaps you're oversimplifying this.
No, I don't. I think you're all overthinking.
Okay. Maybe you're right.
How would you... Okay, I've given several, I think 4 options now of destroying the rat population. What have you got? What's your idea?
Dusty Crumb.
Tonto.
Dusty Crumb. Going in there, fucking them up. Baseball bats. Get an army of guys, get like 12 guys, and just fuck up some rats.
Yeah, but that's not enough people. You can't cover enough ground.
If you get
Do you know how many rats there are?
If you get the right people.
Do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
We get Theo Vaughn. He's the rat king.
Think smarter, not harder. If you make the rats go to the cheese, you don't even have to work. You just put the cheese there.
You know what? You're now starting to make me realize why they hire people and pay them $175 grand to solve this problem.
Why not just put down a bunch of glue traps?
I have an idea. How about we all just leave the cities?
Oh, good. So that's, what we're doing for the homeless now.
How about this?
In Oregon.
Finish your food and throw your shit away.
They're chewing through garbage cans to get to it.
Well, they are animals. It's true. Greg Gorilmo says, I ran the simulations. April is right. Gas Cheese for Boston.
Perfect.
Oh, they were such a good band. Death Cab for Cutie opened for Gas Cheese for Boston. And it was a really interesting concert. Not my cup of tea, but I
don't think this is getting the respect it deserves. Benelli M4 is an 8-shot. I'm all in on that. Oh my God. Line them up.
All right. We'll
get Midland Armory to sponsor my rat czarism.
There you go. Look, man.
My endeavors.
Look, shitty ideas are better than no ideas. That's all.
I don't appreciate that. Feels like a real backhanded compliment coming from you.
Sorry. I'm just trying to help. Oh, God, I forgot his name.
Let me see.
I know it's Lou, but I forgot
From
his...
the station?
No.
Can I...
Lou with $10 over on Venmo. I don't want to say too much of someone's name, but Lou, thank you very much for the $10. Appreciate it. 45 away from today's goal. You guys are very close already.
April the Verminator.
45 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much.
I have taken out a muskrat or two in my day. I'm not bragging.
And you want to do the same thing.
One of them I walloped over the head with a scoop shovel while I was shoveling shit in a horse stall. And the other one was a 22 victim.
Oh, look. E-Rock did my McDonald's thing for the compound episode tonight. Ready? Watch.
You gotta hit play, dummy.
Ready? Oh, sorry. Look at that.
He really is Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Well.
Mr. Nagel, thank you very much. You guys are going to love the compound episode tonight. It's going to be very, very good. 6:00 p.m., compoundmedia.com. Be there. Watch it. I'll tweet out the link, everything else. Oh, by the way, speaking of Twitter, I hate to be a whore, but 7 follows away from 3K.
Okay.
7 follows away from 3K. Let's get it there.
Really?
Let me.
Do you want to know what I'm at?
At Aaron Imholt on Twitter. It's that easy. Here, let's, here we go.
Oh, shit.
At
Get out of here.
Aaron Imholt on Twitter. There you go. 7 away. Let's knock it out today during the show. 7 away from 3K.
I'm at a solid 1528.
You'll get there.
I don't care.
You'll get there. Don't you worry about it.
I
All right,
don't
guys.
care.
7 away from 3K. 7 away from 3K. At Aaron Imholt on Twitter. Okay, Tucker Carlson. I did not even get time to watch this morning. I did not know this existed. Apparently last night, during his old time slot on Fox, nice, he went on Twitter and addressed his departure from Fox News. So instead of sitting here and reading all these stories and all of these rumors about what happened and who did what to whom, why not get it straight from the horse's mouth?
That's how I feel.
Here's Tucker last night. And by the way, I can understand people not liking him for political reasons and this and that. But you know what other dislike of Tucker Carlson I can understand?
His face.
His sack of shit is ageless.
Oh. Well, so his face.
Dude, he's been around since I was in middle school. He's been around for like 20, 25 years.
You think he does Botox?
I don't know. Or he's just got those blue blood genes. He's from the Swanson TV dinner people. He's a multi-millionaire.
Swanson
He
dinner.
may bathe in baby blood to keep himself young. They do that when you're really rich.
Sounds off-putting.
Not if you look like this when you're 50-something. I think he's 54.
You should just do baby blood injections now.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the CDC is okay with, but yeah, you could be right.
I always look to the CDC for
Me too. They
healthy
know it all.
recommendations.
They know it all. All right, here's Tucker Carlson addressing his firing on Twitter last night.
Good evening, it's Tucker Carlson. One of the first things you realize when you step outside the noise for a few days is how many genuinely nice people there are in this country. Kind and decent people, people who really care about what's true, and a bunch of hilarious people also, a lot of those. It's got to be the majority of the population, even now. So that's heartening. The other thing you notice when you take a little time off is how unbelievably stupid most of the debates you see on television are.
He's like, oh my God, I was in it. I get that. I understand that. Like when you're in it, you don't realize how stupid it is. And then you step away from it for a little bit and you go, guys. Like when Shuli went after Carl yesterday, I text Carl, I'm like, would you girls just knock it off?
There's a real world out here.
I'm like, gals, can we not pull each other's pigtails here? Come on.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Why'd Shuli go after Carl? I didn't hear that part.
Well, eventually Shuli said, I quit smoking, so I'm cunty. So I also don't think he wants it with Carl because, you don't want to split that stuttering John dollar, But I text Carl. I'm like, would you girls just stop? And Carl just goes, what happened? The rest of it's text message. I don't like revealing text message. Nothing bad was said. It's just.
Aaron's like, God damn it, I've got the juice. I can't talk about it.
No, there's nothing juicy. It was just, good job on Gino's show.
They're completely irrelevant. They mean nothing. In 5 years, we won't even remember that we had them. Trust me, as someone who's participated. And yet at the same time, and this is the amazing thing, the undeniably big topics, the ones that will define our future, get virtually no discussion at all.
Because there's that theory that he did that speech over the weekend at the Heritage Foundation.
Yeah.
Where he talked about trans shit and stuff like that, and that's why he got fired. And yeah, I guess, I mean,
maybe
they're having those discussions all over the internet, but I guess, yeah, cable news, too many people get unsettled by it. So they don't want you talking about it on their cable news platform.
Yeah, but unless
meanwhile,
it's pro-trans stuff.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But then on the like progressive lefty networks, all they're doing is like, yeah, if kids want to get their cock cut off at 12, they should. And it's like,
they're shoving the cut off cocks down our throats.
Right.
Honestly.
And then if you try to provide the alternative to that, it's like, oh, that's not appropriate to talk about. I'm like, then we're living in a mad, mad, mad world.
Well, that's accurate. Come on.
War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic change, corporate...
Whoa. Tucker, we'd rather you didn't talk about these things on our airwaves. I want to talk about demographic change. If white people become... Don't start with white people.
Careful.
A terrible spot to pause, by the way. Trans people aren't real.
Did you bite your tongue? You have a remarkable spot on your tongue.
Do I really?
Yeah, it's right here.
Where?
Let's do it again. Right there. There's like a big blood blister there.
Oh, I must have bit my tongue.
It's probably in your sleep.
I'm such an artard, I didn't even notice.
You're just seizing
Power,
in your sleep.
natural resources. When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues? It's been a long time.
I don't know. There was one on David Duke's channel one time. I remember there being a debate. I do remember seeing a debate on these issues once. It was Aben Cooper's sermon in Red State. And then
wow, none of us have ever heard that here before.
And John Doe's rant in 7. I believe that's the last time I heard a debate on those issues.
Yeah.
Debates like that are not permitted in American media. Both political parties and their donors have reached consensus on what benefits them, and they actively collude to shut down any conversation about it. Suddenly, the United States looks very much like a one-party state.
It does. Like Michael Malice always made that point. He said that conservatism in America is progressivism driving the speed limit.
Sure.
Meaning, like, we're going to get to this point anyway. If you pick conservatives, we'll just get there slower.
The window has kind of shifted.
Right, exactly. I mean, so now Tucker's in this tough spot where Tucker either has to keep doing a show independently so he can fight these battles and have a big audience and talk to lots of people and change people's minds, or here's another understandable position. Fuck you. I got mine. I'm going to go hang out with my family.
I'm going to go fly fishing.
Yeah.
With my son, Alex.
I wouldn't blame him for either one.
No, I mean, after what he's been through, I can understand the wanting to stand up against this stuff and stand up for what's right, if I'm being honest. But it gets so exhausting. It's like, why not just walk away? Because nobody has your back at the end of the day.
The only thing that bothers me about everyone who does this is that they always wait until someone, and I said this about us, like people are saying, oh, you should have gone online a long time ago and blah, blah, blah. You don't until somebody makes you do it because you get complacent.
You get comfortable.
Same thing with Tucker Carlson. He's not just reaching this epiphany today. He's felt this way for a long time, but he didn't start doing it until Fox made him.
Nobody reaches epiphanies without reason. Or something had to happen.
Yeah. Like Crowder, Blaze told him, dude, you're a mess. We're not going to work with you anymore. You're falling apart on us.
Dude, you could say that about anything. Like, God, I didn't understand how bad of a relationship I was in until I was out of it.
Yeah.
You know, same thing for him. Relationship with Fox, God, didn't know until he was gone.
Yeah.
That's a depressing realization, but it's not permanent. Our current orthodoxies won't last. They're brain dead. Nobody actually believes them. Hardly anyone's life is improved by them. This moment is too inherently ridiculous to continue.
Okay, here's where I'll disagree with him. It's the Tommy Lee Jones Men in Black line.
People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Tucker, you're right. The vast majority of Americans agree that this stuff that's being pushed is bullshit. But Americans also, same gravitational force pushing down on them, don't like to step outside their comfort zone.
People don't like confrontation.
Right. I don't want to step out of my comfort zone, even though I disagree with this. I think it should go away. I'll go along to get along because my car's still in the garage. My paycheck's still coming. You know, more people need to get treated like Tucker Carlson, unfortunately. That's the problem with fighting back against terrible things. The terrible thing has to affect enough people that they begin losing everything and fighting back because they're like, well, I got nothing to lose. That's why, like in war or anything else, the aggressor always wins for the first part of the war.
Sure. There has to be enough casualties.
Yeah, because when one side's just sitting there and the other side goes, attack, that side usually does well at first. But then you get to the Norm Macdonald thing. He goes, yeah, I was reading history books the other day. You know, this is pretty amazing. The good guys always win. I mean, he's right.
Yes, he is.
And so it won't. The people in charge know this. That's why they're hysterical and aggressive. They're afraid. They've given up persuasion. They're resorting to force. But it won't work. When honest people say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment, they become powerful.
Oh, Tucker, you sweet, sweet summer child.
I know. I was just thinking that too.
I don't share the hope that he has.
I wish I did. Part of me that comes from like small town America where people do talk like this.
Right.
A part of me still like clings to that. I'm like, God, there's got to be hope for a better day for all of us, you know. And but then you go out into the city or you talk to anyone, and it's like, no, it's gone.
Right. I'm impressed though. I will say this: I'm impressed. Tucker's been in media as long as he has, and he still feels this way.
That's true.
I do admire that.
At the same time, the liars who've been trying to silence them shrink and they become weaker.
Okay, but historically, what gets us to that point? A lot of really ugly shit happens to serve that kind of justice. And a lot of people don't have this, like, they're like, no, I don't want to see my country devolve into that because what does winning look like? When you take over from these sociopaths and these crazy power-hungry people, they tend to destroy it all as you're defeating them. So you become king of the ashes. It's almost like we have this tumor latched onto our country's organs. And in order to rip out the tumor and cure the cancer, we've got to take out a shitload of our vital organs to do it.
Yeah, the organs have to go.
They've attached themselves to like the bedrock foundation of us.
You're hitting home for me over here.
Yeah, and if we can win, Tucker's right. We can rip it out, but we're going to take our kidneys and our liver and our pancreas out, and we're going to have to figure some way of keeping the organism alive after we've saved it.
Right.
That's the iron law of the universe. True things prevail. Where can you still find Americans saying true things? There aren't many places left, but there are some, and that's enough. As long as you can hear the words, there is hope. God. See you soon.
Trump Tucker 2024. I'm joking, of course.
So I guess he's going to be on Twitter now. Like, that's his immediate platform. He's going to start making stuff on Twitter.
I mean, there's enough people on there, but how do you get paid on Twitter?
He doesn't need money. That's what makes him so dangerous.
I guess he just needs the words out there, huh?
Yeah, Tucker doesn't need money.
That is a good, dangerous place to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasabista says Tucker is done with the fake right-left paradigm. I feel like he was also done with it for a long time because he pissed off conservatives a lot too. So there's that.
Well, go ahead.
Yosemite Sambo says the left takes a radical stance on a topic. The right says no. The left then takes an even more radical stance on the same topic. The right then accepts the previous stance. Yeah. Goalposts shift left more.
And
yes.
That happens with every topic now. There's never just like, no, this is right and this is wrong. It's, oh, I didn't like that last one, so I guess I'll accept the thing you did first.
Yeah. The Pickle Man says his opinion is so adorable. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt.
It's adorable, but not wrong. It's just that nobody backs that type of person anymore.
Yeah. Deranged Lunatic says, I'm with April. We're fucked. Like, you know me. I'm a hopeful we're fucked guy. Like I said, I'm a whistle and laugh to the gallows kind of dude.
I do not laugh to the gallows. I have not reached that point in my life yet. Maybe I'll get there, but
when I die, here's my goal. When I die, I want everyone I know, like kids, grandkids, if you're still alive, wife. I want everyone I know to die before it all burns down. Like great-grandchildren, I don't care about. Great-great-grandchildren, I don't care about. I don't know them. Fuck it, whatever. But I want the kids, and I want 3 generations, me, them, and them. When I die, if I know them, I'm like, I hope you guys live another 75 years. And then when you go, we've still got some remnants of this shit going on. I don't want you going through the fall of the Roman Empire. You know? That's about
See,
where I'm
that
at.
shit, when you say shit like that, like you're the reason that people like me don't want to have kids. I don't want to have kids and think about them going into a world where you're sitting here hoping that everything burns to the ground.
But what if that kid's part of the future that rebuilds it?
Realistically, they won't be. You know what I mean? Like, I can raise that kid, you know, do the best of my abilities to raise that kid to be a good person and have a good head on their shoulders. But if there's nobody around them to support that, what good is it?
Graybeard says boomer mindset. That's not a boomer mindset. A boomer mindset is, fuck it, I'm out before it burned down. I'm fine. I just don't want people I know to
That is
suffer.
kind of a boomer comment you just made, though. You're right, because that is how they all treat us. Like, oh, I'm going to do everything I want. I'm going to spend all my money on a camper and all this shit, and my kids are going to have nothing. That's exactly how you
That's
just said that.
1,000,000% opposite of what I said.
No, it's not.
It's the one
You
that
just
is
said
not.
you're burning you want everything to burn down before these people got to go through anything else.
I'm talking about society. I'm not talking about reverse fucking mortgages here. What I'm saying is I want everything to be good for them. After that, I don't know if you can hold the floodwaters back after that. I'm talking about realistically where shit's headed. I'm not talking about a boomer goes, oh, fuck it. I got mine. I'm out. Good.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm saying. If you got that out of what I'm saying, you didn't listen to what I said.
Well, I'm not the only person who felt that way.
I'm saying I want everyone I know to be able to live a full life.
Sure, but then
without this whole thing falling apart. I can't control what happens after that. That's it. If people aren't understanding that, then I got to do it in a different language for you. The Pickle Man says, quit bitching, April. You get your ass raising John Connor. Exactly.
You get your ass raising John Connor?
I mean, get to raising John Connor.
By all means, I would do my... Yeah, he's still an asshole. Just said, well, April sounds like she believes in Santa Claus. No, I am Santa Claus. Like,
shit.
I'm the one who does that for people now. Like, I'm not an idiot. It's just, there's plenty of reasons people don't want to have children right now. Many reasons.
Nebo says, the Chinese are coming, kids. Godspeed. Jumps out of the plane with no parachute. Dude, honestly, at this point, the Chinese are more based than we are. They might do a better job.
They're raising people to be resistant to radiation.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, they're doing a better job.
We just got to kill that whole communism thing. If they could
communism is not good, but they are raising tougher people.
Greg Gorilmo now has a problem with you. He says, April is Santa. Where's my Commodore 64, woman?
Look, you didn't write me a letter.
It's true.
No letter.
Bobby Hull says, love how they say boomer mentality, like the current generation is keeping our world together. Yeah, I mean.
No, everything is absolutely going to hell in a handbasket.
Pickle Man says, excuse me, I'm not a dick. Or I'm a dick, not an asshole. You do owe him an apology for that.
I don't know you.
You
He's
miss
somebody named Pickle Man.
You miss.
That I won't hear about in a couple hours here.
You misorganed Pickle Man.
I misorganed Pickle Man.
You misorganed him, and I don't know how you live with yourself.
I don't think an asshole's an organ.
The anus?
I don't think that's like a specific organ. I think it's just part of one.
That's actually a little heartbreaking. I thought it was an organ. All right, guys.
I know an anus is a sphincter.
I got great news, April. 2,997 followers on Twitter at Aaron Imholt. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Oh, the Pickle Man is offended. By the way,
I don't want him to be offended.
I don't either.
All right, guys, where are we at? We're $45 away from today's goal.
We're misapplicing him now.
We're $45 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, all of it counts. Thank you guys very much. Only 45 away from doing overtime today.
Did you hit your follower goal?
The 3,000? Not yet. Why?
I saw you check it.
Yeah, I just told everyone 29.97.
See, I was checking if I had any followers and I didn't. So
sorry about that.
My Twitter's dry.
Sorry.
Except for Anthony Cumia. He's on there.
Of course. Would you like to ask me if Anthony followed me?
Hey, Aaron, did Anthony Cumia follow you?
Nope. Nope, not yet. 2,998. 2 more away. At Aaron
Man,
Inholt on Twitter.
How do you want to celebrate?
I'm going to go have Mexican food.
That sounds nice.
Right after the show. It's Mexican Food City. Okay. Then I got to come back from Mexican food and cut out our Rob Bartlett clip. So
Oh,
we
wow,
can
that
send
sounds
it to him.
hard.
Got a rough day ahead of me. What can I say? All right, guys. Just open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. We're going to jump into those in just a second. But first, Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. That's Midland Armory for your firearms, your rifles, handguns, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts, and gear. You name it, they've got it. Check out the selection at MidlandArmory.com. I like that IWI 12 gauge that they've got. Every gun I like, I look at the price and I'm like, fuck, I like expensive weaponry. But they got a lot of great stuff on there. Check it out, MidlandArmory.com. It's a lot cheaper when you use the promo code SteelToe. If you use the SteelToe promo code, you get a nice discount off your order at Midland Armory. No matter where you are in the country, make your order. They'll send your firearm to an FFL dealer near you. You can pick it up there. Or if you are an FFL dealer, they can send it right to you. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Or MidlandArmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you're here in central Minnesota, you're one of our OG listeners, OG fans. If you go in the ditch, if your car goes in the ditch, if your car won't start, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville has the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party coming up Saturday, August 12th. Go to eventbrite.com and get your tickets. Also, Bike Night returns at Stoney's next Thursday. That's next Thursday, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. This weekend, live music, great Bloody Marys, great cocktails, great drinks. Go hang out. That patio's going to be open. Stoney's Garage is going to be open. It's going to be good. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Oh, no. Is my humidifier on?
It was.
There we go. I'm wondering because I'm dying over here today. Oh, there we go.
It's very low.
There we go. No, now it's good. Now it's
the water's low.
Now it's shooting like crazy. All right, guys, and don't forget our backdrop here, our stickers, everything else. AffordableSignService.com. That's Affordable Sign Service for affordable signs, vehicle wraps, real estate signs, business signs, installation. It's all, sorry guys, at Affordable Signs. AffordableSignService.com. I've been avoiding it all morning. I'm gonna go with the lozenge as I'm dying a little bit.
Do you need any tea or something? I have tea.
I'm just gonna have you host the show.
Oh,
I think. All right, let's hit refresh. We've hit 3,000 followers. There we go.
He's hit.
Perfect. 3,000 followers there on Twitter. Gee, mind your own business. $45 away.
What?
From today's goal. Everybody hit the like button, hit the share button, all of that good shit. And let's knock them all out today. A British museum made a big mistake.
What'd they do?
An art museum in the UK had like a, what do you call it, school field trip come by.
Mm-hmm.
And they decided, you know what, we're going to be really nice. And we're going to give all the little kids crayons.
But you're at a museum.
You're at an art museum. You gave little kids crayons.
That doesn't sound good.
What do you think would happen if you gave a shitload of kids a bunch of crayons at an art museum?
Having kids in this house who've had crayons, I'm going to guess they draw on everything.
The National Trust said it did not know how the crayon marks came to be or if they came from their crayons that were handed out at the site. This is, I mean, here you go. Look at what the kids did.
Oh, no.
So they went to all this ancient art and they just started coloring on it.
And that's waxy now, so you're going to have to find, they blurred out the nipples. How considerate of them.
It's very nice.
Oh.
I wouldn't even known they were tits if they hadn't blurred out the nipples.
They're pretty flat.
But like, you're going to have to pressure wash this thing. You're going to be taking you're going to be compromising the integrity of it.
I was going to say, you could really compromise that statue. It's so old.
You're going to fuck that statue up. While the National Trust didn't divulge their relic cleaning secrets, any mom can tell you that a magic eraser is the perfect solution to crayon on unexpected surfaces.
It works.
Disappointing as they are, Incidents like this are very rare considering the millions of people who enjoy and respect the places in our care. Well, one of two things.
Yeah.
Either stop inviting schools to the museum because they clearly don't appreciate what they're seeing anyway.
They don't know what they're seeing at that age.
Right.
Hold on. If there are kids young enough to use crayons while at a museum, I don't think you need to be there.
I don't think they really give a shit about sculptures and art. No.
People sometimes feel like they're not including people enough, or like they don't give kids like nice enough food.
Yeah.
They can't appreciate it yet. Give them some time.
One of two things. Either we stop inviting kids to the art museum, or B, maybe don't hand them the tools for vandalism.
People are upset with us.
Why?
We're saying crayons.
What do they want me to say? Crayon? I'm not saying crayon.
I thought that people just say crayon.
Are we really
wrong here?
Are we going to get cunty about this, boys and girls?
I bet Google Voice would say crayon.
All right, let's go here.
They are upset. There was enough comments that it alerted me.
How to pronounce crayon. Here you go, guys. Whoopsie daisy.
Nothingness.
Crayon.
Uh-oh.
Crayon.
Crayon.
Crayon?
It's so gay, though.
Crayon.
That doesn't sound right. It's crayon.
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 They're saying that we're talking like we have UTI. Crayon.
People are upset with us. You bumpkins. Hey.
You fucking tards. No, Stephen Kinney says, no, crayon is correct. Crayon is for nerds.
Thank you, Stephen Kinney. It's crayon.
It takes too long to say. Crayon.
We're shorthand over here.
Yeah. I got shit to do, man. I got to say crayon. I'm sorry, guys.
He's got to save his voice. You can still hear it over here.
I know. It's so bad today.
Shouldn't gargle that much cum.
I know. I got to stop gargling cum. You know what? I'm telling you. I know you say I'm crazy. If I have 2 beers the night before, my voice is shit the next day.
You know what? I'm retracting my crazy statement. I don't think it's crazy anymore. You've done it enough times that I believe you. It's just that as somebody who can have 2 beers and not lose their voice the next day, it was hard to believe for a while.
If I have 2 beers, my voice goes to shit by the next day.
It does happen every time. I believe you know.
Every motherfucking time.
Well, you need to be a 1 beer champ then.
I guess so. Or just not do a show the next day.
Just say, I had 2 beers last night, guys. Show's off.
Sorry.
Cancel the concert.
Apologize. It's just like I can't. I tried to soldier on.
So crayon.
John Hahn says you're back to $29.99, butthole. Like, oh, you dick. At Aaron Imholt on Twitter, please. Now I'm 1 away from 3,000.
Shaft says that 4 beers makes it better.
Oh,
you're just not drinking enough.
Now Alex Bernal says $29.98. Fuck you guys. Then don't get me to 3,000 in the first place.
That's what I've been saying to Mother Nature. Don't get me to 80 degrees and then take it back.
Well, guys, we're $45 away from today's goal. We're pretty much going to nail it. So if you feel like doing it now, do it now. Eric Nagel says crab and crayon are the same hicks that say wash. Don't you fucking put me in the same vein as those fucking monsters.
No, don't say wash.
People who say pillow can go to hell.
Pillow's dumb.
People who say milk can suck my dick.
It's milk. What do I say? I say milk.
Sometimes.
Is that an I or an E?
Sometimes I catch you hillbillying it up and I want to throw you through a plate glass window like Marty Jannetty.
Only with syrup.
Syrup makes me want to fucking throw you off a bridge. Why can't you just say it right? You know what it is.
I do sometimes. It just comes out differently. I don't know. Syrup. Syrup sounds douchey.
I don't say milk. You knock it off, Yosemite Sambo. I say milk.
I say milk. I see in my head it's an I. Milk.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says you guys say sauna wrong. It's sauna.
It is not sauna.
If you
much
say,
like it's not Audi.
If you say sauna,
Audi.
You're dead.
I'm kidding.
How to pronounce sauna? Ready, guys?
Sauna.
Sauna.
Ha! Suck it.
How do you pronounce suck my ass?
Sauna.
Exactly. April, say roofs or roots?
Roof and roots.
There you go.
I don't say root.
It's syrup, one person says. I think syrup, but that's fine.
I say syrup.
You say SERP, and it makes you sound like a goddamn
You're right.
hillbilly.
The way I say it is like if it were spelled SERP, SERP.
Yes. And you still can't say the word motorcycle.
I get anxiety over that word when you do that.
If you say it fast, like if I just make you say
motorcycle.
if I make you say the word by itself, you're fine. Every time we're on the fucking road and you say it in a sentence, it's motorcycle. Every goddamn time.
Motorcycle.
Better.
Manure.
Much better. But how about rural?
Oh, this is a tough one.
Yeah.
It feels like my mouth gets gummy. Rural.
Better. You sound like a retard saying it right. But you got it right that time. You used to say rural.
Rural?
What about a wheelbarrow?
That doesn't feel good.
What about a wheelbarrow?
It's wheelbarrow, but
it's not a wheelbarrow.
It is wheelbarrow.
You don't loan it to people.
You are an asshole.
It's a wheelbarrow.
It is wheelbarrow.
How to pronounce wheelbarrow. Here you go. Ready?
Wheelbarrow.
Suck my
wheelbarrow.
Ass. Suck my dick.
I think that person's
wheelbarrow.
dumb.
Wheelbarrow.
Yeah, says the person who's never used one.
I've used plenty of wheelbarrows in my life, and I've been in the position.
Yeah,
no,
I
not
bet
been
you
in the
have.
position. I've put other people in.
Yeah, I bet you've been wheelbarrowed.
Eric Nagel says, "What are they teaching you people in St. Olaf?" Exactly.
This is a good one from Killer Beehive. Caramel or caramel? I say caramel.
I say caramel only out of respect to the Branch Davidians who died at Mount Carmel. Sorry.
No, it's because if you say caramel, you sound like a pretentious asshole.
Nevada or Nevada?
Nevada.
I'm a Nevada man.
Oregon or... How do people say that?
Oregon,
again?
Oregon.
Oregon.
I'm an Oregon man.
I go both ways.
Of course you do. All right, let's get into some stories because now we're just kind of fucking around too much. I'm upset at Anthony and Gavin over at Compound because I had this one ready to go for today's show, and then they went and played it first. So now I look like an asshole.
Seems like you don't do anything first. Either Royce or Compound gets
Royce
to
or
it.
Compound does it first. Let's go to the phones real quick. Snowy. What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, I like that you're, nagging on your wife because she doesn't know how to talk and can't pronounce words, because every one of your complaints is legit, especially motorcycle. But I can't take you too seriously when you're the one who says, hey, I'm going to borrow him some money instead of loan. You don't even use the right word.
Oh, go back to
I'm gonna go ahead
Temple,
and hang
you
up and
Jew.
I'm going to go ahead and listen.
All right, thank you.
I'll see you later.
Hey, when you say it's technically loan, not bar, fuck me.
I'll make sure to say wheelbarrow
Yes.
when I'm doing that later today.
Please do. Yeah, when I'm wheelbarrowing you, could you at
No,
least
when
say
I'm
it
working
right?
hard on a farm today, I
Is
will.
that what we're supposed to call it now?
Are you coming with to help do chores?
I can't. I have to box.
You can't be home by then.
No, because here's what it is. Whenever I go with you, I'm always a cunt. I'm always an asshole at the end because I'm like, guys, you gotta fucking
I was gonna
go.
say I don't call you a cunt.
No, but I have to be one. Because you and your mom sit there and take an hour and a half to say fare thee well to each other.
Wow, maybe if I saw her more often.
Well, yeah. But like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, if we don't leave now,
Aaron, you're right. I don't want you to come.
if we leave now, I might be able to make it just by the start of it. And then you guys are still, all right, see you later. Oh, anyway, hey, those cookies you made, do you know how? All right, there's another 15 minutes. I was like,
I think we've gotten much better at that.
look, you guys are a work in progress. You'll get there. But the problem with Minnesotans is everyone has this idea of Minnesotans.
You are one.
No, because
stop forgetting.
There's this civil war in Minnesota where the whole stereotype has been based on the Norwegians and the Swedes, and those people are fucking soft candy. And
Thanks, babe.
No problem.
Married half of one.
The other half is Germans.
All right.
And Germans are more aggressive to the point and everything else, but the Germans have been suppressed and oppressed by the passive-aggressive nature of the Swedes and Norwegians, because anytime us Germans bow up to the Swedes and Norwegians, they start crying or telling us we're mean, and we're like, well, these fucking Swedes, when they get all pissed off, they get cunty, so we'll just leave it alone.
I'm
No
half
big
and
deal.
half. I'm a perfect mixture. What do you say to that?
Get your fucking German up, dog. German up a little bit. Because these Norwegians and Swedes don't know their head from their asshole. They really are fucking stupid.
I really feel loved and adored here.
The Swedes and Norwegians act like nobody else in the world exists but them.
That is not true. We're always concerned with making everyone happy but
How
ourselves.
do you explain the Minnesota goodbye? It's the rudest fucking thing in the world. And if you point out how rude it is, people think you're a dick.
I don't think you're a dick. I do think that it's bad, but it's also a tough thing to crack.
Germans believe it's not a tough thing to crack. Hey man, I gotta go. I'll see you later. Bye.
I will say it again. I think we've gotten much better.
You Swedes and Norwegians believe that it's rude to just say see you later. Bye. I don't understand.
So which one is it? Are we selfish or do we feel rude and don't want to be rude to somebody?
No, you guys. No.
Selfish.
You guys think it's rude to go. All right, I'll see you later. Bye. So then you go. Bye. By the way, what's that thing? And you don't realize that now you're starting to take up people's time.
I don't want you to come. I don't want to put you through that. I think that'd be a terrifically, just evil experience for you. And I take back my question.
This goes beyond that. This goes to now the stereotypes.
I don't want to hurt you.
This goes to the stereotypes of Minnesotans. This is now cultural. This is one angle where the Somalis can take over. And I'm okay with it. And that is nuking the Minnesota goodbye. Because since I was a little boy, I've always been an impatient little shit when people start Minnesota goodbying. And the reason
what excuse do you have? Your whole family's German.
No.
Why do you always go by German then?
My mother's side is mostly, those dirty Viking fucks.
Then why do you not claim that?
Because my
half
father,
of your soul.
Because my father's side is 100%.
Well, yeah, he's a good guy.
Germans.
He's a really good guy.
That's the Czech part. So when it comes to all this cultural Minnesota stuff, I get resentful because it's like, no, my people didn't do that. And us Germans, when you kind of shove us underground and don't let us have our say, it gets dangerous.
Half of my family is 100% German.
Well, then we got to fucking bring that out a little bit.
I've got the point. I retract. I do not wish you to be put through that.
Here's where it's impossible to win, to win, even when you concede in an argument with a German, because then Germans go, well, come on, don't just roll over.
What am I supposed to do? Not take it?
Germans browbeat the shit out of the people. Like, no, it's this way. And then people go, fine, I'll just do it that way. Well, don't just roll over and play dead.
I just enjoyed the thought of working alongside my husband.
Germans are basically, Germans are Irish people with brains. That's what the Germans are. They're Irish people with brains in their heads. If Irish people had a lick of sense, they'd be Germans. That's how it works. What?
I'm hard blinking, I can hear it.
What?
Just you.
Oh.
And the beauty that you encompass.
Fucking Irish are dumb. And if they had an IQ, they could be German. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to read, I guess. Certainly not Mein Kampf.
You are very, very spicy today.
Yes. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, when will Aaron and April take over the farm?
He never will.
I will.
Look. I don't want him on the farm.
I will do work on a farm. I have no problem with helping people.
I enjoy working with you.
I love helping people. But I always tell people, here's when I can do it. And then people go, well, I don't want to do it then. I'm like, well, then I can't fucking help you. People go, hey, can you help me with this? And I'm like, I got Sunday wide open. And they're like, I don't want to do it Sunday. I'm like, well, I can't fucking, don't complain when I can't help you.
It's supposed to rain. I can't do anything about that.
Coltrane with a great point. Germans build a mean oven.
My mom is good at baking.
Ooh, H with a great idea. Maybe Minnesotans should say goodbye as soon as they get there and then start doing the thing they want to do. And by the time they're done doing the thing, they'll be ready to just say goodbye.
There is an off chance that if you want to be part of something, maybe you should just drive separately and leave.
No, I don't want.
Then it's in your hands.
This is where the Minnesota goodbye puts people in a tough position, and it's actually very rude. Because now you're putting people in a position where if they're being reasonable, they have to be a dick. It's like, how about you people change, and you Swedes and Norwegians stop taking an hour to say goodbye to each other?
My dad's not a Minnesota goodbyer.
Right.
He's very much in and out. My mom has gotten better.
It's perfect. He does it great. He's like, all right, guys, see you later, bye. Maybe it's a male-female thing more than German-Scandinavian. I don't know. But either way, your dad says the most beautiful goodbyes. You know what he says? All right, see you again soon. All right, see you later. Bye.
Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, and then he calls me the N-word and we take off.
That's just true.
That's my favorite part, to be honest with you. All right, we're going to fix
Well,
these.
I feel like I've taken my lashings for the day.
No, you were the representative for the culture. This wasn't personal to you.
Oh, it's not? You sure made it personal.
I was yelling at well, I'm not going to say 6 million. That's how many people are in Minnesota, but that sounds bad. A German can't say, no, I'm yelling at 6 million people, not you. I'm yelling at all of those people through you. I'm using you as the conduit, which, by the way, very psychologically healthy. I'm using you as the conduit to yell. You're a pipe, and I'm taking your pipe. Hold on. That could have been phrased better. I'm going through your pipe.
No, keep going.
Your
This
pipe.
is good.
Your pipe is what I'm screaming into to get to other people. Is that what I'm trying to say?
You know, usually I either don't acknowledge, but I typically would defend you against the people that would say, God, Aaron is just shitty. But
no, that's my problem. I'm so misunderstood because I'm talking about...
You do it yourself.
No, I'm talking about shitty people. And I look like the shitty guy, but I'm combating evil. Taking an hour to say goodbye is
everything
evil
is
and
fine.
it's bad.
You don't need to be exposed to the goodbyes.
This is what Tucker was talking about.
I did not.
I am oppressed.
I did not see this going here.
All right, we gotta move on because I'm losing. $40 away from today's goal. There we are. I'm getting my ass kicked here. I can't win, so I'm moving on.
Nobody's talking to you.
No, I feel the defeat. It's called self-awareness.
Nobody's even fighting you.
There's self-awareness. I feel like I'm not communicating I'm like the Joker. I've become the villain, but I know I'm justified here. I'm Thanos in a way. All right. Speaking of real life Thanos, let's talk about the vice president. I'm kidding. She's like Thanos if Thanos was mentally retarded. Okay, real quick. Ryan the Garbage Man. Guys, we were almost out of this shit. Ryan the Garbage Man.
I did not intend for this to go here.
He better not want to talk about shitty cheeseburgers. What's going on, dude?
So what you're saying is your mother-in-law is a shitty person for how she says goodbye?
No. I'm saying when these two hens get together, they take forever to say goodbye.
Because she loves you.
It's not about love.
That's a chick thing.
What's that?
That's a chick thing.
That's what I'm starting to think, too. That's why I said I'm losing here, because I think it's a chick thing, not a Norwegian thing.
But
because Norwegians are the same people who buried their skulls in the axe of everybody in Europe until they gave them all their shit.
They buried their skulls in the axe.
Fuck. See, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Go ahead, Ryan the Garbage Man. Don't
But
blow
Aaron, there is one thing. I mean, you know, there's something to be said about taking one for the team and just going and helping your wife and your mother-in-law.
I can help on Sunday. I have plenty of time. I have a lunch meeting today, and then I have sparring.
I
and
had
then
the
there's
same
the
lunch
draft.
meeting, by the way.
But to prove my point,
Look.
you can't stay for the whole thing.
Rain today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, snow on Sunday. I can't do it.
I rake in the snow all the time. All right, Ryan, I got to let you go. Your vehicle's annoying the shit out of me. Thank you, buddy.
I think we can end this conversation.
Can I get to Kamala Harris, please?
For God's sakes, I would love to talk about Kamala.
Kamala Harris, please. All right, we need a Google pronunciation for her. Kamala Harris made a speech yesterday, and it made perfect sense. I'm kidding. She sounded like a phoebe. This was...
wow.
Kamala Harris was giving a speech about time, apparently. Question mark?
Sure.
I think it was about time.
Okay.
Something about understanding time.
Was there crayon munching involved?
Time is a thing, and there's a time before, there's a time ahead, and there's a time now, and we need to make. There's something about the time.
Time is space.
Yes. I want to play two.
Time flows through all of us.
I want to play two Kamala Harris clips back to back here, and you guys tell me which one is the better Kamala Harris clip. Here we go. Let me get it all set up. There we go. I got both my Kamala Harris clips here. This is Kamala Harris yesterday at a reproductive freedom rally.
Oh, good.
Let's hear what the vice president had to say.
So, I think it's very important, as you have heard from so many incredible leaders.
Is it just me, or does she sound like she's on downers?
Always. She talks really slow, and she talks like everything is a question.
She sounds like one of those housewives who has to be medicated because she's miserable.
She's on Ludes.
Like that insurance salesman's wife in Mad Men. Oh, Mad Men reference today. There we
Ring
go.
the bell. Gay.
For us at every moment in time, and certainly this one, to see the moment in time in which we exist and are present.
Ew.
And to be able to contextualize it, to understand where we exist in the history and in the moment as it relates not only to the past, but the future.
Like, you gotta know where you are, man. And then how did you get there, man? And like, where do you go next? Is this my dream? Is this what my Charles Manson, Efren Ramirez dream was about?
I glazed over halfway through her statement.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you why. Because you started listening and you go, I'm going to stop listening when I stop hearing anything being said.
She makes me feel like I'm on drugs without drugs.
Right. She sounds like she's on like Xanax. Is Xanax a downer? What's the downer?
Xanax will make you feel...
Zoloft.
Zoloft is just an anti-depression, anti-anxiety. I don't know.
Brings you down.
Xanax basically zombifies you. You don't feel anything.
Yeah, she strikes me as a Zoloft type. She's like, you guys got to know that there's time and you're in it.
That sounds more like weed to me.
And what's the that's what I get from her. It's like, man.
Well, isn't she from California?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Makes a ton of sense.
A
Yeah.
little slower.
So, okay, there's that speech. I want to play you another Kamala Harris speech.
Okay.
And this is going to sound like multiple people. This is just Kamala. This is her talking about animals. Wolves, especially. This was an environmental speech. Would you like to hear Kamala Harris's speech on wolves?
I'm very ready.
Okay.
I am the werewolf. Help. Werewolf in London.
Werewolf in Paris.
Werewolf is fun.
Werewolf is cute. Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
Fight two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
I like to make werewolf movies.
There you go. That's a Kamala Harris speech. Which one was better?
That one.
Which of those Kamala Harris speeches made more sense to you?
I lost the plot of the first one.
Okay, the first one didn't make a lot of sense.
No, this one I could follow.
The second one you understood.
Werewolves.
Werewolf.
And things they do in
Yes.
movies.
Michael B says, I don't think this is her. Will you call me a fucking liar?
Play the footage.
You call
Show it's her.
No, that's going to fuck it up. I can't. Play the video. This is funny as fuck. We played it yesterday on the show. We were referencing Opie and Anthony playing this bit. That's we leaned on that one 2 days in a row.
Wasabista says the second one was gripping.
It was. It got you wanted to know where that speech went next. Yes.
Yeah.
Dr. Climate Abortion says, great, we have Frankie McDonald for vice president. That's not true.
Dude,
That's
that
not true.
guy.
Our vice president can't tell you what the weather's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, he's way more sound of mind. Has some spicy takes on certain events in history.
He certainly does. I want to play this one, and I want you guys to tell me what you think, because I'm a little torn.
Yeah.
They call me Imbruglia.
You need to wipe that smile off your face.
You see, because I'm torn.
I did not like it.
Yeah.
You bit the shit out of your tongue.
Did I?
God, that is gross.
What do you do? I meant to bite my pillow this was when you were anally inserting things into my, anus. I missed the pillow and I bit my tongue.
I put the salt lamp up there.
I told you Aaron's gay. So anyway.
Oh, God.
There's a bill being proposed by lawmakers in Connecticut about banning social media for teenagers. Now, I don't know how you enforce this, but maybe it's not it's not a bad thing to go on the record with.
I don't think it's bad.
You also have to worry about the constitutionality of it. Like, are you allowed? Like, is the government allowed to tell people they can't be on a thing?
They're also kids.
Well, we'll see.
It's a kid.
Let's check it out.
At 6:33 this morning, lawmakers will reveal more about a bipartisan bill to protect kids from harmful impacts of social media.
Do you know how many times her tits have bailed her out of not getting dick?
Wait. Bailed her out of not
getting dick. So do you know how many times someone was talking to Plain Jane here and was like, ugh, whatever. And they look down at her tits and like, you know what?
Those will do.
I'll give it a go tonight.
Okay.
All right. I'll give home ec another shot. I'll give it another shot.
She's not bad. We saw these two yesterday, by the way.
Oh, did we really?
Yeah, we checked in. This is the second time in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Olivia Schuler is live in our newsroom this morning. Olivia, good morning. What trends are we seeing that link social media to mental health?
The fact that you're on social media and it's full of fucking psychopaths.
Good still frame.
There.
She's cute.
You know what? She's cuter than I said before.
Yeah, that's kind of mean.
I apologize.
She kind of looks like our traffic lady, Alex Kindle, in the face.
I'll say this. This one, I paused it where she looks downsy. I made this one look downsy, and I despise redheads. So there's that.
I don't despise redheads, but I do think they're up to something.
You're right, exactly. I despise them because I feel like they're not of this world. I believe they came here they evolved from something that came here on a meteor.
Okay.
And I don't think they're of this earth. Just my man's opinion.
Where did they come from?
I don't know. Because, I'll tell you why I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at ad lib and I'm not funny anymore. That's why.
You know what?
Hey, Wendell, good morning. Well, many parents will tell you they've seen the negative side of social media firsthand.
When their kids said they were trans, they're like, oh, yep, we got to get them off TikTok.
Oh, boy.
This is fucking shit up.
It's the end of things. It's the end times.
They got blue hair and a septum piercing. I failed.
In fact, studies have shown social media usage could link to a mental health epidemic.
Wow, it's almost like our kids have become more mental health, open to suggestion, and prone to medical decisions that are based on fads.
Trends, right? Her eyes look like they're just staring through your soul.
I'm telling you, redheads are otherworldly.
I felt possessed for a second.
Yeah. They just seem like, even on their best behavior.
Look into her eyes for a second. What do you think?
Here's what I think about redheads. On their best behavior, trying as hard as they can't keep their shit together. That's my feeling on redheads.
Is it because they're mostly Irish?
Maybe that, but it's also the meteor theory that I'm working with.
Oh, they came from a meteor.
Yeah, they came
and that's
from
what they were on the asteroid that actually Bruce Willis was supposed to blow up.
That's why they can't behave themselves, because they didn't evolve the same way we did. Genetically, I believe we're different. I'm like 3 sentences away from being Leo DiCaprio with the skull of old Ben on the table in Django.
See what this dimple here means?
Lawmakers see that and want to protect kids' mental health and overall safety. One of the lawmakers backing the bill is Connecticut Senator Chris Murphy. He and 3 other lawmakers.
He looks like a guy who doesn't want anybody digging through his social media, if you catch me drift.
He needs kids to stay off of not for their protection, but for his well-being.
Yes. I need these damn pesky kids to get off of social media so they stop seeing pictures of my dick that I send to them. God damn it, enough is enough.
They're too cute and they don't belong here.
They keep showing me their knees. And I think, boy, they're sexy. I need them off social media, the whores and teases.
I'm going to just picture how their hair smells like watermelon. I can't take it anymore.
They smell like flowers and they're pretty. I need to ban social media for children.
Her hair smells like cinnamon.
Now it makes sense. Everyone else at the Capitol is standing behind him going, why is he so passionate about this?
I just have one of those weird head pains that feels like a stroke. It freaked me out.
Fight through it. You got this.
I do.
Lawmakers supporting the bill all have young children. According to the Washington Post, the bill would stop children under the age of 13 from having social media.
Okay, no.
Great.
I love the idea.
Yes.
I hate the government doing it. I'm against it.
Okay, parents aren't doing it.
Yes.
They're not doing it, though.
Parents should be doing it. That's great. Know your fucking responsibilities, because do you want an oppressive regime? Because this is how you get an oppressive regime.
I completely agree with you. I think it is a goddamn shame that parents aren't doing this already.
I would vote no 800 times on this, and I would make a speech saying, take social media away from your children.
I am not in favor of the government forcing anything.
I would really appreciate it if you would not let those kids use Twitter, Mr. Vale. I don't think that children should be using Instagram, Mr. Vale.
I think you were about to deep throat that thing.
You have a Twitter, don't you, Aaron? No. I don't have a Twitter, Mr. Vale. You do, don't you? You lied to me. I don't. I swear I don't have a Twitter. You did. Hey, you shut the fuck up and look at me when I'm talking to you, boy. Yeah, that's right. Aaron's scared. You ran him off. Now you got to deal with me, boy. Yeah, he's got a Twitter, but you know he ain't going to delete it because he's too stupid. Can you tell? I like that movie a little bit.
The bill would also require parental consent for those 13 to 17 years old. A jarring study from the CDC.
How do you enforce that?
There is no way.
Do you arrest people's parents because they didn't check their Facebook or Twitter that morning?
There is no way unless you were to work with these social media platforms to make that like a prerequisite into getting into the app.
You know what I would really like is the federal government and Facebook having an even closer relationship with one another. I think that's going to be really good for all of us.
I do not agree with it. I agree with the idea of keeping young children off of this, though, for obvious reasons.
Let's do a psych test here. Let's do a what do they call this? A
thought-provoking
exercise. A thought exercise. What if the natural path of freedom is destruction? Meaning, what if the noble cause of letting everyone decide their own way and letting every human being be free to do what they want as long as they're not hurting anyone else will always end in the dissolution and destruction of that thing?
Okay.
And what if we're just in that cycle now?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a very interesting thought.
Because think about it. Should people have the freedom away from government interference to use social media?
No.
You don't think they should? Because I think they should. I think people should be free to use social media as they see fit without without government interference. Okay, but at the same time,
no government interference. No.
Is that a good thing, and will it be better for society?
No, we're all going to fall apart.
Right. So let's go thought exercise. Freedom is good.
Yes.
Freedom will lead to our destruction.
Also, yes.
Destruction is bad.
Drugs are bad.
So freedom is good. End result of freedom is bad.
Yes.
So basically, if you start down the path of freedom, enjoy it while you got it, because you're going to fuck it up.
What good were the rules if they got you here?
If the rule you followed brought you to me, what good was the rule? Do you have any idea how crazy you are? You mean the nature of this conversation? No, I mean the nature of you.
I guess if we're all free to do whatever the hell we want, like why not? Why isn't that the case then? Why isn't everything just free to be whatever you want it to be? You can do whatever the fuck you want. And if that ends in people dying, people die.
That's where we're at.
No, it's not. There's still plenty of things out there that are prevented.
I mean, like with social media, though. Social media is a great example. We got it. We used it. Kids are hurting themselves more than ever. Kids are fucked up more than ever. We did what we wanted. We fucked it up. Now, how do you put the genie back in the bottle?
There is no stuffing the genie back in the bottle.
Without using force. You can't.
Oh, this is bad. It's almost as if they let this place get all fucked up so that they can have more control.
What?
In 2022, 22% of all high school students reported they considered
Yeah. YouTube doesn't like that. So, yeah, I mean, we all know the statistics. Yeah, so I'm like, honestly, I think some of these people, their heart is in the right place with this bill.
Right. It's under the guise of let's protect the kids.
Right.
But
we shouldn't allow it.
Right.
Because it's not right for the government to have that kind of control. Michael B. says Steve Jobs would not let his kids have an iPhone. Yeah. I mean, well,
and they shouldn't.
I'm sure tobacco executives don't want their kids smoking.
There's many days where I've got problems with our kids having iPads. But you know why parents let their kids have iPads? Because in those times when they're not playing other things or doing other things, keeps them busy. And that's the excuse for most parents. Well, I need the kids to stay busy. It's the new video games. It's the new sitting in front of TVs playing video games.
Luckily, they go outside and they do stuff. But at the same time, like you have to keep an eye on it. You have to you have to like the
We've had to police many
middle
channels and stuff.
The middle child is only allowed to use YouTube Kids. And even with YouTube Kids, you got to take a look because sometimes they get like septum piercing, rainbow haired people on there saying fucked up shit. You got to take care of that.
Why was that not a rule for the oldest one? Because I don't agree with her being on normal YouTube.
Well,
I've talked to her about that before.
That
too.
might be a conversation for another day then off the air. Mr. Approachable has a clip for us. What do we have?
He did not like it.
Yeah.
You bit the shit out of your tongue.
Did I?
God, that is gross.
What do you do? I meant to bite my pillow this was when you were anally inserting things into my, anus. I missed the pillow and I bit my tongue.
I put the salt lamp up there.
I told you.
He did not.
There you go. Oh, and then you cut out the Kevin Brennan thing at the end. Oh, what do you
You're a
do?
wordsmith.
I really am. I'm Oscar Wilde over here. All right, guys, $40 away from knocking out today's goal. We haven't been harping it very much, and it's because it's barely anything.
Harps are annoying.
And harps. Who wants to go to heaven because of the harps, right? So anyway, if you want to knock out that last $40, let's. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. Half hour of overtime if we knock out that last pesky $40. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships, as well as Rumble Rants count. Also, MSO giving us the shoulder shrug. Yosemite Sambo says, Aaron is a real T.S. Eliot.
Robert Frost.
Yes.
You're so pretty, though.
I consider myself more of a Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Dude, the other day, we had
here we go.
We had a meeting, and I was trying to sound smart to the person we were having the meeting with.
Uh-huh.
And they asked who said something. And I thought it was Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. But when I thought Longfellow, I thought the movie Mr. Deeds.
Longfellow Deeds.
And I told the guy, I think it was Deeds who said that. And they were like,
heard it.
and they were polite. And they were like, oh, yeah, Deeds. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. And immediately I went, no, Longfellow, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
I looked down ashamed.
And I'm like, no, I was thinking of the movie Mr. Deeds. Like, it's the biggest swing and a miss for a home run. They're like, I'm going to be smart and show them I know literature and shit.
Longfellow Deeds.
Longfellow Deeds said that. Perfect. No, and then not only did I finally went, oh, no, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Turned out to be wrong anyway. It was Robert Frost. So,
right.
What do you do? What do you do?
Very good.
Let's. We got. Donald Trump apparently is talking more shit about John McCain. Lest you forget, John McCain's been dead for quite some time.
Yeah, how did this happen?
Donald Trump has not let that shit go. Donald Trump did not like it when John McCain shit on him for the soldier thing he said, and he also didn't like it when they were repealing Obamacare. They needed one more vote. It was John McCain's vote. John McCain had been against Obamacare his entire career, or the entire time it had existed.
Mm-hmm. John
McCain walks in, goes like that, no vote, fucks the whole thing in the ass, and then just walks out of the Senate. And it was so evil because it shows you how petty and power hungry and shitty these senators are. Like everyone like, oh, what a boss move by McCain. It's like, no, it was actually a really selfish, dickhead, egotistical move by McCain. He was actually no better than Trump when he did that.
Not at all.
Because that is a guy putting the interest of his constituents behind his personal gripes.
Mm-hmm.
So his constituents in Arizona and most of the country wanted Obamacare repealed. And he voted no because he didn't like the president and he didn't want him to win.
Had to stoop to that level.
Right. So, like, I know he's dead, so you're not supposed to say shitty things about people who are dead.
Don't speak ill of the dead is how it goes.
But John McCain did some shit that is really fucking bad for this country, hurt and killed a lot of people, and put us in a really bad position. Like, you want to talk about a guy who was a complete mark and sellout for the military-industrial complex? It's John McCain. And then you talk about the Obamacare thing. Well, he had that whole thing in his hands, and he decided to make a personal statement rather than actually,
well, maybe he's in hell then.
I just want to point out, did not say that.
I said maybe.
I did not say that John McCain is in hell.
Making him sound like a real bad person.
Well, as a senator, he was a piece of shit. But anyway, I would like to say that I'm seeing in the chat that Jerry Springer just died.
Oh, my God.
It's a beacon of Americana right there. Jerry Springer. Dead at the age of 79.
Oh.
Wow. It's
Boy, talking about pulling the e-brake on the show today. That's
79 years old. Trailer trash people who want to find out who their baby daddy is everywhere are very sad. Actually, he was more hardcore than Maury Povich. He was like, my dad's a KKK member, and I want to...
Yeah, Maury Povich just basically sat back and chuckled.
Yeah.
While people... Wow,
I'm going to bring on creepy, crippled kids and find out who a black lady's baby daddy is. I'll leave all the, cousin fucking and all that stuff to Jerry Springer. You would never be able to pull off that show now because, like, a good 40 to 50% of Jerry Springer's show was like, this chick's got a dick. Don't you feel like a fucking idiot?
Right.
And so you're like, now you'd play that and you'd be like, that is so transphobic that he would do something like that. Citizen M imposter says, did he have a monologue on his deathbed? Oh, his final thought.
Final thought.
Sure. Final thought.
Wow.
Cancer hurts like a son of a bitch. See you guys later.
It's crazy.
Diagnosed with cancer a few months ago, passed away at his home in the Chicago area. Oh, he didn't even die anywhere nice.
I was going to say, like, wow, what a way to go in Chicago.
He lived in the nice
part. It wasn't a gun violence death.
Maybe. We don't know. We have no idea if it was a gun violence death. It could. I mean, all they said was he had cancer. They didn't say he died from it. Jerry Springer had cancer. He was diagnosed with cancer a few months ago. Oh, that's what killed him? No, he was in remission. He was hit by a stray bullet.
Nicked his artery.
On the Miracle Mile. He got fucking capped.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's important. I mean, you can say that, yeah, Jerry Springer is definitely like one of those signs that our society was falling the fuck apart.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, the guy was very important. He was a cultural touchstone.
Like you said, Americana.
Americana. Really. Sure, he helped get us to where we are, but, hey, we're here now. Can't go back.
He's dead.
You know what? Maybe it's for the best.
Wow. You rolled over in your grave, so to speak, over there because I said maybe dead. John McCain is in hell, and you just said that.
Well, now I've had a similar experience to you, and I understand where you were coming from. And we both said maybe. We didn't say it was for sure. We didn't say it was our opinion.
You did say maybe it's for the best.
Symbolic Mind says he was a judge too, wasn't he? Yeah, judge and either a congressman or a legislator. He was state or federal government.
The guy got around.
I can't remember. Yeah, the guy did a lot of shit. D. Gulag says, I'd skip school and watch Jerry Springer a lot. I skipped school and I watched Hogan's Heroes. I don't know which one of us is the bigger loser.
I guess I skipped school and watched The Price is Right, but then that's over early.
Yeah, so I don't. What do you do with the rest of your day? So anyway, Jerry Springer, dead. He's not coming back. There's nothing we can do, boys and girls. Let's continue on with the program. Everybody hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the program, all that good shit. Only $40 away from our $120 goal today. So if you want to throw in, it's today and tomorrow, and then it's another successful week for Steel Toe. $40 away. There's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs. We're going to rattle the cans at 9:55 for that little tiny pittance that we have left.
Are we?
We'll knock it out, but you guys can team up now and do it with your YouTube or your PayPal.
Will you rattle
or your
cans?
I rattle cans every day, baby. Donald Trump's contempt of Senator John McCain in life and death is on full display in his new $95 book. Now, yeah, before you guys think that this is some guy talking shit and writing a book about Trump, no. It is his book. That means that people showed him that part of the book, and he went, yes, I want that in there. Bury the fucking fossil.
Wow.
I can't stand him.
I don't know if it's healthy to hold grudges that way.
I mean, Trump's pushing 80, and he's still here, and he's held a grudge or two in his day.
I guess, and we did just get done saying this week that assholes live longer. Right. Selfish people live longer.
He's doing all right. Letters to Trump features commentary about the war hero turned Republican stalwart from the former president, who mused that his 2018 state funeral was too long.
Wait, were you there?
Yeah, he was president. He had
that's
to be
true.
there.
He had to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I never warmed to him, wrote Trump. Never felt good about anybody having to do with John McCain and never will, even despite the fact that at their request, I gave him the world's longest funeral, 11 days. Much like his wars, it never ended. God.
Oh, that is brutal. Something about me has like respect for just how mean he can be.
That is brutal.
Like, much like you said about Candace Owens, I'm respecting the level of cruelty.
The level of brutality involved in that.
Man.
Well, it's like Trump knows that nobody's going to say anything. Like, if Trump decides to be nice, it's not like people are going to, like, when Trump dies, they're going to go, all right, guys, let's hold back. You remember when we said that nice thing about McCain? He's like, no, fuck it. I'm scorching the earth because I know you guys are going to say mad shit about me.
Oh, but remember, he turned it around.
Yeah. Graybeard says, oh, fuck it. MAGA hat back on. I mean, yeah, it's pretty rough.
It is very rough. Okay, but then if you go argue the thing he just said, he's going to come back with like, what, you don't think 11 days is too long?
Yeah.
Like,
so you think an 11-day funeral is fine? I can tell you it was exhausting.
dude, that does sound exhausting. I don't want to be sad that long. Fuck.
Trump was not invited to McCain's funeral after the then sitting president disparaged the disabled Vietnam veteran's 5.5 years as a prisoner while running for office. Instead, there were former presidents there. He didn't get invited.
Oh, you just told me he had to be there.
No, he was at like the state viewing and shit. Not like the funeral, but
right,
like the
he
proceedings.
wasn't invited to the funeral.
The stuff leading up to it, yeah. Jedi Shredder with $9.99. Sorry, guys. Says, I prefer the daytime talk show parody by Weird Al, Town Talk. Segments like lesbian Nazi hookers abducted by UFOs and forced into weight loss programs. Well, you know, everyone's a critic, I suppose. Guys, we're $35 away from today's goal. $35 away. There you are. Now, the bad blood. Oh, sorry, I went too far down. Trump's tome went on to mention McCain's daughter, Meghan, who he once smeared as a lowlife and a bully.
Oh, I remember that.
At the request of many of Meghan's representatives, I made it possible for her father to have the world's longest funeral, designed and orchestrated by him, even though I was never, to put it mildly, a fan. Trump continued. In his own very special way, he was a rhino's rhino. Fuck.
Oh, Jesus, guy is not nice.
Talk about taking your free shots at a guy.
Yeah, well, he's daddy can't fire back.
Now, the bad blood between the two began when McCain called Trump's statements on national security uninformed and indeed dangerous as he ran for president. Now, Trump didn't want to get in a bunch of foreign wars. McCain loved foreign wars, so McCain kind of talked some shit. So Trump countered McCain by saying McCain was not a war hero. I prefer people who don't get captured.
Yeah, didn't he make a prisoners of war?
Yeah, because they said,
statement?
Mr. Trump. Because I always, that is something I fucking hated about John McCain, is that he'd always hide behind that prisoner of war shit. So he'd talk a bunch of shit about people. He'd say nasty, shitty things. He'd advocate for these wars that cost trillions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of lives, crippled and maimed kids. And then he would go, and then people would criticize him for it. And they go, oh, but I'm a war hero. I don't give a shit.
Right.
My kid lost his foot in Iraq, and you're the one who pushed him into it. And you're going to sit here and hide behind your war hero bullshit? Fuck you. And then people go, oh, this guy told John McCain to go fuck himself. What a terrible. It's the weirdest, like, passive-aggressive bitch gaslighting ever.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to hate John McCain again.
Yeah, I can see it. It's boiling.
Yeah. I hated that they did that shit. Like, Trump would say, hey, these rhinos and these guys, they want to start all these wars, blah, blah, blah. And then John McCain goes, that guy's got his head up his ass. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And then Trump would go, no, he's full of shit. They're like, oh, Mr. Trump, but he's a war hero. Well, you have two options from there. You can back down, or you can go, hey, whoa, wait a minute. War hero, he got captured. He's famous for being a prisoner. I like guys who don't get captured.
That is what he said. You're right.
Yeah.
I like my guys not captured.
Like, I like my war heroes who don't get captured.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, McCain would be a dick to people, and he'd be like, he'd try to act holier than thou, and at the same time, he'd be an asshole. And then when you said, well, fuck you, dude, they'd go, how could you say fuck you, dude, to a war hero? You're like, I'm not saying fuck you, dude, to the war hero. I'm saying fuck you, dude, to the fucking piece of shit who bends over and gapes his asshole for the military-industrial complex and fucks us over with foreign policy that creates more enemies.
Gets our kids killed overseas.
And puts us in more debt. And then they go, well, that's just a terrible thing to say about a war hero. Oh, fuck you. Vietnam was a bullshit war too. If we didn't have more John McCains, we would have never had a Vietnam, and John McCain would be able to lift his hands over his head. How about that?
I kind of want that book. I just hate how expensive it is.
I know.
I want to know what's in it.
I want Trump's letters book where he's like, John McCain was a piece of shit, and I still gave him a long funeral. Aren't I a good guy? I mean, the things that piece of shit said to me, that gimp said about your president, and I still gave him a long funeral. What a dick.
Dude, Trump just posted on, I think it was Instagram the other day about how proud he is of keeping his NFT cards like so cheap for the public to buy and stuff like that because he wants everyone to be able to have one. And then he puts out a book for $95.
My NFTs are the cheapest NFTs. They're very undervalued. It's for sure.
Have you seen them? Oh, that Instagram post is honestly worth a read. I want to show it to you.
Symbolic Mind says McCain wanted a never-ending war for the money. Yeah. So when it comes to McCain, it's like, I don't like the ass licking people. And the licking.
I'm against
They
it.
eat the poo-poo of John McCain. His dead poo-poo.
No butt licking.
Sad Boy says late and like number 270. All right, guys, let's get that to 300. Everybody hit the like button now.
Ooh.
We got 10 minutes until we rattle the cans to make up our little $35 there for today's goal. It was nice not having much of a goal today. We didn't have to mention it really at all till the last hour.
I agree.
So very cool if you guys want to help finish that up. But right now, hit the thumbs up, hit the like. We need 30 more. We need to get up over 300 today. I do appreciate that. Woman uses sex toys as props in school board meeting.
Fun.
Let's do this story, then we'll rattle the cans and we'll hit that last 35 and do a half hour of overtime today, which is another fucking update on Bam.
Another one?
Yeah.
I actually didn't hear this yet.
They have his brother has an idea of what he's doing while he's hiding out from the cops.
Oh, so they don't have him.
It's really bad.
Okay.
Like, it's disgusting, makes you sick bad what this guy's doing.
I hate hearing that.
But before we get to that, let's do this story and knock out that last 35 before overtime. And hit the like button. Here we go.
The Merton School Board censured board member Troy Anderson at last night's meeting for comments he made on social media about teachers and other parents. It took a turn when a woman defended him by using props meant as sex education models.
No.
Why?
If I'm a school board member who's in trouble for shit I said at a meeting, don't bring dildos to my defense.
No, don't defend me. I'm not on her side.
Yeah.
Though.
Hey, I brought this big box of vibrators and rubber cocks to help you out. It's like
she brought like her whole pure romance inventory in.
Yeah. And now if any of you guys want to buy these afterwards, not only can you buy the products, but you can start your own team.
I love those.
This is the moment one woman at a Merton School Board meeting pulled out a couple of props that shocked the room.
So let's look at the toys. That the 8th grade has to look at.
This has nothing to do with Merton.
But this is exactly what you guys are censoring for this.
Merton School District.
So she brought out a dildo. So apparently, what I'm guessing is, this is a primary school. Doesn't that mean elementary?
Yep.
That's fucked up.
That is really fucked up.
So apparently there's like sex ed going on where they're using rubber dicks, which
probably putting the condom on it or something.
Could we not use rubber dicks around
we
the
don't
children?
Need that. What happened to bananas?
I'm guessing this school board member said something about it, was, they didn't like it, so they censured him. And now this lady and this isn't like a lady who's part of the school district. She's just a lady. And she came in and she's like, look at this rubber fist. This is what they're talking about.
Look at it.
Look at it.
And starts vibrating.
And then they're like, oh, lady, come on. She's like, no, this is what you're punishing him for. Look at it.
Starts sitting on it. Does this look like something you want your kids seeing?
Do you want to accidentally sit on this if it's left on your chair? No.
District took down their usual recording of Monday's board meeting, reposting a heavily redacted version Tuesday. But
without the dicks.
Hey, oh, that looks dark.
Yeah.
That looks like a,
Who knows?
DEI,
diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Hey, how can you be mad at them for using that one?
Yeah.
Video 12 News obtained shows the sensitive topic in full, though we have blurred the items she's holding.
Why is it inappropriate for a group of adults? Why is it inappropriate? This is for 8th graders.
That's a good point. It's like those books that they want to kick out of the libraries.
Yeah.
And that's not banning books, by the way. That's just saying kids can't get them at the school library. You can get them anywhere else.
You wouldn't let a Maxim magazine in the library.
Right. Well, some people would. They're degenerates. They sexualize kids. They're fucking gross and creepy, and we need to pull them out root and stem. So anyway, in this case, you will have these rubber dicks and shit in front of 8th graders during a health class, but you can't bring them in front of a bunch of adults at a school board meeting. Please explain that to me.
They always shut the mics off, too, of the angry mothers who read some of those pornographic books, and they're like, they'll shut her mic off and be like, ma'am, you can't talk like that here.
Yeah, she'll read about like
You're reading this to my kid.
Gay sex passages in a book that's in the library, and they'll shut it out. They'll go, man, that's inappropriate. It's like, it's in your fucking library, asshole.
Where children read it.
Yeah.
What does Tulsa have anything to do with this meeting?
Alexandra Schweitzer is defending Merton board member Troy Anderson after the board censured him.
Why? Because he won't admit he's gay?
Yeah, I mean, for God's sakes.
Dude, live your best life.
For using an expletive to describe a woman and for criticizing the sex ed policy at Wauwatosa schools.
He called someone a cunt, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
He definitely called him a cunt.
Look, man, you can criticize the sex ed policy. They let you do that. You can't call a lady a cunt at a school board meeting.
No.
Can't call a woman a cunt at ESPN.
No twats either, I bet.
Yeah, can't call him a bitch or a twat. Maybe a skirt.
Slag.
Yeah, or slag.
Trim.
Trim. Nah, you probably can't say trim.
Well.
She was speaking her piece. But
she was speaking herpes. I didn't even know that was a language.
I heard that's the language they used back in the old Grecian days.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to speak herpes. I mean, certainly, hopefully not into existence. I don't like the idea.
That's unfortunate.
I don't like the idea of speaking herpes. Maybe I misheard. Let's play it again.
See at Wauwatosa schools.
She was speaking her piece.
He just said it.
I'm sorry. The guy said she was speaking herpes.
There was no cut there or anything.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like she's talking with a lot of cold sores on her mouth?
You have a burned pepperoni on your lip? Oh, wait. Oh, you have herpes.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
shit.
Sex ed policy at Wauwatosa schools.
She was speaking her piece.
I feel like a bunch of schoolgirls right now.
It's really funny. I have to hear him say it again.
Wauwatosa schools.
She was speaking her piece. But I think the moment that it started to turn into a stunt that had nothing to do with Merton
is when she pulled out the big rubber dick.
It's black for some reason.
Yes. Veiny as a motherfucker.
Oh, God.
What, are you horny
for some
now?
reason, that, like, just turned me off big time.
I think that's when people started to react.
Why am I being interrupted? Because you don't want to see these?
And she's waving a dick around. I love
Guys,
this.
why?
Why am I being interrupted? You tell me right now. She's waving a floppy cock at the...
A floppy disk is okay, man.
You tell me why I'm being interrupted over here. Say it to this guy next to me.
Something gooey flops off.
Say it to her over here. Sorry, that's my pussy juice.
Oh, ma'am, can you clean it before you bring it?
Because this one has suction and a cup attached to it for an 8th grade boy to play with?
I'm afraid.
She's just she's waving a rubber dick and describing it.
Because it has suction and a cup attached to it?
You may be raising a great point, ma'am. You could be completely right about all of this. But when you're waving a rubber dick around shouting, it never is a good visual.
Suction and a cup attached to it, that sounds like a pocket pussy. Dildos don't need to have suction.
No, I'm thinking it's the dick where you put it on the table and you put the condom on it.
Is it?
Yeah. Or it's a pocket pussy.
Maybe you need a pocket pussy to show the female condoms that nobody uses.
Yeah, remember when they would teach you about the
right?
female condoms?
It's like a tarp for some reason.
Yeah, the dental dam.
The dental
and you're like,
dam.
that I don't understand.
You've got a diaphragm.
I'll put that over a toy boat for a rainstorm, but
I'll wear it at the football game to keep my noggin dry.
What is that, a swim cap? Get that shit the fuck out of here. Oh, but it tastes like strawberry. I don't care if it tastes like Captain Crunch. Get it the fuck off my pussy.
God, I've never seen anything less sexy
than a dental dam.
Schweitzer calls the items sex toys. 12 News checked and found similar-looking educational models included in the suggested 8th grade sex education curriculum in Wauwatosa schools used to teach...
It'd be funny if someone put a piece of fake dog shit on her chair while she was standing up. Like, we just turned this into a novelty toy day.
Somebody's got a whoopee cushion on her chair, actually.
Hey, would you like a piece
Nothing
of...
more demeaning.
Would you like a piece of gum? Snap. Ow, fuck.
Teach students how to have safe sex.
Man, can
In
I
a
shake your
statement-
hand? It's electrocution.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Hey, you want to smell the flour on my jacket? Oh, man. That sucks.
And Schweitzer says the intent and purpose of my attempted statement last night was to bring awareness to the fact that children have access to these items. Going on to say the story.
But did you have to mount it on the desk and then sit on it? That's my question.
Like I think she had the right intent.
Yes.
Wrong delivery.
Yeah, the delivery system was all kinds of fucked. You had a nuclear missile, but you tried to launch it from a minivan.
You didn't have to bring the flavored lube with it. I mean,
Story is not that this was shown to adults, but that 13-year-olds have access to it.
Caroline, I know you reached out to each party in this.
Right, we did reach out to board member Troy Anderson and the Wauwatosa School District, but I did not receive an immediate response from either of them.
Neither of them seemed to want to comment on the crazy fat chick with the rubber dicks.
I mean, nobody wanted to ask why she had so many.
It's really strange that they would be doing that. I don't understand. Jedi Shredder with $49.99. That knocks out our goal today. Says, here's your overtime. Hopefully it's just as satisfying as a Bruins loss in OT. I am not much of a hockey guy. I'm more of a football, boxing, baseball guy, but I get it, dude. I understand.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Jedi Shredder. So we are just $350 away from tomorrow's goal. That's the goal for the week. That's it. The rest of you, thank Jedi Shredder. Everybody got the day off from getting can rattled today.
Soup can.
Oh, soup
He's
can.
here.
Soup can. Listen to me. Soup can. You won the $100 members drawing last night.
Yeah.
You need to contact April. Get her your contact information so we can either mail or Venmo you that money. You won the $100 members drawing last night, Soup Can. Get in touch with us or we have to give your prize away at the next prize night and give 2 members prizes away.
But wouldn't you rather take the prize?
But wouldn't you rather? So right now in the chat, acknowledge that you just heard me and that you'll get the information to April.
Yes, please. I'd like to hear from you.
As soon as possible, and we can send you that money today.
By the way, for anyone here, I will be going through your messages this weekend. Do not be alarmed if they're not open yet.
Soup Can says, awesome, thank you. No. Thank you, sir. There you go. By the way, Soup Can, Mr. Approachable has the links in the chat to contact April. So we are all set for overtime now. Thank you very much, Jedi Shredder. I'll tell you this. April and I have a little lunch meeting today at a Mexican restaurant that I find very delicious. And I will say that I am starving at the moment.
Oh,
just thinking about it.
I've been, instructed not to tell people when I'm hungry any longer, but my stomach's been growling for an hour and a half.
Thank you for waiting until I brought it up. You're being a very good co-host.
I do that now.
But I am in that mode where I'm like, fuck, I'm dying a little bit. Thanks for the nipple rub. I appreciate that. Oh, and now I can't.
That's his tummy.
Yeah.
I wanted to feel like Rumble.
Yes. Bam.
Wait,
we have a Bam Margera update for everyone. It's and as we have this Bam Margera update for you, I want to point out to you that and this might surprise you, it's bad.
Really?
Yeah.
So, I was thinking that he checked into a rehab facility somewhere. He signed some kind of weird contract saying, look, I mean it this time.
Okay.
I want to get my kid back.
Okay.
I want to be on the straight and narrow.
It's interesting that you think that way. Now, do me a favor. Try to imagine 180-degree opposite of that.
So that would mean you're probably laying in a ditch somewhere with a meth head fucking your corpse.
Okay, well, here. It's a little better than that.
Oh, see, no, that's bright.
Hey, there's still meth involved, though.
I'm not a fan of meth. I don't like meth.
Well, that's what separates you
like
from the Bam Margeras of the world, apparently.
Like a really weird sour place in my soul for meth.
Bam Margera is on the run from police with his girlfriend and her 8-year-old child. And to make matters worse, he's developed an addiction to meth. So this girl has been wonderful for him. We found out that this girlfriend, they had an intervention. They invited this stupid bitch or he did, one of the two.
They were trying to have an intervention.
They were having an intervention for him. According to the family, it was going well. Bam was agreeable to go to rehab. And they said, Bam, you can see your kid again. You can be a father again. You can have a relationship with your kid. If you get clean, you go to rehab and you make it stick this time. And he was all in. And then the fucking girlfriend piped up and went, if you go away to rehab, Bam, I won't have anywhere to live. And then he shut it down and left. I swear to God, if one of his family members would have ganked her right then and there, I would not have felt bad.
I get it.
I would have understood it.
Well, they've been through the ringer with this guy and they care about him.
Oh, that has got to be. I just repeating it that way makes my blood boil.
Yeah.
They had him. He was right there. He was, yeah, SH says it perfectly. That sounds like a her problem.
Yes. Like, you clearly had that problem before he came along, too. Figure it out. And she has a kid with her. I feel bad for that kid, man.
How much of a fuck up can the dad be?
I feel worse for that kid. He's not around. I feel worse for that kid than I do for Bam.
Bam Margera is on the run from police with his girlfriend and her 8-year-old child, and to make matters worse, he's developed an addiction to meth. Now, I don't want to do I fucking a toe-to-so, and I don't want to do an I called it with Bam Margera because my call is not a good one, and it's one that a lot of people have. But do you remember what I said that I thought? I said the third act of this movie is coming to a close.
Yeah, because it's accelerating.
And it's up to Bam what the finale is going to look like. Do you remember what I theorized the finale was going to look like?
No, because we've had so many.
The meth thing is making me believe that I'm getting closer. S-word by cop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get aggressive.
You're on meth. You're miserable.
Yeah.
You feel like everyone's abandoned you. You're obviously in a terrible place. You feel like you're protecting this woman. Cops get there. You threaten. You go crazy.
You're violent.
I could see Bam ending by they go to take him under arrest and he gets shot. I could see that being the end.
I could too. Because he's already struck his brother too. Like he's harmed somebody.
This is according to his brother, Jess Margera. The former Jackass star's sibling is making the alarming allegations on Twitter, claiming Bam is in a really bad place right now. Now, I understand the criticism people might have for this guy going, why are you putting this all on Twitter? It's like, they don't know where he is.
Nope.
They don't know what he's doing. They don't have any way of contacting him. They want him to, the police to get him so they can take him in and hopefully that can lead to him getting better. I understand the desperation. Is it the right thing to do this on Twitter? I don't know.
No, but there's a lot of people looking.
Right. I mean, I can talk to my light bulbs. My car can back out of the garage and pick me up at the front door. Police should be able to track a phone, right? Apparently, I'm the asshole. This is from Bam's brother.
Well, what about thermal imaging and shit like that? They don't care enough to use that?
I'm trying to stay positive. Bam really is the sweetest guy when he isn't messed up. But since his meth habit, he's unrecognizable, and I really don't know what he's capable of. Seeing him screaming at a person that wasn't there, hallucinating, it's really scary and heartbreaking. So I'm guessing this was around the time of the intervention.
Yep.
His girlfriend has her phone. I'm obviously very worried about Bam, but I'm extremely worried that there is an 8-year-old child with them. I can't even imagine the environment in that car right now. I hope she's okay. She is the sweetest kid. She doesn't deserve this unnecessary trauma. So they're living in a car, it sounds like.
Yep.
Oh, right, because she said she didn't have a place to live if Bam goes to rehab.
This stuff is absolutely devastating. Meth is a huge problem, and kids do not pull people's heads out of their asses.
Jess says Bam is traveling by car with his girlfriend and her daughter, and he says he can't even imagine the environment right now. He claims he's picked up a meth habit and is unrecognizable. TMZ broke the story. Bam's got a warrant out for his arrest in Philadelphia, where state police say Bam got into an altercation with his family, as we talked about before, and then made a getaway into the woods.
Maybe there's going to be some kind of standoff between him and police, and that is how it goes.
Some of Bam's longtime friends recently tried to stage an intervention, but they say it didn't take, and laid some of the blame on Bam's girlfriend. Yeah, that she said, "Oh, but Bam," what we read was they brought up rehab. He was agreeable to it, and then she went, "But honey, I won't have a place to live. Crocodile tears, codependent, addict behavior. And he bent. And he took off with
She's
her.
absolutely part of the problem, but so is he. Like, he could have just decided to not go along with her crocodile tears, too. But that is how meth addicts behave around each other. They feed each other. They got to keep that thing going together.
Yeah. Zero Dark Tony says, I think he appeared in court this morning. He turned himself in and he's out on bail. You know what? I haven't seen that story. Let me check it out. You could be right. I'm operating off a story I got last night. Police issue warrant.
There's that 26.
Okay, so he did. Okay, he surrendered to Pennsylvania police. We have, do we have a video of it?
Property called Castle Bam around 11 Sunday morning for a domestic case. When they got there, police were told former pro skateboarder and jackass star Bam Margera had taken off through the woods behind the property. According to police documents, Bam had been kicking the door of his brother's bedroom and left a note for his brother threatening him if he talked to police. Then the documents say the brother saw Bam urinating in the kitchen sink and then Bam attacked him, injuring his face. Bam's brother says Bam told him he would put a bullet in his head and then he left the house.
I mean, you don't want to, you feel bad calling the cops on your brother, but if you're going to call them, say as much of the nasty shit he did as possible, get as many charges as you can, because getting him locked away is the safest thing you can do right now.
Don't leave anything out.
Punched me in the head. He threatened to kill me. He threatened to kill this person. Get as many counts on him as you can.
Yep, kicking, all that.
Members were outside waiting when police arrived and troopers searched the woods for Bam but didn't find him, which then led to a warrant for his arrest. Bam has been a celebrity now for over 2 decades with a few of his own shows, including the very popular Viva La Bam, but he has been in and out of rehab for years and has had a number of personal life and child custody issues, as well as arrests, including charges he kicked a woman in California earlier this year. And he reportedly had a very rough time after the 2011 high-speed drunk driving death of his good friend and co-star Ryan Dunn.
Okay.
Gotta stop at that.
I get it. 12 years ago.
Yep.
12 years ago. I give you a year or two. That's tough. A year or two.
People lose parents. They lose best friends all the time. It's unfortunate. People lose kids. That's not an excuse for you to live a shitty life.
I give you a year or two. And then after that, you just want to get loaded. You just want to stay high. Steve-O was a junkie who lost his friend Ryan Dunn. Steve-O's been clean for almost a decade now.
Yep.
It's one of the most inspirational stories in Hollywood. But for every Steve-O, there's 100 Bam Margeras.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve-O is the exception, not the rule.
Yeah. Along Route 322 in West Goshen, I interviewed Bam shortly after Dunn's death.
I honestly ran out of tears, 4 days of nonstop crying. I have none left anymore.
Pennsylvania State Police say if you see Bam Margera or if you have any...
Okay, so this is an earlier video story. But we do have days after Pennsylvania State Police issued an arrest warrant for Brandon Bam Margera, the reality TV star surrendered to face charges that he assaulted his brother in his Chester County home. They did capture him arriving. Let's see. Smoking a cigarette. I mean, it's better than meth, I suppose. Just looks like a ghost.
Doesn't look good, but it looks better than I actually anticipated.
Right, I did expect him to look worse.
This is better.
I mean, he's still got money, and that's the worst thing as a junkie with money.
Yeah.
Oh, they even locked Bam out. Oh, no. I don't remember who said that there's no rock bottom if you have millions of dollars.
You can afford everything.
But, yeah, you can afford it all. Zero Dark Tony is saying, how did they give him bail? The problem is they have to give him bail because the crimes he committed are not serious enough to hold him indefinitely. Like, people they hold there's murderers. There's people who are accused of murder that they can't hold indefinitely without bail. So a guy who's accused of punching his brother in the head, he's getting out. You can't hold a guy with no bail for punching his brother in the head.
What happens while he's out?
There you go.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the question.
What happens if you're his family? If I'm his family, I don't want to be around him, and then I feel bad that I don't want to be around him because what if I could help him? But there is no helping.
Schnoop 123 Jimbo says, I don't get how Bam is sad. His friend killed himself and a friend because he was a moron drunk driving. I mean, you still lost your friend. I mean, look, again, I get that for a year.
Okay, but then he also says if my friend killed himself drunk driving, I would call him a fucking idiot. You do get to that point, too, where it's like, God, you can't be doing that shit. And it does suck because you love that person. That's your friend, but they were drunk driving, too.
People lose family members to, like, lung cancer. And, yeah, while you're very sad they're gone, you also go, could that fucking idiot have put the goddamn cigarettes down and he'd still be here?
I said that about my grandma for a long time because she died very young of COPD from smoking because she quit too late. Like, you know, she was so young, and it is so maddening because I've thought many times like she could have seen me get married and she could have seen me with my family and all that stuff. You know, that's real.
Kraken Slappin' says, lost my wife to cancer. Guess I missed the memo that I had to become a raging drug addict.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it happens to some people.
But
it's still, it's not a 12-year excuse.
You got to come around eventually to, like, see, yeah, your friend died from a drunk driving car accident. Doesn't that make you want to be better somehow? You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
That person died drunk driving. Do you want to be that person?
There's a level of giving up, you know?
It's an excuse. It's a crutch you use for life now.
T. Jefferson says he's a disappointment, but I'm happy you were wrong, Aaron. I've been saying from the very beginning, I can't wait to be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we'd always rather be wrong.
I can't, but hey, let's not pretend that turning himself in takes him out of the woods. I mean, literally, it took him out of the woods, but figuratively, he's got to get away from this broad. He's got to, somebody's got to
find that kid. Too.
Somebody's got to do something about that kid.
Yeah.
For sure. If they're doing meth, no way.
That doesn't end well.
I hope he gets help. I've been there, says Zero Dark Tony. I mean, are we past hoping he gets help? Because every motherfucker and their lawyer has tried to help this piece of shit.
People that don't like him or don't have faith in him anymore have tried to help him.
Right. Again, somebody said it in the chat, when Steve-O gives up on you.
And that guy will give you his heart and soul. You can just tell for his friends, people he cares about.
I've met Steve-O twice. He was on the radio show. He was cool. It was a fun segment. One of my favorite interviews ever. And then when I went to the show and I went backstage, I think I did like 10 minutes at that show. And when he was back there, whenever there's guys like that came to the Civic Center, I didn't talk to them. I didn't bother them. I wanted to, give them their space and whatever. Steve-O called me over. He's like, hey, man, I really like your Batman shirt. I have the same one. Did you get it at Target? And I'm like, yeah. Oh, cool. Let's take a picture. And I'm like, okay. Like, the nicest guy in the world goes out of his way to be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you other stories about other people. Very small stories, very short. Donnell Rawlings, not a dick, but he has an idea of himself that is bigger than who he is.
We've seen that before. That's not uncommon with stand-up comedians.
Donnell Rawlings believes that Chappelle's success is his success. He doesn't understand. He doesn't carry himself like Ashy Larry, which is what he is.
Who else does that sound like? Five other people we know?
Yeah. He carries himself as the guy who did Chappelle's show when, look, you were his buddy and he put you on, But he's not a bad guy. He's just he's a little arrogant for what he is. Gary Owen is a fucking asshole. He wasn't to me, but I just watched him around people. Just a dick. And you're sitting there going, bro, you are a traveling stand-up comedian who got put in a couple low-budget BET type movies. Fucking relax, all right? This train ain't exactly on the tracks for you to be behaving this way around people.
I would like to think that no matter what I did with myself, like, people still get the same me. Because that's still true to this day. Like, people still get the same me that was in a factory a few years ago.
I mean, now that you're a total nobody.
Now that I'm an absolute nobody and nobody ever sees me, like, I'm still a nice person I've always been.
Space Cadet says, Donnell is so annoying on podcasts. Yeah, I remember Donnell Rawlings got into that, like, back and forth with somebody on Kill Tony's show about, like, him being Chappelle's bitch. And you could tell that shit bothers him because then he put, like, an Instagram video up the next day, like, yeah, don't call me that, motherfucker, you piece of shit. Look who I am. And then he goes, Chappelle's bitch, like, I got my own career. And he goes, this is my team, son. And then holds up his Chappelle pendant necklace.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like, dude,
that's right. That was him.
What are you doing?
Oh, man.
I want to find that. Where's that clip? Donnell, Rawlings, should we go fight? Maybe that's it. Oh, he's actually gotten in fights where he's actually hit fans before? Okay. Never mind. So that's it. Yeah, the Kill Tony one. I wish, oh no, it's only 16 minutes. We'll be able to find that one. And then Donnell Rawlings Instagram. This one, the one I'm looking for, he's in a car. Donnell responds.
You have an Instagram. Why not just go to that?
Oh, this is from years ago. I'd never find it. Donnell addresses hater and the Kill Tony walk off. Yep, here's the one. This is what I'm looking for. And here's the Donnell Rawlings gets roasted on off stage. Yeah, I think this is the one I'm looking for. Oh, perfect. Attacks fan.
That's a great
Kill Tony thing I don't need.
This motherfucker got mom and dad.
Here we go. So Donnell Rawlings, they're on Kill Tony. If you've never watched Kill Tony before, open micers go on the show and they basically get to audition.
Mm-hmm.
And then after they're done with their set, comics shit on them a little bit.
Yep.
And sometimes the other comedians give it back. Donnell Rawlings, and this is what I'm talking about with the arrogance. Chappelle's sidekick sometimes thinks he's Chappelle and is worthy of a little more respect than he is. This Donnell Rawlings starts shit-talking the fuck out of this guy. This guy throws one little jab back at him, and Baby Boy walks off.
Oh.
Let's watch. This is from a few years ago.
This motherfucker got mom and dad jeans on the same fucking stage.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain?
Even Tony Hinchcliffe is like, that's a good one.
That was good.
Did you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain? Ooh.
Say this.
Yeah, I got something funny. You look like Idris Elba fucked the blowfish.
This nigga shopped for tank tops in Victoria's Secret, nigga.
Ooh, that didn't.
That was a stumble.
That didn't work out.
You have titties.
You probably want to suck him, you little. He's the most successful crack baby.
Squeeze your shit, son.
I was over there thinking of jokes for this moment.
I know what he wanted to do. Oh yeah.
It's like Dime Store Patrice O'Neal, the open mic that they had
know.
on.
If I fucking roast Donnell.
No, man.
No. It's too late. I'm about to leave right now because.
No, you're not. Come on, Donnell.
No, I'm going to leave.
Sweet Carrie Lopez.
I hate it when ends play me, son. You're a fucking comedian on a show about shitting on people. You shit on him first. He got the better of you, and now you're being cunty.
Why are they always so sensitive?
Oh, God, comedians are the worst.
You're supposed to be funny guy, but whenever the tables are turned on you and it's your turn to be the butt of the joke for a second, it's over. Nothing's fun anymore. You're so angry. I've seen it time and time again. It's like you don't even want to associate with some of those people in real life.
You hear how comics talk about like, yeah, we do this and we're free thinkers and blah, blah, blah. I can tell you right now, when comedians say that, they're telling you the image of what they want themselves to be. Yeah. They never are that thing. You look at a Donnell Rawlings, he wants to be seen as a shit-talking savant who can body anybody in a conversation. And then what does he do the minute he has to bow up to somebody? Yeah, I don't like people playing with me. This is bullshit. I'm leaving.
It's angry.
Yeah.
You still sewing the candles?
This is really happening. All right, let's get right into it.
Yeah, so he just left. He walked off. So then somebody gave him shit about it on Instagram the next day. And, but remember, the guy's criticism was, hey, you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain, meaning you weren't shit before Chappelle.
Right.
Which they're right.
Yeah.
And what's wrong with owning that?
There's nothing wrong with that. You're his sidekick. You're with Chappelle.
One of the funniest comics of his generation saw something in me that he was so impressed with that he put me on his television show.
That'd be awesome.
That's an honor. How are you insecure about that? Yeah, you weren't shit before.
Because
somebody saw something in you. Somebody saw something in Dave Chappelle at one point, and that launched him.
You want to be equal to Dave Chappelle.
You're not.
People are insecure.
I've been doing comedy for 27 years.
I work for a trucking company, so they got lawyers.
So
they don't.
Get right into it. How many of you got your ass eaten?
A motherfucker been doing comedy for 3 months. I went to do that motherfucking show for a friend. So to sit up there and let a motherfucking open mic comic have a chance or opportunity to build a career off of me, it don't make.
That's what the show is about.
That's literally all it is.
That's like going on Rogan's show and be like, the audacity of Joe Rogan to ask me questions about chimps and weed. It's like that. It's kind of like 80% of the content, brother. I'm sorry.
Have a chance or opportunity to build a career off of me, it don't make no sense. And another thing, you said you lost respect for me. I never gave a fuck if you have respect for me at all. And another thing, comedians are sensitive. And what's your point?
Donnell,
Well, that's
you have less viewers. You have half the viewers we do in the last half hour of our show. You have a fourth, because if you count Rumble, it's over 800. You have a fourth of what we have, and we're fucking nobodies. So let's not sit here with our dick out, asshole.
I think that could have been the whole conversation, though. He just said comedians are sensitive.
Right.
That's
own
the
it.
whole conversation.
Don't project it onto the fat comedian guy.
He's just doing what he's supposed to do.
He's just sensitive.
Comedians are sensitive. And what's your point? Why did I leave? Because I was there for 2 hours and I didn't want to fucking be there no more. That's it. What's your next question?
All right, man. You just look like a little bitch is all.
Okay, and I say that.
That's kind of funny. You just look like a little bitch. That's all.
And you know what? You are a little bitch. And you what we call a troll motherfucker that look for an opportunity. Look, screenshot this shit and tell everybody that you talk to somebody that you wish you could be.
Bro,
all
I
right?
don't give a fuck.
And after that, all right. And after that, eat my dick after that, okay?
Yum.
All right.
Yum,
and I know
yum.
that's what a motherfucker say. Fuck boy, beat it.
Later.
Yep. Fuck boy. Yep. All the smoke, I'll engage. Why did I leave a show that I was on for 2 fucking hours? They ripped the show for the whole fucking hour. The show was whack. I rip it, and then
Wow. So he's shitting on Tony Hinchcliffe's show now.
No, I got that during the interaction with the other dude.
The show was whack.
Yeah.
I ripped it.
Yeah,
You were
he didn't
sensitive
like it.
because Minnie Patrice got you.
giving advice to motherfuckers, encouraging motherfuckers what they need to do. And then you come at me, the one that was just on the line, fuck you and fuck. Hold on. Let me see who you represent. See that right there? See that right there?
The guy's whole point was that you're Chappelle's bitch. You wouldn't be shit without Chappelle, and that set him off, and that got him angry. And then what does he do on the response video? He goes, look at that, Chappelle. Chappelle literally holds his brand out there.
Yep.
That's like someone making fun of a cow and going, haha, you're a kept cow. You're not a wild cow. You're in a pen at a ranch. And then you go, oh yeah? Look at my brand, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, that's my point, stupid.
It's on your chain. It's on your mask.
Jesus.
What else do you need?
See that right there, you bitch motherfuckers? You bitch motherfuckers?
This guy's,
he's
this guy's hilarious.
He's very funny.
You see that right there? And you know who just had that? A motherfucking soldier. You know who just had that? A soldier. So kiss my motherfucking ass, fuck boys.
You can tell none of this bothered him.
Yep, he doesn't care.
It doesn't bother him one
I
bit.
bet he got off and he's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
None of this matters.
Fuck boys, shut up. Shut up.
Well, there's the end of that. I believe the rest of that video is him calling people, I believe if I'm paraphrasing, fuck boys, and telling them to, and again I'm paraphrasing, shut the fuck up.
We've seen other people very close to Donnell Rawlings that behave the same way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's
Oh,
very
God,
common.
April, you can just say Adrian.
That guy was delusional about what you did for him, too.
Yes.
Completely delusional.
Yosemite Sambo says that wasn't Minnie Patrice, that was Corey Holcomb. Okay, so he said that guy was a nobody who'd been doing comedy for a few months. Is he a guy now? Corey Holcomb.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
That is a guy.
No, that's not Corey Holcomb. Because that guy's been around since like 2010 doing shit. Unless Donnell was lying.
I don't know. Yeah,
And
maybe he didn't know who that was.
And that wasn't a guy.
There is a chance he didn't know who that was.
Okay. American comedian, radio host, and actor. He's been around since 1992. Oh, Yosemite Sambo says that's a joke, Aaron. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't.
Oh, see, we would have bought it. Oh, did we just do that thing where we think that everyone looks alike?
White bread from Minnesota doesn't follow a lot of black comedians. You got
we
me.
Suck.
You got me.
That's too bad.
Yeah, Brittany says, bye, fuck boys. Yeah, that is kind of a weird thing for a badass alpha to say. Steve Morton says, R.I.P. Jerry Springer. Yeah, we talked about old Jerry.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do? Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Springer.
It's too bad.
Is no more. Fifth graders at an elementary school in Vermont. Oh, no, I want to skip that one. That was gay.
Oh, boy.
That was just kind of a bummer.
Geez, that was a lot of ass.
We've got time for one more story. So we got a ton left. So I want to pick a decent one.
Show prep for tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Disney sued Ron DeSantis over getting rid of the protection, the Reedy Creek protection for Disney, where they get to basically be their own country, I guess.
God, their own rules.
Yeah. So they sued him, and I think they might win because I always thought that Ron DeSantis thing seemed like kind of a petty get back at Disney.
Yeah.
And Disney also had like a lot of years left on that contract or that agreement for Reedy Creek. And DeSantis just kind of ripped it up. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
I don't think you can just pretend legislation didn't happen.
Yeah. So the Reedy Creek thing was this. Disney basically gets their own police force. They get their own their own mini community, and they're tax exempt. They can't be charged taxes in Florida, which you'd think would be like a thing Republicans would endorse, like a major corporation getting these tax benefits.
Good.
Yeah, so that they can operate. Well, now with what DeSantis did, it's going to cost Disney potentially billions, but probably lots of millions and millions of dollars in taxes and other investments. So Disney's suing DeSantis in the state of Florida, and I think they're going to win, from what I understand. Of course, now this is not the B. They're incredibly biased, but of course, in modern America, people are punished all the time by the woke left for speaking their mind. Disney is just scandalized that DeSantis wants to apply that punishment equally to lefties. Okay, this is where not the B and Republicans lose the fucking plot and they drive me nuts. It's bad when lefties do that.
Yes.
Got it? So their attitude is, well, then let's be bad too. This is what Tucker was talking about.
Yeah, you can't behave that way because then we're all bad.
Right. You don't do that to other people. They do that to other people. How are people watching from the outside supposed to know who's the good guy and who's the bad guy if you're all doing the same shit to each other and you're all bitching about it?
Not good.
Like if the left is doing this to people and you don't, then people from the outside can go, oh, these people are really aggressive and mean. These people don't do that back. That's an interesting dynamic that we have there. So, yeah, I just... This whole eye for an eye shit is really fucking us over. And you want to talk about like...
Makes the whole world blind.
Oh, God, your lips to God's ears. But like shit like this is stuff that Republicans complain about. Oh, cancel culture and retaliation for not thinking the right thing. But then when DeSantis does it, yeah, fuck Disney, they suck. It's like, okay, if that's the road you want to go down, that's vengeance. That feels really good short term.
Yes.
But vengeance you can't build like a country on. You can't build an idea off of just, fuck that guy, I hate him.
You lose the plot.
Yeah. Dr. Climate Abortion says, at what point does the side being abused turn and bite back, Aaron? You don't do the same shit they do to you that you think is horseshit. That's my opinion.
That is your take on dealing with any type of...
Yeah.
Confrontation's not the right word, but like a problem that needs to be fixed.
If you think someone is a piece of shit for doing the thing they do, and then you turn around and do the same thing and go fair is fair, well, then guess what? Both of you are pieces of shit then.
Yeah, you are right. It only feels good short term until you realize what you've done.
You can absolutely bite back and you can rip their throat out if you want. But now you're that thing too. You got bit by a zombie. Now you start biting other people. Great. Eye for an eye. Fantastic. But you're all zombies now. So I think that the Disney thing was a mistake from the outset. Yeah, sure. It's kind of like that scene in Mighty Ducks 2 where Coach Bombay goes, oh, did part of me cheer when Dwayne roped that big goon? Yeah, absolutely. But we're still losing.
Yep.
We're one period away from losing this game. So, hey, cool. Wasn't that fun?
Yay.
Wasn't that great?
Was it worth it?
We're getting beat. So, I don't like it when not the B and shit like that go ahead and cheer that kind of stuff because it just kind of...
You're encouraging the behavior.
You're reinforcing all that shit to keep happening. That's all.
Oh, God.
I saw something about Don Lemon and Al Sharpton yesterday.
Yeah.
You guys will get a kick out of this. Al Sharpton wants to ask CNN questions about their firing of Don Lemon and whether it was biased based on race. I'm impressed that at his advanced age, Al Sharpton still has the energy to chase ambulances the way he does. Because
he does look old and frail.
Anybody watching the Don Lemon thing from the outside goes, oh, yeah, it had nothing to do with race. This guy could have been fired anytime the last 5 years.
He's remarkably bitchy and confrontational.
Yes, and he's shitty, and everybody hates him, and he contributes to a toxic work environment. And then Al Sharpton's like, yeah, but he is black, and I can maybe squeeze some racist juice out of this one. Ugh, just
now, like the gay activists come out too.
Yeah. So Al Sharpton gets involved, and it really is just like he has no dignity. And it's one of the, if you're CNN, you just see him sniffing around. He hasn't even done anything yet, but you see him sniffing around. You're like, oh, for Christ's sake, you can't see. And the worst part is if you sat Al Sharpton down and said, Al, truth serum, no consequences, don't worry. You do know this motherfucker deserved to be fired, right? He's like, oh, absolutely. He was fucking terrible. It's like,
yes, but can I do something here?
Exactly. So, yeah, maybe just ask him about Tawana Brawley, and then maybe he'll tap out and not say anything. That would be good. So, yes, so that's what we have today. We have Jerry Springer passed away at the age of 79.
Rest in peace.
Tucker Carlson finally, broke his silence on the being fired thing.
Everyone wanted that.
Bam Margera isn't dead, and we want to book Rob Bartlett and Dr. Steve on the show.
There you go.
Is that about that?
Good job.
Pretty much sums it up.
Yep.
For today. Guys, thank you very much. Now remember, compoundmedia.com. Put the link up there in the chat. Tonight, Steel Toe, live on Compound Media, 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. It's our 3rd episode. 4th if you count our appearance on 21 Guns. 5th if you count the sports show on In Hot Water. I purposely said it in that order.
I know you did.
April and I will be on there. Again, get a free trial. Get a day pass. I say just get a monthly membership. But whatever you want to do.
Enjoy the whole crew.
Watch the Steel Toe evening show tonight on Compound Media. It will be up there. Thank you, everyone. We appreciate you being here. One more goal to go tomorrow, and then it's another successful week of Steel Toe. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, have a great rest of